he not on the map right now, maybe? Oh, maybe it's because I load the map right now, maybe? Put it in, huh? Oh, maybe it's because I load. I got a perma perk, a legendary reward. What does that mean? Like a perma perk for forever or for this particular game?
Is it because it's
Chris Scott, thanks for the 34 months. Appreciate that. Anti-vehicle launcher? Oh, that's this thing. Now, the main quest isn't active till like 30 hours from now. Be a bit OP if it was forever. Well, I think that sounds sick. I think it sounds sick to have like rare upgrades that actually stick with you, that go through multiple games, because that's what they are.
Are there any grave diggers around here? Surely they must be in high demand.
All right, so they said for Wisp Tea, this thing will help you out, but it won't actually kill the last zombie if you're down to one zombie, which is a good change. I'm glad they listened to us when we gave that feedback. Oh, look at that. It doesn't kill the last zombie. Huge. Oh, look at that. It doesn't kill the last zombie. Huge. Huge. Huge, huge, huge. Hey, what was this? Oh, it's a C4. Huge, huge, huge. Hey, what was this? Oh, it's a C4. Where is the TED challenge? Am I missing it? You guys got me wanting to try the TED challenge out here.
If the outcome is not worth the wait, I will become enraged.
Petition for the Wonder Bar, for there to be two different types of Wonder Bar. One that gives ray guns and one that doesn't give ray guns. Cortland Kellogg, thanks for the tier 1 member. Appreciate that. Check your keybinds for the crush input. I didn't realize it was like a full-on separate thing. Wonder Bar. All right, here we go. Second Wonder Bar down the drain. Time for $11, chat.
Is there a secret tactic to shift the odds
Did I
in
not
my
use it?
favor?
I didn't even use it. Oh my god, and now it moved. What do you get for crushing the gums? It gives you essence in your games. So if you have unused ones that you don't want. Oh, wait, he's right here. Death from below. Red test. Kill zombies while at a lower elevation.
Oh, your skull!
Come on over here, I should have waited to pick up that insta kill. Stupid, stupid, stupid. That was pretty good. Thank you, insta kill. Essence. Self-res.
You know what that means? Pizza party.
Pizza party.
R and D built a sculpture of you out of the leftover monkey bones.
Such intense upward velocity!
Oh, wait, what are those symbols? Wait, what?
That exceeded my extraordinarily low expectations.
Chat, what were those symbols, huh?
I know.
Wait a second. Wait just a gosh darn second. Dude, I got the ray gun again, man. Wonder weapon locked till the Easter egg comes out. So you guys are telling me that homeboy rocked up to the stream and completely lied about getting the wonder weapon? You think people would just do that? They would just get on the internet and lie? No, I don't believe it. People cry. I think kind of my general thing on this channel for this game is it's like, I think it'll naturally you know, go away more as the game has been out for longer. I think my kind of natural thought with it is like, you know, like if you don't like the game, that's fine. Like, I don't care if you don't like the game. Like that's all good. I wish you could have liked it, because it's fun to have a good game, but like, you know, I'm not gonna lose any sleep if you don't like the game. But if people are just in here like spamming over and over and over just how much they hate the game and how bad it is, everything like that, like just don't watch, you know.
What is the use of vaulting to
I hate to say it, but like,
devastating crash.
no one has a gun to your head is forcing you to watch the stream.
This is a time saver.
Just kidding, there is a gun to your head. You have to watch every Noah J stream on this game forever, for all time.
Very
Pack-a-Punch tier 3 camo,
Were you made in Germany?
still decent. I like it.
Well, looky here. Walk inside.
What a silly jelly willy.
That's right. You are now forced to watch my streams forever. The gun isn't loaded
Experience
full.
more with Atmos
Oh, yeah?
Rewards.
Why don't you call your friend Brian and see what he's doing? Oh wait, you can't answer because he's dead. That's right. That's what happens to people who say they're not going to watch every Noah J stream of all time. That's right. Call him up. Make an assessment. No, he's not sleeping. He's just gone now. How's gameplay feeling with augments? Definitely easier. I think it's too early in the rounds for me to make an assessment on how the game actually feels compared to the beta. Because if you watch my beta streams, my big complaints were the guns just felt like ass post round 30. But we didn't even make it to round 40 before the guns were just feeling absolutely horrible. So they did say they buffed damage, which is good for gold rarity and Pack-a-Punch tier 3. So, you know, W if true. We'll see though.
I look forward to doing this again. And again. And again.
No PhD slide. No, I haven't. I'm PhD sliding. It does seem like PhD slide was pretty nerfed though. I can't tell if that's because tac sprint has been nerfed or if it's because I don't know. It's hard to tell.
What you got left in the tank.
Yeah, that on the tops of the buildings is definitely something. Shout out Cryo Freeze for saving my life there. How am I playing early? In New Zealand right now.
It is a miracle.
Are those firebow rings? They legit do look like firebow rings, don't they? They do, don't they? Okay, chat, confirm yes or no. Is there anyone who has got the wonder weapon? Kill in location details. Okay. that fireworks? Wait, that kind of went off.
For me, 5 stars. A very enjoyable method. Would recommend.
Mystery perk. So is it guaranteed perks? I've got a perk 3 out of 3 times from doing the TED trials. Chat, TED trials might be kind of goated in this game. I hate to say it, TED trials might be the goat.
I'm still waiting.
That boy Ted might know something we don't. Out of the 4 wonder bars I used, it was all ray guns. I mean, usually what they do is they make it impossible to get the wonder weapon out of the box until after the Easter egg is beaten. It seems like. Go to the diner. All right, I can go back.
I'll brace my knees for a nice hard landing.
Where's the launch pad here? Here. Indoor farm. Oh. Can you not jump pad to the other locations over here? Oh, you can. You have to take this jump pad, I see. Let's see.
Such intense upward velocity. That exceeded my.
Am I on the roof of the diner? I am on the roof of the diner. That is one of the landing pads. Hardcore parkour. Wait. Is this hinting that I can bounce off of it? Crazy style? Oh, you can. And this is how you get on the proper diner roof. Pretty cool, actually. I do think that the Easter egg, whenever it is to... What is that? I don't know what that is. It's definitely going to be used in the Easter egg, though. Chat, if I need some sort of Wi-Fi or signal box during the Easter egg hunt, remind me of the diner roof. Did you buy a BO7 with a New Zealand account? I think if you do it on PlayStation, you have to do it that way. If you do it on Xbox, I believe you can just change your console's region and then change it back. But yeah, if you do it on PlayStation, you have to buy a whole new copy. In my experience. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong there. Dude, weirdly enough, I feel like diner is probably one of the maybe the least interesting area. Look at the Cosmodrome.
How?
I do wonder, chat, how hard do you think this Easter egg hunt is going to be? What is everyone's guess on how long it's going to take?
Devastating crash.
I'm genuinely really interested to see how long it ends up being. I really think it's going to be either 8 hours or 3 days. It's going to be somewhere in between those two. Or no, sorry, it's not going to be in between. It is going to be either one of those. Yeah, I think the PhD slider get out of jail free card that really existed in BO6 kind of a heavy nerve. What is the first step of the camo challenge, chat? Is it just headshots? 1 hour because you have the steps. Yep, true. No, but you guys, you have to remember, on the actual Easter egg spreadsheet, they tell us how long we have to take on each step. You forget. Very, very important. We have a certain amount of time we have to take on each step. Oh God. Every time, man. Discovered any good guns yet? It's really hard to tell what exactly is good, per se, because I don't know what the baseline feels like. Stop eating my stuff, bro. Yeah, I really don't know what the baseline feels like, because they buffed tier 3 hack sponge and tier 3 or golden rarity rather.
Are there any grave diggers around here? Surely they must be in high demand.
I mean,
Why don't you pick on someone else? You do have
for the
choices.
record, this is a very good thing. It seems like guns are actually viable on round 30. It definitely seems like it, right, chat? Third person still in zombies? Yes, sir. You're a crazy guy. Crazy guy. Does anyone know how to turn off the zombies being highlighted?
Such intense
I have not seen that. Oh, are you talking about depth perception?
Extraordinarily
I think you're talking about depth perception. It's a perk, it's a feature. Not one I'm particularly fond of. Oh, you can oh yeah, I forgot about that. That's gonna be a speedrunner's dream, bro. To be able to teleport to Tessie.
In terms of quick deaths, that was certainly one of them.
We got the day 1 bear pile up glitch.
Stick your neck out. Show me that smile.
Target signature breaking up. Reduce distance. Lost her again.
Right where I want you. Heads up. just cleared the comms. Cleared the comms? You're in guild territory, dear. Mason, if you survive this and want to join the winning team, I'm here.
Don't wait up.
Right here. Pressing fire.
I'll keep going to my final breath.
You don't have to. Just come out and drop your weapon.
I'll die for the guild before I rot in a black site.
God.
Vector 1, huh? Feathers in my cap. Gotcha.
Got eyes on the sniper.
Stick your neck out. Show me that smile.
Lost her again.
Heads up.
Over there.
Anyone see her?
Gotcha. Sick of this shit. She's right there.
Got visual.
Right where I want you.
She's gone.
Heads up.
Got eyes on target. Look.
Gotcha.
Got eyes on the sniper.
That's it. Stand right there.
Armor plating upgraded. Target down. Searcher. I'm back in. Karma, we have the access card. The access card.
Nice job. Sending you coordinates to a
We're gonna hope the PlayStation New Zealand copy works. If not, we have the Microsoft copy ready as well. Let's see what we got here. Let me play.
.tv at sniper 1522. So
Give
they're a
that-
little different.
Yeah,
In case you can't find it.
definitely. Thank you for about
To
3,000
everyone
likes
in
on TikTok.
DK
chat.
Discord, I'll drop the links in there.
Oh yeah. Hop in the bomb shelter chat. Check all that out. Our poll's looking crazy so far. 2,200 votes already. He's nuts. Someone's gonna get triggered by it. Will the campaign be better than BO2? 56% already voted yes. That's kind of crazy. 9 minutes to crash game servers. Colored names are unlocked. I see that Twitch comment. Once you hit Prestige Master. You have to keep leveling. I think it's every 50 levels or 25 levels you get new player colors, I think. And then there's also player titles you can unlock by doing challenges. There's extra challenges. Alex tweeted, "Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
What's going on at
Here
5
we
o'clock
go
in the morning?"
again.
Oh. He is
Said, I'm
already
taking down DK Dynamite.
That's so funny. Yep. It is. Can I say this? Can I don't think anybody get mad about this, right? You might want to mute me, Sniper. It's a reward for cursed. You want?
I saw them all.
Oh, okay. So it's
God,
confirmed.
I was so upset.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's so. God damn it, man. We're so close to launch. Like I don't know how this leaks, but
I just saw them pop up in my notification bar one day. I was like, God
Am
damn it.
Yeah, am I seeing this right? 6 camel rewards for beating curse mode. Level 1, there's 2 camels. Level 2, there's 2 camels. Level 3, there's 2 camos. Pack-a-punch camos.
So I saw at least 3. I didn't see the other 3, and they said possibly Pack-a-Punch. So maybe they meant 3 and Pack-a-Punch also.
Hello everyone and welcome to Learning Lore.
My name is Samantha. I'm going to tell you how all this really began.
Today we are covering the events of Origins, a very new theme for a zombies map, and our first reappearance of a familiar cast. But what exactly led them to be here? Why does everything look so different?
It began long ago, not on the battlefields of a great war, not just yet, but here, at the dawn of the universe itself, where there existed only the Ether and the Keepers, responsible for the physical manifestation of their realm, Agartha. They possessed an unimaginable power, and among them lived 2 beings, 2 faces of the same angel, and in time, they would come to be known as Dr. Monty and the Shadow Man. Within the forces of the Keepers resided allies of humankind, each of them being suited with significance in later facets of space and time, one of those men being named Pablo Marinus, and during the war, he would be saved by 4 unknown heroes, who would later themselves come to be known as Primus. Alongside Pablo, the Keepers and the Wolf King, who would later be instructed by Primus to construct a castle named Der Eisendrache, Primus was able to defeat the Apothicons and end the war before seemingly disappearing from history. And so, it would be from here that the beginning, the true beginning, of the zombie storyline would really begin. 700 years after the events of the Great War, we find ourselves in the year 1908, where there would be the first recorded incident of a mysterious meteorite landing called Element 115. It would land near the Tunguska River in Siberia. It would be a little while before this meteorite was rediscovered, and so it was, years later, a German scientist named Ludwig Maxis would be sent to investigate the crash. In the wake of his findings, he formed Group 935, a research organization focused on improving the human condition. After seeing the potential of Element 115 and the growing global conflict developing, Group 935 would expand their operations. 3 years later, on November 5th, Maxis would hire a fellow German scientist named Edward Richthofen. He would be brought on to Group 935 as a fellow head researcher, and on that very same day that Richthofen would be hired, Dr. Maxis's daughter would also be born. Her name was Samantha Maxis. During this time, other parts of the world were also beginning to experience crashes of Element 115. It would land in both a remote location in Japan and also in Groom Lake in Nevada. Their discoveries would spawn 2 other research groups from each nation, Division 9 and Broken Arrow respectively. However, a large focus of conflict would reside within Germany and in Group 935. Together, Maxis and Richthofen would conduct tests with the unknown element and begin teleportation experiments with the newly constructed matter transference prototype. Results remained unsubstantial until one of the test subjects came back reanimated, vicious, and most shockingly, undead.
Stand up. Stand up! Good. Look at me. Over here. Good. Now walk forward. Excellent. Further. Keep coming. It's all right. Stay there. Calm down. I order you. Kill it. Bring me another.
Many months of testing and varying results led Maxis to ultimately reach out to the Reichstag, the German government, for more funding. However, in this time, Dr. Edward Richthofen would also be contacted by the Illuminati, and as such, would begin work with them in secret as well. Group 935 was going in a different direction, and they were leaning towards goals directed at addressing the growing global war. Richthofen fundamentally disagreed with this decision, as the original goals of the group were beginning to evaporate and becoming much more militarized. From what was once a group determined to improve humanity, changed into an effort to create an undead army and build wonder weaponry for the Führer and Nazi forces. Both Dr. Schuster and Dr. Porter were among the few researchers who were working on weaponry, and even though they had developed technology that was otherworldly, Richthofen began growing the seeds of distrust in both Group 935, but also specifically in Dr. Maxis. Instead, he would start focusing more on his own research. In fact, he would successfully teleport a walnut, only to be met with the belittlement from his once close ally in Maxis.
But this is not the crucial experiments that you are supposed to be working on. With all due respect, Dr. Maxis, this is a breakthrough of unimaginable proportions. What? That you moved a walnut a few feet? Yes, Edward. We will improve the human condition by revolutionizing the walnut industry. I can see it now. Edward's walnut delivery. Don't be obtuse. How dare you call me that? We are at war, Edward. I will admit that there is promise here. But until this war is won... Correct me if I'm wrong, Dr. Maxis, but Group 935 is a research organization. What was the motto? To improve the human condition? What business of ours is this war? Fine, Dr. Richthofen. I will let you in on a little administrative secret. We are finalizing a deal with the Nazi Party. We need funding. We need equipment. They need new weapons. Chances are this war will end soon with a treaty or two, and we will be in a much better position to help the world. Are you certain this won't cause massive defections? We have scientists from all over the world working with us. That is why it is with the utmost confidence that I share this with you. No one will know of this. This is simply the breaking of an egg to make an omelet. Think of the tactical advantage we would have. Think of the cost. Think of the time. We can provide the Nazis technical expertise in various areas without putting all our eggs in your walnut basket. Good day, Edward, and get back to your real work. Bloody jerk. I think Dr. Maxis has lost his perspective. No matter.
Think of the cost.
We'll do
Think
this
of
on
the
our own.
time.
Publish the findings before he has a chance to. You're not suggesting that Dr. Maxis would steal this technology and perfect it without us, are you? I would by no means discourage that thought. Great scientists must stick together and achieve great science.
And now, working truly in secret from the group, Richthofen, with the assistance of only Dr. Schuster, would use the functioning teleporters at the Duries facility to transfer himself willingly to the moon. There, he would encounter a mysterious pyramid device of alien origin, or more specifically, Apothecon origin. This unearthly device would be called the MPD by Edward Richthofen. However, something happened, something very bad. While he was investigating the device, back, however, was a very changed man. One with a much more sinister scheme at hand, aiming to reach Agartha in order to harness its power. In the time following the return of Edward Richthofen, Group 935 would expand their operations to more locations around the world. An abandoned theater near Berlin, Germany, the Wittenau Sanatorium, a deserted mental hospital. Another would be in Siberia near the original Tunguska meteor. Another would be in Der Eisendrache, or the Eagle's Nest, which is closer to Austria. And finally, Griffin Station, all the way on the moon. And still, with all of this expansion of the operations in Group 935, they had all of the funding they could ever ask for, with the German government and the Reichstag funding them. The one thing 935 could never get enough of is test subjects. They would need live subjects, humans, that would be subjected to very dark and inhumane experiments in order to further and push their technology development. And honestly, what better way to capture a live test subject than the enemy soldiers of the war that you're currently fighting? A total of 3 live human subjects would be initially captured. One was a drunken Russian, defeated by both German forces and despair and the wounds of war. The other, a Japanese warrior, betrayed by his emperor. And finally, a Mexican spy who was caught hiding within enemy ranks. Together, these 3, Nikolai Belinsky, Takeo Masaki, and Pablo Marinus, would become brainwashed into becoming Richthofen's minions on his quest to power, until an incident with Pablo's spleen required a last-minute replacement. However, in the meantime, an American soldier named Tank Dempsey, alongside John Banana, Smokey, and Gunner Ridge, would attempt to rescue Peter McCain, who had been captured. However, this plan was a disaster. All of the men were killed, except for Tank. He would be inevitably taken into custody by 935. Now, with Tank Dempsey as the third and final lackey, Richthofen would be ready to enact his plan. The plan was simple. Richthofen would use the dog of his enemy's daughter as bait. After taking away Samantha's dog named Fluffy, he would put Fluffy into the device, running it, and then changing it forever. The damage done to Fluffy would be irreversible. Whatever it wasn't Fluffy anymore. It was something more akin to a hellhound. Samantha, having seen this, would run to her aid before Maxis intercepted the two to save his daughter. With them all now in the teleporter, Richthofen locked them in and sends them away, delivering it with the famous words, "Goodbye, Dr. Maxis." Richthofen's maniacal laughter would be heard echoing the halls of the Doris facility. The remaining scientists on hand, such as Dr. Porter, would take his own life at the burgeoning moments of the undead outbreak, and so it was that the Doris facility would be overrun with the monsters that they sought to control. It was not much different over at Griffin Station on the moon, where Samantha is chased by Richthofen's allies and indirectly into the MPD. Becoming drawn to the device, Samantha is teleported inside of it and soon thereafter corrupted by the Dark Ether. Dr. Groff is instructed by an irate Richthofen, learning of these developments, to teleport Maxis to the moon in hopes of coaxing his daughter out of the MPD. However, when he returns, he does so with the knowledge about merging with electricity from a realm known only to us as the Crazy Place.
I hope this works. Greetings, Dr. Maxis. Schuster, I should have known. Where is that rat Edvard? Where are we? And how did you get me out of that wretched... None of that is important right now. Allow me to fill you in. Samantha, honey, Daddy is here. Come, dear. Please, open the machine. Daddy will not let them hurt you anymore. Honey, Daddy knows he's made some mistakes. I am truly sorry that you were put through so much. When your mother died, I could not bear the thought of losing you, too. That's why I kept you so close. I did not mean to neglect you. I just wanted to know you were safe from harm.
Daddy!
I love you, Samantha.
I love you too, Daddy.
Can you do something for me? Something very important.
Yes.
Kill them all. We are doomed.
These were some of the final words to his daughter before taking his own life. In the wake of this catastrophe and the rage at her father's death, she beckons control over the ether and unleashes the undead onto the station, and as well as Richthofen at every turn moving forward. A few months prior to these events, an Allied plane would crash down, unleashing Element 115 on an airfield bunker in German-occupied Europe, leaving 4 lone Marines to fight till their last breath. This outbreak was not an after effect of Samantha's newfound power, but more so an accident due to Group 935. The bunker itself, however, had an unnerving aura around it, a much darker secret. Something wasn't right here, but it wouldn't be revisited for quite some time, and its true significance would not become relevant until much later. With a countdown timer now placed on Richthofen's head with Samantha trying to destroy him at every moment, he had to make allies with an unlikely bunch, and in a weird twist of fate, he had no other choice but to work with the very subjects he sought to use for his own personal benefit. Thus, it would be known to us as Ultimus. This crew would embark on their quest to get to the MPD and confront Samantha Maxis. Their first stop on this quest was the Rising Sun facility in Japan. It was here at this facility, run by Division 9, the Japanese faction experimenting with Element 115, and even Takio's former employer, where they would go to retrieve Richthofen's diary. With that crucial piece of the puzzle, they would return to the Dury's facility and use a teleporter in hopes of getting back to Samantha and using the diary's knowledge to weaken Samantha's hold on the ether. But unfortunately for Ultimus, something quite bad would happen. The use of the Wunderwaffe DG2 would overload the teleporter and send Ultimus to an abandoned theater in Berlin, formerly run by Group 935. Before leaving here, they would encounter various versions of Samantha's bedroom, and thus her psyche, using the teleporters while they were there, and they would learn just how corrupt the dark ether had made her. It was a terrifying glimpse into her mind, and with the picture becoming more clear, their resolve was stronger than ever in that they needed to defeat Samantha Maxis. A still operational lunar lander that was found at the Berlin abandoned theater would be used by Ultimus, and they flew to a Russian cosmodrome where they would free the lone soul of a man part of the Ascension group, one Anton Gersh. This man, Anton Gersh, this lone soul of the Ascension group, the Russian version of 935, would be absolutely horrified of Samantha's influence and imprisonment of him in the ether, and so Ultimus agreed to help Anton Gersh, and restoring the use of his Casimir mechanism eventually engulfed the crew and would shoot them further in time to the year 2011 to the location of the first ever Tunguska 115 meteor landing. However, this time, it was no longer a research facility commandeered by Group 935, but instead a film location, and when the Ultimus crew show up, a movie is actively being filmed by the director, George Romero. The film in question was a feature named Call of the Dead. However, due to Samantha's influence, the movie went from a pretend zombie set to a genuine, real, undead threat.
Get back to hair and makeup. You don't look dead enough.
Come on, let's go.
That ain't in the script.
I did research for a World War II movie. I came across some old Nazi documents. I couldn't believe what I was reading. Element 115, necromancers, raising the dead, real creepy stuff.
We're completely surrounded!
The coolest thing? Some of that crazy shit happened right here.
Ultimus, however, stuck safely in a small room under the lighthouse. Primarily, Richthofen would communicate and would help guide the 4 remaining alive actors through this undead nightmare to retrieve a helpful artifact. This is probably a good time to explain that in zombies, there is a race living under the earth called the Vrilya. They are essentially a hybrid of lizard and human-like creatures with very superior intellect, and it's implied through the technology provided to humanity by the Vrilya is what allowed researchers like Group 935 or Division 9 to fully utilize and take advantage of Element 115, because without the Vril technology, 115 would be something that humanity could never contend with. So Richthofen knew this and sought to harness an artifact specifically made from the Vril. And Richthofen had his eyes set on something specific, an artifact called the Golden Rod. Being chased by the zombified director of their film, and now Sarah Michelle Gellar, Danny Trejo, Robert Englund, and Michael Rooker would find the rod. They would even power it, and they delivered it to Richthofen, sending Ultimus away to a remote temple. But something was wrong, because this wasn't the first time the crew had been here, or at least not Richthofen anyways. This was the very same temple, the Shangri-La, where he was once worshipped and venerated by the inhabitants. However, this time they weren't alone. There were 2 more souls stuck here in an unending time loop and cycle. We don't really know how they managed to find their way into Shangri-La, but they were in a never-ending cycle of exploration and subsequent death. These expeditioners were named Brock and Gary. With Ultimus's help, they were actually freed from their never-ending hell, and in return, they helped Ultimus unlock access to the Focusing Stone, another Vril artifact. With all of the parts required for his plan, Ultimus would try to teleport to the moon once again, but the use of the 3179 JGB-215, or the baby gun, overloaded it once again and sent them through time and space back to the Pentagon in the 1960s. This is the second time that Dempsey would accidentally cause these interruptions in Richthofen's plan. It honestly kind of makes sense why he hates him so much now. In any case, after the crew teleported once again, they ended up in the Pentagon, which was experiencing its own outbreak at that moment. Ultimus used all of the machinery and assets that Broken Arrow had left over to build and directly establish a teleporter to Groom Lake, which would then give them access to the moon base. However, Samantha knew what was going on, and she had another trick up her sleeve. Through the power of her persuasion and being able to communicate directly with souls in the Dark Ether, she managed to convince a Yuri Zavoisky, who was a previous Ascension Group member, to head to the Pentagon directly to stop Ultimus. But what she quickly realized was that she was too late, and Yuri Zavoisky didn't get there in time, for Ultimus had already escaped and established a connection to the moon base. However, Yuri Zavoisky's presence didn't go unnoticed, as a JFK, a Richard Nixon, Robert McNamara, and Fidel Castro would meet there the day after to discuss mutually assured destruction, leaving them to deal with Yuri himself and the undead outbreak. With all of the necessary parts gathered and at the precipice of Richthofen's goal, they teleport to Griffin Station and harness undead souls to open the MPD and reveal Samantha, thus weakening her grip with the ether. As more souls are gathered, Richthofen pulls the lever and finally enacts his grand scheme that he's been plotting all along, swapping souls with Samantha and giving himself control of the ether, one step closer to reaching Agartha. Richthofen intended on leaving her and the rest of Ultimus for dead, but Maxis, now merged with the electricity at the station, aimed to help them weaken Richthofen's link to Earth. And how did he do this exactly? By what means did he achieve this? By literally crippling the Earth itself. Maxis would launch 3 separate rockets at Griffin Station, all towards Earth, making it its striking point. And with all of these rockets colliding, it would absolutely obliterate and cripple the Earth, and thus Richthofen's connection to the ether and the Earth as well.
You fool! I should never have trusted you! Stop the madness, Edvard! We were supposed to help the human condition, not destroy it! I know what you are up to, and I will not allow you to succeed. I have done all I can. I certainly hope those calculations were correct. Well, that was a much larger explosion than I anticipated.
All of this pain, these tribulations and struggle that Takio and Tank and Nikolai went through, only to get betrayed by their puppeteer in the end. Now stranded on the moon with no hopes of rescue, Richtofen had no intention of helping them out either. There's hardly a lonelier circumstance to be abandoned on the moon and the only home you've ever known now burned to rubble. The Earth is tough, and its survivors are no different. Meanwhile, over on Earth, in the remnants of a fractured Nuketown testing facility, both the CDC and the CIA are fighting off hordes of the undead, all the while witnessing the transfer of power between Richtofen and Samantha Maxis.
Hello, Samantha, you little brat. The time is coming. Soon. So soon. Oh, this is going to be so much fun. Finally, we can confront this little beast. Quickly, power up the machine.
These survivors battling on Earth would meet their grisly end at the hands of one of the 3 rockets sent to Earth by Maxis. Inside a bunker, however, underneath the facility, resided one Marlton Johnson, who survived with his intellect and sharp thinking to avoid the nuclear blasts, surviving yet another day in hopes of locating more survivors to improve his chances of survival. He would eventually gather the courage to leave the bunker and escape the facility, locating more survivors and trying to venture off on his own until he met 3 others on this now broken Earth. The first was a girl named Abigail Brierton, otherwise known as Misty. The second was a former Broken Arrow employee who has secrets of his own, and the only name we have for him is Russman, and the other a neurotic older man named Samuel Stuhlinger. Now with Misty, Russman, and Stuhlinger by his side, the soon-to-be Victus crew would travel to Washington, D.C. based on the words of Stuhlinger's voice in his head. This voice, appearing before him and guiding Stuhlinger, would be none other than Edward Richtofen himself. Now, it's worth talking about why Stuhlinger is able to hear Richtofen. It's not just because he's a little bit more on the unhinged side. Just as Richtofen initially touching the device that became a vessel and allowed these voices, namely the Shadow Man, to appear to him in his head, similarly, eating any amount of zombie flesh, which is very commonly what survivors on the Broken Earth would have to do for food, eating any kind of zombie flesh would thus establish a connection between that vessel and Richtofen. And so Samuel Stuhlinger was constantly at the whim of hearing Richtofen's voice in his head and whatever he wanted him to hear.
In this new world, we alone are your salvation. We alone can light the way. Hear our words. Heed our call. There is but one path to enlightenment. Just as they would consume us, We must consume them. We are the living, and we are the dead. We are the flesh.
It was at this Hanford site that they were also persuaded by both Richthofen and now Maxis, who was communicating through electricity. They traveled around the town using a broken down bus piloted by an amusing yet crude robot named Ted. Along this quest, they would encounter an entity known only as Avogadro, who held an ominous resemblance to the Broken Arrow landmarks surrounding Victus. They ultimately activate the pylon there in Maxis' favor, and then are teleported by Richthofen to the destroyed skyscrapers in China, where they experience a vicious cycle of death, with Stuhlinger repeatedly being told to accept your fate and begin anew.
I don't understand. Why are you doing this? Why me? Travel where? Don't you get it? There's nothing left! Oh, how did you... What? What do you mean, mend the rift? Well, maybe I don't wanna. Huh? Did you think of that? Oh, you can't tell them about the flesh! What I did, they'd kill me if they knew. Ah, shit!
If you're gonna talk to your imaginary friends, Stu, you might want to wait till you're in a Z-free zone.
Stupinger! Get over here, now!
Come on, come on! What do we do now?
We arm up, find a good place to defend, kick ass, that's it.
I don't understand.
What are you talking about, Stuhlinger? Misty made it pretty clear.
Accept your fate. Begin anew.
We're going down. We're going down. Fight.
Have we been here before?
It is here that we find a little bit more about Stuhlinger's origins. Through an intercepted radio broadcast, we learn of a group called the Flesh, who eat zombie body parts, and thus all of them can hear voices in their head.
Attention all on this channel. This is George Barkley, former Assistant Director of the CDC facility in Druid Hills, Georgia. Prior to the destruction of our headquarters, our research found evidence that contaminants are now infecting the very air we breathe. As such, exposure of some sort appears inevitable for all survivors. Symptoms are variable, but most subjects display short-term memory loss, psychosis, delusion, and paranoia. Short-term memory loss has also been reported, but as of yet, have been unable to confirm this. We advise all individuals to monitor their fellow survivors for signs of the above symptoms, paranoia in particular. Ask yourself, are those closest to you really who you think they are? Are they following their own secret agenda? Are they perhaps plotting against you? The dangers presented by such symptoms cannot be overstated. It was with deep sadness that I myself was forced to euthanize 14 members of my own team. My condolences to their families. I hope this message serves as a warning to all survivors. We must all do whatever it takes to ensure our future as a species. Thank you.
And we can only assume that Stuhlinger has this guidance as he was once a member of this group called the Flesh. Here, on this broken down Chinese skyscraper, Victus is met with yet another choice, to activate the pylon in either Dr. Maxis or Richthofen's favor. Not really sure who to trust either way, as Richthofen is communicating directly with Stuhlinger, and Maxis is communicating with the rest of the crew via any kind of electrical signals he can manage, and so it's a bit of a tough choice, but ultimately they put the pylon in Maxis' favor. After this, Victus would go on a very long journey, traveling by foot, and they were guided by Richthofen to one final location, an Angolan mining site, which happened to house an old western town underneath, once known as Purgatory Point in the late 1800s. This western town contained the final pylon needed to help their benefactor access their power. Seeing a massive rift right here in the earth before them, they knew they were reaching an endpoint. Something had to give somewhere, and so after traveling down these mining shafts and ending up in the old abandoned town, Victus would meet a gentle giant named Arthur, who once served the Wolf King of Der Eisendrache. After scattering his master's remains over the castle in the 1300s, he mysteriously got teleported to the old buried town, and to where this point now, he would help the crew on their journey. But Victus would uncover a number of more mysterious things while in this old western town, a large mansion inhabited and haunted by a ghost woman who sought to protect the Pack-a-Punch machine from anyone who drew near. For reasons not fully explained until later on in the story, it is recorded by a blacksmith, Jebediah Brown, in 1885, that he was told by two angels, Monty and the Shadow Man, to create a weapons upgrade machine using Element 115 from the mines under Purgatory Point. However, the exposure to Element 115 caused an infected member of the town to bite Jeb's mother in the throat, eventually killing her.
First home he stumbled upon was me and Ma's. I was at the shop at the time. Ma went out to meet him, and Clive, Doc said it happened quick. Clive jumped on her, ripped her throat. Old Bill ran over, put two through Clive's skull, shot him dead, like a dog. But Ma, she's been laid to rest now. She'll rise up to heaven, and bless her soul, she'll be greeted with open arms. It was last night. When I slept, I had a vision. Two angels came down to me from heaven. They told me I needed to be ready to prepare for what was coming. And what was coming, they would not tell me, but how to prepare. Build a machine, they said. A machine that will grant you great power.
In mourning and using poor judgment, Jebediah places his mother's body in the Pack-a-Punch machine, only for her to return as a ghastly spirit, the same one that Victus fends off in 2025 here. This old western town, buried underneath Earth's crust, would have so many dark secrets of its own that would probably be left buried to the rest of history, and if it hadn't been for Victus to find and encounter this, most people would have never known about any of these things. But ultimately, the crew, not seeming to trust Richtofen's intentions and activating the pylon in favor of Maxis, in a turn of events, it would be Maxis himself that turned out to be the untrustworthy one of the two all along, as his prolonged exposure to the dark ether corrupted him. Despite his once righteous goals of removing Richtofen from power and the banishment of his soul into a zombie, Maxis would be the one to perish alongside that reality.
Has begun. Now I control the ether's energy. I can at last reach Agatha. Ah, you fools! Why did you listen to him? Regretfully, I must inform you that neither the Earth nor its people will survive. Ah, I tried so hard to warn you. Don't go! Once the gateway is open, I will finally be reunited with my dearest Samantha.
Hello? Are you forgetting something? Even if your wretched daughter is still alive, she has my body!
If you are so eager to re-enter the physical world, Richtofen, I will grant you that fish!
In the void left by its implosion, a rift would open for some still left within this dimension. One would be for Samantha, who would be transported to the moon to a house in Agartha. Another for Victus and the now zombified Richtofen, taking them to another reality, or more accurately, another dimension entirely.
My name is Samantha. I'm going to tell you how all this really began.
In this new world that Samantha found herself in, she felt lost, abandoned, trapped, and with no means of accessing her powers outside of the ether, she communicated from a place called the House to the only person who she saw fit to help, her father. The version of him she called upon resided in a dimension ravaged by the battles of the First World War.
Began long ago, on the battlefields of the Great War.
And so, it would be here that in northern France, an excavation was taking place, helped by two German scientists, a much younger Dr. Maxis and an Edward Richthofen, who sought to harvest dark and mysterious forces buried for centuries. Believing their discovery could help ensure the victory for Germany, they couldn't have imagined what their research would truly unearth. Ancient Templars from a century-old Great War rose back to life after exposure to Element 115, and wreaked havoc on the unsuspecting soldiers who inhabited the site. With the hordes ever increasing, Maxis would get caught in the crossfire, and it was left to his ally to save him by any means necessary. Being beckoned by their respective nations to uncover what happened at Excavation Site 64, younger versions of Tank Dempsey, Nikolai Belinsky, and Takeo Masaki intercepted an operation in its final stages. The young Richthofen had desperately tried to save his friend by removing his brain before the infection could set in. But before any more interrogation could take place, massive 1,000-foot-tall robots would stomp through the battlefield. Each one named after a Norse god, Freya, Odin, and Thor. Fighting their way through the dreary and muddy trenches of World War I, where it rained and snowed and they battled through the undead, they eventually made it to the mound, and at its base inside stood 4 lone statues, each resembling a member of the crew. The prophecy, in some odd way, came to pass, as Primus, the heroes from the Great War, had returned reincarnated, and among their shrines were pedestals for 4 elemental staffs. Now being instructed by the little lost girl, whose voice seemed to resemble Samantha Maxis, Primus was instructed to follow 8 specific steps, those being the same ones that Alex Mason would follow to escape Vorkuta 50 years later. In following her commands, Primus would acquire the copies of the ancient elemental staffs that were developed by her father, Dr. Maxis. Richthofen, during this time, would also use the remnants and scraps left behind in the war to construct a drone vessel to house Maxis's brain so that he could communicate and become mobile again. With Maxis's help now, they would venture to a realm called the Crazy Place, the same place that the older Dr. Maxis learned to use and harness the power of electricity at. This time, however, it was used to open a portal to Agartha, where Primus would battle with blood, sweat, and tears to defend, so that the innocent being of Dr. Maxis could ascend to the realm above. This was freedom, something Richthofen had hoped for when he saved his friend from sure demise. With Maxis safely ascended and the portal now closed, Samantha would thank Primus for his safe passage, while also instructing them to enter through a portal to learn of their true calling, that being to save the innocent souls of themselves scattered among time and space, and to deliver them to the house. As for Samantha, now adjusting to her new reality inside of Agartha, she was now accompanied by her father and another child named Eddie. Together, the children would play with figures that seemed to resemble Primus, Ultimus, and Victus, and before Eddie had a turn to play, Maxis instructed them to lock the windows and come down to the basement.
As the gates to Agartha opened, the 4 heroes were rewarded with riches beyond imagination. From that day forward, they knew that Samantha would keep them safe. Forever.
You're getting everything wrong. I told you before, their eyes should be blue.
It's my turn, Eddie. I can do whatever I want.
But you don't even know how to play properly. Girls don't know enough about zombies.
What's the choice of it, children? Make sure the windows are locked before you come down to the basement.
We'd better do what your dad says. I didn't even get my turn.
Tomorrow, Eddie. You get to make the rules. I promise. Come on, Fluffy.
I wish the heroes in our stories were real, Sam.
I know what you mean. But we will make everything okay. My dad says he has a plan.
Hey, Sal, we must have been through this 50 times already.
And we'll go through it another 50 if that's what it takes. 9:30, lights out. God begins his rounds. How we doing tonight, Ferguson? Family good?
Doing great, Mr. DeLuca. My boy Tommy, he's almost 6 now.
Ain't that swell?
Hey, Finn, get that tip for Saturday's race yet?
I'm working on it. Right now.
You gonna shut him up? Or do I gotta do it?
You know the rules, handsome. No talking.
9:35, the Weasel launches into a song and dance routine.
Damn it, Arlington.
You gotta get the doc.
Better be the real deal this time.
Once the Weasel gets the keys, we move on to stage 2. Let's get moving.
Here you go, fellas. Courtesy of the Warden's private collection.
Boys in the laundry stashed the parts.
Of course they fucking did.
What the fuck? I killed him.
You've been in the joint too long, Al. You've forgotten how to get shit done.
Sometime after the beginnings of this reality, in San Francisco, on the island of Alcatraz during the Prohibition era, 4 mobsters would find desolation and hell in the form of eternal purgatory. Believing to be punished for their wrongdoings and sins, the island had transformed into an undead hellscape where they would be tormented by the Warden forevermore. After having killed Stanley Ferguson twice to initially escape, the inmates Sal DeLuca, Finn O'Leary, Billy Handsome, and Al Arlington would devise an escape plan to escape Alcatraz. But with the plan going sour, after escaping the rock, getting set off course, and flying onto the Golden Gate Bridge, a wrench thrown into their escape, they tried to devise a new one when suddenly electric chairs appeared in front of them on the bridge, foreshadowing their inevitable fate. They would use the chairs to bring them back to the island, repeating the process until the truth of what really happened was revealed, learning that they were in an eternal loop, paying for their sins in life and an escape plan gone murderous, with their souls being toyed with by a higher power, one that the Warden himself served. They blamed the Weasel for their failure, but unbeknownst to the mobsters that he was following the will of the Shadow Man as a means of opening a gateway into the world. The Warden would let the rest of the cycle play out as necessary, and in an act of vengeance, a fight would break out on the bridge. Angry and hopeless, the 3 inmates would attempt to kill the Weasel, outnumbering him with pure firepower. He fought hard and mysteriously gained assistance from the undead during the struggle, but ultimately it was not enough, and he would die by their hand, just as the prophecy had foretold. Now trapped in this endless cycle of violence with no means of escape, there seemed to be no hope or respite for this dimension, and it was now ripe for the Shadow Man's arrival. The Weasel was the key in all this, however. He was different, and he knew it.
Rejection hurts, but it's not the worst thing, is it, Albert? What really hurts is to be ignored. You know how that feels better than anyone, don't you? Sure, they want your skills, your expertise, but only on their terms. They don't care what else you have to offer, how different you could be, if only they noticed you. If they don't already suspect you, they will soon. And then what? What will you do when the truth's revealed? When your whole house of cards comes tumbling down? Will you confess? Or will you run? Where will you run, Albert? All around the mulberry bush? There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. You'd have to show them, Al. You'd have to show them just what the weasel was really capable of. You know, there's only one way this is gonna end, Al. Poor, poor weasel.
Hey, you. I know I yelled at you real bad. I know I said some things I shouldn't have said. But I was just angry. Upset. You know how close I am to this movie deal. I mean, they know about my dancing, but those pictures... You don't want to mess up my chance for stardom. Do you, baby? What do you say? You bring over those prints and we can... make up.
Hey, we got a problem. A big problem. The mayor's trying to make a name for himself, sticking his nose where it don't belong. He's looking into allegations of police bribery. What do you say we get together at the usual joint? Talk things through. Figure out a way to put this to bed before it gets out of hand. Trust me, have I ever steered you wrong before?
I ain't fought in 18 months. I'm stepping in at the last minute. I only got 2 weeks to train. But the outcome ain't in any doubt. See, I ain't leaving nothing to chance. He may be the #1 contender, but his career ends tonight. You just make sure the ref knows to look the other way, because this ain't gonna be pretty. But once it's done, once you collect your debts and your bets, I get my shot at the title.
I do understand the seriousness of the situation. Why else would I be talking to my lawyer? But just to be clear, can you please tell me precisely how much debt my wife has accumulated? Do you happen to know if our life insurance policies are fully paid up? No, no, I can assure you, I'd never, ever think of taking such a course of action. No, I just want to make sure that our affairs are, in order.
I have been watching. I have seen each and every one of your misdeeds. I know who you are. But questions remain. Why do you do the things you do? Do you not see the futility of your tiny, insignificant existence? You are but fragments of a bigger universe. Your sins serve only as an invitation. An invitation to an evil beyond your imagination. I'll lead the way. I will show you the path. Only through me, the Shadow Man, will you find your redemption.
Finally escaped from the clutches of the Dark Ether, the Shadow Man entered the physical world and used disguises and trickery to slither his way into the center of the underworld. He was trying to obtain a valuable artifact from the Keepers called the Summoning Key. He was led here to a place called Morgue City. Here, he would play the same game as he had done before with the mobsters to gain what he wanted. He would contact the Four under the name Mr. Rapt. This was a disguise. This mysterious figure, Mr. Rapt, would put pressure on the Four to commit these terrible sins, setting them up for a need to seek out redemption.
As you can see,
These documents give some indication as to the considerable amounts of money we are talking about.
My client would never have signed the authorization on these loans.
Nonetheless, there it is, in black and white, signed by Mrs. herself.
Nero's family estate is not what it once was. Even if these documents are genuine, we'll need some time to get our affairs in order.
I would advise your client that our company intends to aggressively pursue settlement within 1 week. 15 days at the most.
Look, I need to make a call. My secretary will see you out.
Now, by the actions of his own hand as Mr. Rapt, he would weaponize the sins of a magician, Nero Blackstone, a burlesque dancer named Jessica Rose, a boxer named Floyd Campbell, and a corrupt cop named Jackie Vincent. He would also mark them with Apothicon language and provide them with the means to enter the Keeper's stronghold, telling them the Shadow Man himself would provide all the necessary incentive for them to seek out a means of redemption by obtaining the key for the Shadow Man. While gathering the gateworms and the key itself, they would have to fend off the Keepers, who deemed them dangerous as they acted on the Shadow Man's orders. The Protectors were ultimately thwarted off by the crew as they descended into their stronghold, and the cracked walls in the rail station would open and reveal an underworld, this entirely concealed stronghold of the Keeper race hidden just below the surface of Morgue City. In order to acquire the gateworms and thus gain access to the summoning key, it would require a blood sacrifice, someone that each of these four had wronged. Some were used for selfish means, others were wrongly killed. In the end, though, this would be the same sins that Mr. Rapt pressured them to commit. They would be forced to face the worst parts of their sins within themselves. The gateworms would allow them to access the Keeper's stronghold. On these walls lay the markings of a great battle, the great battle from eons past. This would be the same one where the Keepers and the Apothicons, locked in vicious battle, would fight to the death. After doing what he requested and handing off the key to the Shadow Man, he would finally reveal his true form to the crew and attempted to leave them for dead, as he had done many times before. Learning the truth about what really happened, the Keepers returned to aid the crew in their quest for revenge. The Shadow Man, thinking he had won, was just as quickly met with an army ready to launch a counterattack in the very sanctuary they helped him reach.
The apocalypse was the ancient order of the Keepers.
Why do you persist? Do you not see the futility of your efforts? Accept your fate and kneel before your new master.
I don't kneel for anyone.
Why do you insist on challenging me? What hope do you think you have?
Why do you continue to taunt us? Didn't you already get what you wanted?
Does the guilt haunt you? It should. You are the ones responsible for everything that has transpired.
We were just patsies in your grand scheme.
You're gonna be eating those words soon enough. If nothing else, I can still shoot for vengeance.
My fate is in my hands, not yours.
Your only purpose now is to suffer.
The fact you're still talking trash makes me think we got you worried.
Let the games begin. You cannot conquer that which you do not understand.
I persist because I'm a persistent son of a bitch.
Your efforts are as insignificant as your very existence. Your world belongs to us.
Don't go thinking your fancy words confuse me. I know what all this means.
How could this be? This was not what was foretold in the prophecies. Wait! What are you doing? You are but mortals! Ah!
But in my heart, I know many more dimensions will be lost forever as we continue our journey towards peace. Forgive me.
After the Shadow Man would be defeated and locked away inside the summoning key, the Keepers entrusted the crew with the summoning key in hopes of its safe passage from the dark influence. But before they could hand it over, Richtofen, not seen in years and prepared for the journey ahead, would jump in and steal the key. And Richtofen, leaving just as quickly as he arrived, left that reality without a means of protection. This dimension would eventually succumb to Apothicon rule without the protective power of the summoning key and be wiped out from existence. But in order for Primus to continue their journey, they would have to go back to where it all truly started. Primus traveled back to the Duries facility where they planned to intercept a Richtofen having just sent Samantha and Dr. Maxis away.
Dr. Maxis.
This ain't funny, Doc.
Turn around. Slowly.
Do you know who I am? Yeah, we know. That's why you better do exactly what we say.
A great evil approaches. There is a chain of events that must be set in motion.
Future hangs by a thread. You must awaken the test subjects.
Richtofen! Whatever you're thinking of doing, don't do it!
You do not want to meet what's on the other side of that door.
You cannot begin to comprehend the great evil you could unleash.
Damn it, Richtofen! I thought we were done with this!
What can I say, Dempsey? Things change.
Only a fool would dare to change history.
I am no fool. What I do only to secure a better tomorrow.
Yeah? Well, let's see if we live to see it.
Acting on orders to secure his soul, they would try to reason with him, but it was to no avail. He would brazenly open the teleporter door, surprised to be met with his Primus counterpart, who eliminates his other self without skipping a beat. Plans be damned now. Richtofen, disgusted by this future version of himself, explained that what he did to only secure a better tomorrow. Seemingly having gathered his soul in the chaos, Richtofen keeps the others on a need-to-know basis to chart their next course of action, which would be to acquire Dempsey's innocent soul.
This wasn't how it was supposed to go. We were supposed to secure the package and be in and out clean. Instead, the whole thing's been one disaster after another.
Eat my blade, beast!
God, fucking move, maggot addicts!
Today, you die!
I took your legs. Now I take your life.
I should never have trusted you, Richtofen. Never.
The place they would go to find Tank Dempsey's body would be at the Eagle's Nest once again, or Der Eisendrache, the same castle that Primus and the Keepers had constructed many years ago. Traveling to the base by gondola out of a small village in Austria, upon reaching the top and hoping to now disguise himself as the version of himself he had just prior killed, Richtofen would attempt to fool Dr. Groff into sending Dempsey back down from his shuttle en route to the moon. Using both time travel and the ethereal bows left at the site by the Wolf King and the Keepers that resided there, they would successfully bring him back down to Earth. However, they would be exposed as imposters because of this. Groff would activate a containment field over Dempsey's chamber to stop Primus from accessing him. Luckily enough, though, they were somehow able to teleport the MPD from Griffin Station down to the Eagle's Nest, and upon opening it, Primus would have to fight a massive Keeper who had himself been corrupted by the Dark Ether. This intense battle, while not personal towards the Keeper, it was necessary in doing the right thing. After defeating the Keeper, the MPD would help power the key so that they could overturn Dr. Groff once and for all. Appearing as a strange form of deja vu from Moon, the 3 rockets were this time sent from the Earth all the way up to the Moon, blowing it up and Dr. Groff alongside it. Taking advantage of the opportunity, Primus would walk towards Dempsey's pod when, out of nowhere, Richtofen used the key to halt the others.
This subject will one day wreak havoc across the entire universe. He cannot be allowed to live.
This wasn't how it was supposed to go. We were supposed to secure the package and be in and out clean. Instead, the whole thing's been one disaster after another. I should never have trusted you, Richtofen. Never!
You should trust me, Dempsey. You all should. This artifact has the power to contain and preserve the subject's soul. Your soul. But it can only be done after the moment of death, just as you saw me do to my other self. It is the only way.
Wait! If someone's gotta take him out to save the universe, then it should be me that does it. Good to see you, Tank.
Very understandable words from Dempsey in the heat of this betrayal, and in a weird way, it would resemble what happened to the other crew on the moon. However, it would be a bit different this time, as Richtofen would argue back that they could not simply save their vessels. They had to be killed, and they had to be the one to bear that burden alone. Dempsey, regrettably understanding the situation now, insisted that he be the one to do it. Now faced with himself, he would show his other self mercy by shutting off the machine and allowing his soul to be captured within the summoning key. In this moment, Primus would begin to bond and understand the stakes and the weight of their assignment, accepting their fates instead of fighting it and heading out now in search of the next Takio soul. Entering another new dimension, Primus would enter the Pacific Ocean in search of an island housing the next soul. In the dark waters, Division 9 would intercept and capture the crew onto their vessel and asking them trying to ascertain the purpose of what the summoning key was for.
密航者どもをデッキへ上げろ。この恥さらしめが日本を裏切り陛下にあだなすとは。
Take it easy, Tack.
どうやって手に入れたんだこの異物を。
I'm sorry. I don't speak Japanese.
誰か答えられないのか。
The object in your hand? It's gonna bring you nothing but pain. Believe me, I know.
ネズミどもを海に叩き落とせ。
I am an envoy of the Emperor himself. I am no traitor!
That was close.
Yes, a little too close.
We must go now.
They would eventually drift closer to the mainland and then swim to shore on the island. But it would be here, on the island itself, that Primus would discover something truly terrifying. The horrors here were as disturbing as the stench of death that they left, as experimentation with 115 on plant life and on humans created abominations unlike anything ever witnessed before, eventually reactivating an old elevator at the facility after battling through a massive mutated spider. Primus would plunge to the depths of Division 9's most foul secrets, and there would be a mutated horror waiting at the bottom for them, not even in control of itself. This monstrosity would be unrecognizable and beyond warped. However, after using Division 9's own biological weapons against it, it would be revealed to be Takio himself, or the one of that dimension anyways.
Your eyes, I recognize them. Almost as though they were my own. Takio Musaki. I did not believe I would find you in such a place. I was a warrior. I fought many great battles for the glory of our nation, for the honor of the dying samurai spirit. I was a hero. I share this memory. I have lived many of the same victories. I later learned that my victories were unwelcome. His betrayal was driven by petty jealousy. He knew I could endure anything, that I feared not even my own death. Punishment is one thing. This is cruelty. Who could be so evil as to desire another soul to endure such suffering? Who amongst us could be so dishonorable? Are you so blinded by your own loyalty? The orders came from the Emperor himself. My life, my path, is built upon a lie. This realm may have been corrupted and consumed by evil, but we possess the power to change things. The better tomorrow is only possible if we blow away the ashes of the past. None of us choose the means, by which mercy will find us. But I am at peace. I understand what must be done. Will you be my kaishakunin? It is my honor.
It's you next, Nikolai.
Nein. There is something else we must do. There is a chain of events that must be set in motion.
A harsh reality for anyone to accept, and Takio, no less, having to take the brunt of this made Primus bond with him even more. But before going after the final soul, Richthofen would make one extra stop. They would head to the lab under Alcatraz, the same one that he had built when he worked with the Illuminati, and this lab was safe, or almost safe. This is where they would acquire the blood vials from another version of Richthofen waiting for them. That Richthofen tells them that it's an insurance policy in case they don't like where they end up, and they have one more soul until everything is done. 3 down, 1 to go. Traveling once again to yet another separate dimension, Primus travels out of an aurora borealis in the sky into a war-torn Stalingrad and uses an already dead Peter McCain to parachute safely down onto the land. Once arriving on the ground, they come into contact with Nikolai immediately, who is seen piloting a mech and is clearly very intoxicated. He instinctively shoots at Primus before getting picked up and tossed by a dragon into a collapsed building. Stuck in his disabled mech now and needing a new power core, he asks the crew for help to retrieve one of them and help him fight off the dragon. This reality became clear that it was truly broken beyond repair, as dragons and giant robots like the ones from Excavation Site 64 ravaged the landscape below. Clearly, something had been badly fractured in this reality, and it was corrupt beyond anything that could ever hope to be fixed. One interesting discovery would be made, though, in that Sophia, who would be Dr. Maxis's assistant and partner in the original dimension, would be found here, with her consciousness uploaded to the machine, cleverly named Sophia. The real Sophia would suffer a bite from a zombie, and Maxis would inevitably have to kill her, and in a similar way to how Richthofen saved Maxis by transferring his brain to a machine, Maxis would do the same for his love. Sophia would test Primus on trust and try to discern their true intentions, but after having a chance to reunite with Maxis and resolve the paradox, she would leave into the sky, leaving the power core for Primus to take over to Nikolai and repower his mech. And to hold up their end of the bargain, they would need to help Nikolai defeat the dragon. But of course, Primus isn't here for the dragon. They're here for Nikolai.
Who in Linden's name are you? Are you...
We're going to die!
Before fighting Nikolai, you have one more threat to take care of.
Death takes many forms. Today, it is Tokyo. You could not kill me in castle. You could not kill me on island. You will not kill me here.
Only by your drunkenness, Nikolai. Unfortunately, and I really am very sorry.
No help is needed if we are to restore peace.
If you surrender.
Russians know nothing of surrender.
This is not surrender, my Russian friend. This is a chance for redemption. His war and his friend.
When victory is mine, I will bathe in your blood.
Look around you, Nikolai. This world is beyond saving. Things are forgotten.
For a reason! You underestimate simple Soviet with nothing to lose.
You're looking at the nothing to lose club. All we got left is each other. You are anything but underestimated. We all know what it is to lose.
Line yourself with enemy!
Turns out the dragon was nothing compared to an angry Russian man. In the end, though, Ultimus Nikolai would be the one to fall.
You think you will kill me now?
I am sorry, Nikolai. I wish there was another way. But know this, in my heart, I share the same pain as you. The pain that you have buried and blurred beneath an alcohol-fueled haze. Yes, the pain of your own memory.
It's revealed that after defeating Mech Nikolai, he would tell us that the stories of his wives and all his adventures were largely false, and that he used drinking as a coping mechanism to mask the pain of loss and losing his one and only love. The two Nikolais compare how they handled their response to loss, and one of them used pain as a purpose to push him forward. The other used endless drinking and a morbid imagination to mask the pain of his.
For a reason!
It is done. The souls have been collected, Maxis. We will see you soon.
Now, with all of the pain said and done, the last soul would be collected and sent up to the house. Only witnessing 3 souls being sent up, Richthofen's being clearly absent, Dr. Monty would reach out to the other 3, leaving Richthofen out of this conversation.
Nikolai, Dempsey, Takeo, I'm only talking to you right now. Richthofen, he can't hear me, so he's probably off doing his own thing right now anyway. No change there, I suppose. The good news is, you're nearly done. It'll soon be time to come to the house. But this plan, this big plan, a lot of it's been riding on Richthofen. Before he caught up with you guys, he spent years traveling, searching out just the right versions of you. The ones who held the key to closing off the other dimensions. I think you know by now exactly what that entails. Point is, he's kind of surplus to requirements these days. He's been in the house for ages, but don't tell him. Anyway, it all makes sense when you get here. You'll see. Honestly, it's going to be fine. Oh, shit. I completely forgot to introduce myself. Oh, sorry. I'm Dr. Monty. Hello. So nice to see you all.
It would be revealed here that even though the innocent souls were upstairs in the house playing and under Dr. Monty's supervision, Maxis was still vulnerable. The Shadow Man, even from within the summoning key, would be able to communicate and influence Maxis, as his vessel had a mind but no soul, making him very vulnerable to the influence of the Shadow Man, and he convinced Maxis to release him.
Okay, let's recap a bit, shall we? This was meant to be a new start, really. A perfect world. Free from all the evil that had corrupted each and every corner of the known and unknown universe. It was going to be a place of safety for the kids, the little yous. You little... well, so far, so good. But things started to go wrong soon after you arrived. Now, I can understand your initial shock coming face to face with Maxis, especially after so long. But you did the right thing. You followed the plan. You brought the summoning key here, and you destroyed that bloody machine once and for all. Thing is, Maxis went and ballsed everything up.
Please, you must help me.
He heard voices, you see, calling to him.
Only together can we prevent the destruction of your world.
It wasn't really his fault. You know, he hasn't actually got his soul yet. All I got was a brain. Anyway, the key thing, as in the thing that is key, is that Maxis fiddled around with the summoning thingamajig and accidentally released an even bigger bastard. Someone even I didn't know was in there. The Shadow Man. The one and only original Harbinger of Doom. So, I'm going to be absolutely truthful with you. Things have got way too far out of control. This isn't any vague woo-hoo evil. We're talking about the Apothecons, the most powerful and evil entities in all the existences that ever existed. And now they're here, in our perfect world.
And the Shadow Man would be thinking one step ahead, for he would not be only corrupting and persuading Dr. Maxis to release him from the summoning key, but he had plans to contact other people from other dimensions that we've previously visited. He would appear as Mr. Rapt once again before somebody who spoke to Stanley Ferguson, who witnessed the events of the Alcatraz escape, and we can hear their conversation.
So I just sat down with Stanley Ferguson, night guard at Alcatraz. He told me a heck of a tale. A few years back, 4 Indians, 3 mobsters, and some weasel had this brilliant plan to escape the rock. I know they sound like real geniuses, these guys. Anyway, this weasel was quite the talker. He had these guys convinced they could escape. He told them he could build a plane, and that together, they'd all fly right off the rock. Now, the weasel had plans and drawings and everything. I saw them. But even if they built it, no way that baby would ever fly. These mobsters, it's lost on me. They were smart guys. I mean, Sal DeLuca? No way you can convince a man of his caliber something so absurd. So I guess at some point, the whole sorry truth came out, and the weasel found himself cornered. They did him good. Left him bleeding to death on the cold stone roof. They all got the chair for it, and that was that. Sad to think that 3 guys like that could find themselves swinging, all because they bought into the lies of a delusional comrade. Anyway, no clue why Mr. Rapp wanted me to meet this Stanley first, but I'm headed to the city now. Something about tracking down 3 doozies and a floozy. Oh yeah, not to mention those artifacts in the South Pacific and Russia. I don't know what that's about. I never even met this guy. Likes to stay to the shadows. Real weirdo. But the money's good.
Red line departing for the waterfront district.
Maybe it'll all make sense when I get there.
With the Shadow Man now being let loose in Agartha, he fractured the fabric of the realm itself, causing locations from our characters' past to bleed into one another. This would have cascading effects on the entire dimensional fabric. With Dr. Monty hellbent on fixing his perfect world by any means necessary, he had Primus fend off the Apothecons and gather allies to send the Shadow Man away for good. But this would prove to be a much more difficult task than originally thought. With the very dimensional fabric in a fragile state and in danger, and the true intentions of Dr. Monty still a bit unknown, Tank, Nikolai, Takio, and even Richthofen were preparing for the worst. This could very well be the end. For all they knew, this could be the last time that they would fight at each other's side. Soldiers who should have never been allies in the first place were now faced with the end together.
Darkness will find you, now and forever.
Sometimes wish she had not been so forgiving. But to blame her would be so very wrong. I made my own mistakes.
Even though we are bound by destiny, in our hearts, we are a team.
We'll fight side by side, back to back. Even if it's for the last time, Nikolai.
All right. Let the games begin.
Midway, this way of life we're bound upon. I woke to find myself in a dark wood, where the right road was wholly lost and gone. Me. How hard has it begun?
Others may question my wisdom, but I know in my heart that I did what was right.
Are you so foolish and ignorant to believe that you are on the right side of destiny? This has always only ended one way. I have foreseen it.
This is it. The ether. The infinite. It's the reality beyond. Beyond the world you know. Beyond your perception.
Sophia.
Alexis.
You know what we must do, my dear.
Yes, my love.
We will do it together. As one we are. Now and forever.
With the evil vanquished, I can start making it all nice again. No undead, no apothecons, no shadow man. All of it gone. Forever. But here's the funny thing. You snowflakes shouldn't even still be here. You should be fading out of existence by now. Those blood vials. I was wondering when you'd bring this up. They're from realities we've already closed off. They shouldn't be here. They can't be here. Such a paradox means you're putting my perfect world at risk. You guys and your bloody free will. What to do? What to do? Well, you certainly can't stay here.
You could send us somewhere else. Somewhere we've never been.
I suppose I could make a little corner somewhere in history. A place where I can dump some of the other shit that I've left over, or I just wipe you from existence. Ooh, hang on. Actually, that all works out perfectly.
Monty sought out his perfect solution, which would be to send Primus back in time to the beginning of it all, the Great War, leaving them in a cycle of their own making for time and forever, infinitely trapped with no means of escaping. The cycle would continue forever and ever, until one day it wouldn't. It's been said that the only constant thing in life is change, and when things change, it can have ripple effects. That's why they always warn about time travel. In the instance of the cycle, however, it was the Weasel who was constantly murdered by the other three, but this time he came out victorious. No one really knows why the cycle broke, but after coming to maybe his own realizations about the truth within himself, he broke the cycle of death that he was constantly trapped in. With this one singular change, everything Monty had set in motion to keep his perfect universe whole disintegrated immediately. This would mean that Primus would take their journey from the Division 9 facility to the lab underneath Alcatraz, just as they had done so before. But the Richthofen that would meet them there would tell them they were late and to read the chronorium as the pages have changed. Seemingly a little bit scatterbrained, he would head off, and leaving Primus now a bit confused as their previously set insurance policy would no longer be required.
Was stumbling around in total darkness part of plan?
You give us the fire, we'll give them hell.
Do not speak so lightly of hell.
Easy, Tech. I didn't mean the real thing.
Gentlemen, we are here.
Where have you taken us?
They should be closer to the lab. No matter. This way, if you please. You're late. Doctor? Doctor? Is there a problem? Two for each of them. Survival depends on it. Yeah, you remember. So much to do. A vessel from Axis, the opening of the gateways. Are you sure you're not getting confused? You'll be needing this. The Chronorium? But I've already read it. Read it again. What is the meaning of this? The pages have changed. Our blood. Mine blood. You cannot possibly expect me to let this happen. You son of a bitch!
Let me guess. You're not gonna let us in on what that was about.
Or explain why you have people in freezer.
We are leaving.
So, tak koniecznie.
Asshole.
There! Get to the portal! Now! Scheiße.
I will be reborn!
My God. What have I done? Move it, Doc.
The Warden mentioning that he would be reborn again certainly lived up to his promise. He used every fiber in his being and the power that he received from communing with the Shadow Man to stop Primus from leaving at all and shutting down the only portal as a means of escape. He was instructed by the Shadow Man to entrap the 4 mobsters in Purgatory so that one day they could capture Primus in the same hellscape. In arriving at and exploring the Warden's house, they find his secret lair where his original corpse resided. The full extent of his communion with the Shadow Man would start to be made much more clear.
It will be glorious in this new realm, Lord. I have no doubt. But I confess, I am afraid. This form is weak and has taken to drink, but I do cling to it still. Please, grant me the strength to...
Grant you the strength? Oh, you poor, pathetic wretch. I will grant you nothing until you're dead. You know this.
Yes, my lord, of course. My life is part of the disease, and the disease must be purged. I rejoice that that day has come.
But you are a base, disgusting creature that cannot help fearing for its own skin. It is not your fault.
Oh, thank you for saying so, my lord. Truth be told, I long for the miracle that will release me.
That's a good lad. You have been an adequate servant. Therefore, you will continue to serve after the corruption. Your life's sentence, waiting for Dr. Edward Richtofen to walk into the trap.
The Doctor. I've heard mention of him amongst the Illuminati. What would you have of him?
His blood holds great power. You will harness it all and open the way to the paradise below.
I swear, my lord, it will be done.
And one more thing.
Name it, my lord.
Spare him no pain.
Yes, Richtofen shall suffer.
Primus awakened the spirits of the island who would test their patience and character, and as if a mirror being held up directly to each and every single one of them, the island and the spirits reflected the 8 stages of grief onto our characters. But before being able to escape after dealing with these trials, the Warden would have another card to play.
impossible! My God, what?
You belong to me!
My brain trying to escape my skull. Escape? Nein, it isn't true.
It would appear that the Warden was successful in his plan to capture Richthofen.
You think that this is your prison? That you can repay your debt to existence? This is not a matter of debts, though debts you certainly owe. This is my life sentence. The reason I was born, and the destiny for which I have bled, and tortured, and killed, and died, again and again. It is Armageddon.
This flaming garbage heap is your magnum opus. I applaud your dedication, Herr Warden, but your Armageddon is locked in here with you.
Until you brought me the key, I can hear it pounding through your veins. Faster and faster. So, your life sentence begins. You will suffer. You will not die. Your heart will beat as everlasting engines in my machine, holding the gateway open so that they will finally be free. Now rest yourselves. Soon we begin. Lights out!
The Warden had truly succeeded, and this would be Primus's eternity, had it not been for the one who broke the cycle himself and returned in the spirit of a bird.
Guten Tag, little bird. You can have all the chronoriums you want when we get back to the lab.
This bird, the spirit that was responsible for stealing the chronorium from us just moments ago, was the very weasel that would be responsible for breaking the cycle, who would also find his redemption with the other spirits. And the weasel, being the true key to all of this, came to the prison and released Primus from their shackles, the eternity that they would have served had it not been for the one who broke that cycle in the first place. And so it was that Primus was given another chance at life, another shot at redemption. Being alerted to the second escape attempt from Primus, that would be the Warden's last straw. Insolence that could not be tolerated caused him to fully embrace the Shadow Man's power. Giving up any last shreds of humanity to embrace the monster. But before he could retaliate, though, the ghosts of the 4 mobsters from Alcatraz, the very ones sentenced to eternal damnation, found their own redemption by holding off the Warden just long enough for Primus to escape back into the lab and initiate a thawing sequence for the cryo chambers. Before them would be a device called the Dark Mechanism, and this machine would require a sacrifice for a portal to be opened. However, the cycle that previously followed a predetermined path was broken, and the Warden embraced the darkness, the Apothecon corruption, fully to stop Primus and keep them there for eternity. Richthofen would do something incredibly selfless. He would put himself in the Dark Mechanism as bait, so that he could turn the tides of the battle into the favor of his allies. But unbeknownst to him, this could mean the ultimate sacrifice, and with the cycle broken, a permanent sacrifice. And so, not to disobey his master, as one last resort, the warden would summon every spirit to capture Primus.
Let him have it, boys! Every last round!
You're out of nowhere, now hide behind smoke? Huh. This is no man to fear.
What have I done?
The final piece of the mix. We cannot allow the warden to capture it.
Rickon! Rickon! Oh, please don't be dead. Don't be dead. Don't be. Please don't be dead.
You won't remember.
Listen to how the spirits sing. They are free of this realm.
Ain't that swell? Does that mean we win?
I would be greatly relieved if that were so. I am in no hurry to ensnare my mortal soul.
That will not be necessary, Nikolai. The future has changed.
The Chronorium?
Read it. Learn of your true calling. You must keep your soul. It will be needed to defeat Dr. Monty.
Who?
Hello? Hello? I am still here. Wait!
My God. What have I done?
I honestly thought you were going to let me bleed to death. It was so sad.
The cycle is broken, Herr Doctor. As such, insurance policies are no longer needed. I wish I could tell you I was sorry, Edward. But I'm not.
No! No, you can help me! You're a doctor! I have been witness to miracles and calamities! Dimensions born and collapse! I walk a path no other can take! No!
I want to be me.
Someone who did all the hard work!
I wanted to keep going. This is me.
My sister.
You won't even remember.
Just as the Chronorium had changed, so has Richthofen. No longer being the selfish, self-centered mad scientist he once was, he was concerned for his allies, or dare even say, his friends. But why didn't they save him? Why were they so quick to abandon Richthofen? Well, it's because he never actually collected his soul, and thus they never actually bonded with the shared pain that they all experienced. With Nikolai now in charge of their destinies, he takes this crew to the Pentagon once again, where it is revealed that this version of Ultimus from after the events of Moon all those years ago survived and got sent here to live in isolation. They were all intact except for Richthofen, who remained soulless and lifeless after Samantha's soul was ripped all the way out with the ending of the original Ultimus timeline.
Not understand. Yes. We saw it destroyed, yet here we are.
It's more time travel bullshit, Tech. Just hasn't happened yet. Speaking of BS... How the hell did you get back in your body, Doc?
Does it matter, Dempsey?
I'll tell you what matters. Americans still give Nikolai his vodka. Is that your plan, Nikolai? To give up and drink yourself to oblivion? Or do you want to make a difference for once in your life?
You? Oh, Scheiße.
You four must come with us. In time, it will make sense. But now...
Intruders on the base. Hangar full.
Now we must go, quickly. There is a war to be fought.
War? What kind of war?
A war unlike any you have ever seen. The Great War.
He would come back to life, somehow, as he always did, but when the zombified Richthofen from the same timeline walked into the original body, the Richthofen that had just come back from chasing Victus on their way to obtaining the Chronorium and a piece of an artifact called the Elemental Shard, before finally guiding them to Alcatraz for cryostasis. Now, the Ultimus version, more maniacal than ever, alongside the compatriots he left for dead, would get freed by Primus and ask them to help fight the new Great War. A new Chronorium required new artifacts to be gathered, and in an attempt to rewrite their destinies, the first two parts of this would be the Elemental Shard. To find that, they would have to travel to a Nuketown bunker in a new reality, one where the base was controlled by Broken Arrow, the former employers of Russman. Having to restore the power was quite a chore for the 8-person crew on a race against the clock, but the artificial intelligence of the base, Rushmore, made things even harder.
How did you penetrate the perimeter? And where are Purnell and his staff?
With this dimension taking place in 2025, Rushmore's fear of missing over 50 years of events, including the unknown whereabouts of the chief, Cornelius Purnell, it blocked off all access to the shard. Throughout their tests, radios can be found all around the site, echoing urgent transmissions from a very worried Dr. Maxis, insisting that he hear back from Richthofen immediately. He states how Monty suspects the crew of trying to plot something against him, and says that all of this unnatural overreaction could be part of something more. As more transmissions come in, Maxis begins to decipher the true intentions of Monty and what they can all do to stop the cycle. Destroying Element 115, or more accurately, ridding it from ever interacting with humanity would solve the paradox, but Monty chooses not to. He elaborates, saying that Monty will never do so, as it would destroy the Ether, and subsequently Agartha, and even Monty himself. While it would completely reset the universe, it would never happen as long as Monty has a say in it. Having gained this knowledge, they progressed to the final stages in their operation, with one being to acquire and set free the soul of Dempsey's old friend, who he had failed to save all those years ago in the sanatorium, Peter McCain. Vouching for Primus and Ultimus, Rushmore gives them access to the APD, the American Pyramid device, a carbon copy of the one on the moon, and in going to open it, they are met with an immense surge of electricity, an electric entity, now a monster, who formerly went by Director Cornelius Purnell, but due to prolonged exposure to Element 115 and the Elemental Shard, transformed into the Avogadro. Like all before him, he wanted power over the ether to reach Agartha and had the site nuked to stop any means of escape. The crew would defeat the Avogadro, they would push him back into the APD, and with the assistance of Rushmore, they would send him back to where he belonged, the Hanford site in Washington. Being finally united with the Elemental Shard for a job well done, the crew head outside only to be interrupted by a chilling final radio from Dr. Maxis.
Happy, Nikolai? Everything playing out as the Chronorium predicted?
We have what we came for. The Elemental Shard. Hooray for us!
It's too late!
Maxis?
What you're doing?
Who knows? Who does he speak of?
Dr. Monty.
What's happening, Nikolai?
You are too late.
Ah, shit. That's all we fucking need.
Hello, Samantha.
Who is the boy?
That would be us.
We're going to fight the war, Eddie. The Great War. Then, we're going back to the house to kill him and burn it all to the ground. Agartha, the ether, the infinite, everything.
What? Are you serious? No way. Dude, that's awesome!
Stu? Oh my. Someone's been busy.
Your journeyman pal asked if we wanted to live. This don't feel like living.
Calm down, everybody. Everything's fine. Or going to be fine. Okay?
My friends, old and new, we stand on the brink of victory. Element 115, Group 935, the Hellpick Scourge, the MPD, the Apothecons. All of it will soon be gone. But tonight, we celebrate.
loads of maggot feeders headed downstairs. And we ain't got no weapons.
Yes! I'm telling them now, but they're all a teensy bit grumpy because they just woke up.
Hey, Stu! You want to be a bit more specific about what the voice in your head is actually saying?
Dr. Minty? What? Is he like a bad guy? We gotta go.
With this power and the means to control it, we can go wherever we choose. At last, we can return to our homes, our old lives, our families.
I've got to be honest with you, Samuel. I don't have even the slightest inkling as to what an Agarthan device is.
He didn't say you had to know what it was, Marsden. Just how to build it.
Trust me, guys. It won't be that complicated. In fact, my German pal says it's gonna be a schlom dunk.
It's one thing trusting you, Stu. It's a whole other thing trusting your imaginary brain buddy.
Russman, how can you even say that? He's the sweetest guy in the whole universe! He wants us to help save it! The universe!
Thank you, Sammy. I'm moved.
Madness is nearly over, child. But one thing remains. The one who perpetuates this madness. He must be... I wish I did not have to ask this of you, but... only you can do it.
Something that only Samantha can do, but what would that be? In any case, we find ourselves looking back to what Victus is up to. They go through a portal, sending them back to one final, familiar location, the Tunguska site, the same one where Call of the Dead was filmed, however, this time taking place in the 1940s. Victus fights their way towards the lighthouse where a hermit resides atop. This somewhat strange and mysterious hermit would ask Victus to help him with small labors and little things, but in doing so, he would confide in them much knowledge and visions of the Great War and the enemy within, and provide clarity on what they need to do next. Underneath the ship, a giant glowing red orb sits, with frozen corpses sprawled around. Using the dials given to them from the hermit, they are able to communicate with it, revealing itself as Apothecon blood, which in and of itself is sentient. It requires souls to allow for its possession of its power. As they cultivate the Apothecon blood each time, they're able to listen to what Permis and Ultimus are up to in that moment. Nikolai goes around asking each and every person what they truly want out of their life. Somber and almost conclusive in its nature, the conversations persist before they finally all fall asleep, with thoughts of the Great War being concluded the following day.
So, we got these Boy Scouts to run around frantically trying to construct some Agarthan device. I get it, but what is it? What does it do?
The Agarthan device can do many things. It has the power to open and close new worlds.
New worlds? Ain't we opened enough new worlds? Isn't that why we're in this mess in the first place?
As I said, it has the power to do many things. For us, I intend to use it to bring us the peace that has eluded us for so long.
Cheers to that, but we'll see.
Utim Zdrovia.
I need a refill.
Retrieving the final messages from the campsite now, Nikolai remains awake for Victus, as does zombified Ultimus Richthofen, and tells them that they must retrieve the elemental shard locked within the same door that Ultimus was in during 2011. With the encouragement from Pablo and Nikolai at the ready for what was next, they merged the shard and the Agarthan device. This would change the landscape, and Victus would have one last real shot at not only survival, which they have been desperately fighting for since the day the rocket struck the Earth. That's the only mode of being that they've ever known, is mere survival, but beyond just survival, they have a chance at real redemption for the world and, more importantly, for themselves.
Uh-oh. I think I just pissed off the universe.
I know what is happening!
Don't die, Misty! I wouldn't want to go on without you!
The fans are tired of getting hit. Tired of bleeding.
Samuel J. Stellinger is gonna crash the thunder and break the wind! You made me fall again!
I'll need some help. But in my visions, I have seen that I will have help soon. For now, I must bide my time.
You are closer and closer to ending this conflict, my friends. Do not stop now.
Do you hear the sounds of conflict? He is going to war.
Stay calm, Samuel! Stay calm! I'm fucking surrounded!
Element 115. The Keepers. The corruption. It vanished to the place.
You know I'll be kicking ass.
We wish the heroes in our stories were real, Saint.
I know what you mean. But we will make everything okay. My dad says he has a plan.
The silence that followed was deafening. All of the undead have finally disappeared, this time for good, allowing Victus to hand over the device to their only remaining ally, the Hermit. He revealed himself to be Pablo Marinus, the other human who was a reincarnate of the Great War. He sets out to fulfill his purpose there and gives back the device to Victus to teleport back to Nikolai for his final act. They are thanked for their service, but it's silence after that. Why? Because in the forest, things were far from okay.
Comrades, as we toast our victory, I want each of you to think about what you really want. Where would you like to go now? Believe me, you can have it.
Richtofen? Has something gone wrong? We did everything you asked! You haven't forgotten about us, have you?
No, Sammy. I haven't forgotten about you.
It is time, Richtofen. The multiverse must come to an end. The paradox must be resolved. At least, it will be quick.
What are you talking about? We found the Agarthan device!
I know. And I'm so sorry.
Me too, Richtofen. We fought for what we wanted. We got more than we deserved. All the chapters of our lives, good and bad. Even if there was no witness, even if no one cared to see, it still happened somewhere. We fought the Great War over and over, but victory could never be ours. We were always doomed to fail. Monty told us the truth. Our journey is the very reason this madness exists. We are the ones who fractured the universe. This is the truth the Chronorium showed me. The truth Richtofen could no longer face. When we are gone, so too is everything that spewed forth from the ether. Element 115, the Apothecons, even Monty himself. All of it will be banished to where it belongs. The Dark Ether. We should not be here. Our time has passed. But for all the pain and torment we have endured together, as we leave this life behind, it is my hope that you know one thing beyond any doubt.
Look away, Eddie.
You were more than just my allies. My brothers in arms. You were my friends. I would like to return to my home, my beloved, before the bombs fell, if only to die by her side.
I see myself at peace, serene, sitting beneath a cherry blossom tree, listening to the joy of my children at play.
I think I'd like to teach medicine, maybe pathology.
You know, the more I think about it, the more I think I'd be a darn good DI. Get those kids toughened up.
I would like to be in favorite bar, but as long as I have vodka, I am a happy man.
I would like to know for sure that I brought honor to my ancestors.
I should probably try to relax. Take up a hobby. Maybe I could open my own morgue.
Let me think about it. Wherever I go, you know I'll be kicking ass.
Don't be surprised if some things don't want to stay dead. In a seemingly separate universe, away from everything involving the ether, a journey involving magic, artifacts, and mythology took place, beginning with the expeditions of an archaeologist and demonologist named Alistair Rhodes, who was in search of mystical relics and a powerful element called prima materia, said to possess the means to unite all things with immense power in alchemy. Alistair Rhodes, on his adventures around the world, would meet 3 different people and eventually make them his allies in search of his power: Diego Nicali, Stanton Shaw, and Bruno Delacroix. In one expedition, Bruno would be fatally shot, but the usage of the ancient Staff of Ra infused light and brought him back to life. Rhodes' dealings with the occult led to his own capture under the nose of his closest compatriot, his butler, Godfrey. Under the influence of this order, without his own knowledge, Godfrey would activate one of the 4 Sentinel artifacts. This was the Danu artifact, to be specific. Alongside guests that were in Alistair's mansion at the time, the activation of this Sentinel artifact started a trial, something each artifact would require, and use prima materia to convert those unworthy into undead savages. Godfrey succumbing to the Order's influence allowed Alistair to be taken away from his home. His daughter Scarlet would kill Godfrey herself, and then would enlist the help of his 3 previous friends in order to track him down and find her father. After breathing vapors in a cave, they would be transported to a gladiatorial arena where they would learn much more about the Order and how they exert control over people. So how was it that the Order was able to exert control over regular people? The answer was simple: exposure from the Staff of Ra. The Order used it to enlist every member, and for those such as Godfrey and Bruno, they had no power over when it would activate, nor how to fight it off when it did. It would come into effect once the crew had reached the ancient city of Delphi, having survived the trials of Odin, the artifact on the Titanic, as well as Ra's artifact in a dream. This would provide them the necessary knowledge to enter the Lost City. Here, they would encounter the Zeus artifact and meet many figures from Greek mythology. Most specifically, Pegasus would be there to aid them, whereas Perseus, completely corrupted by prima materia for centuries, aimed at stopping them. Perseus would corrupt even Pegasus himself, and our team having to defeat both their corrupted ally and foe, Scarlet and the other 3 entrusted in the Oracle, who had been trapped, to lead them to her father, Alistair.
Thank you. But I fear it may be too late. If I die, they will return. world will be mine.
She would reveal herself to be the one and only Medusa. She was also the one in control of the Order, and corrupted Bruno and now Shaw. After being killed in secret by Bruno during the trip in Delphi, she put Scarlet to sleep and planned to travel to the Library of Alexandria for the next step in her plan. Diego was the only remaining person now, also learning that Alistair Rhodes had also been turned to stone. Diego, being the lone survivor, did not have many options he could take. He waited patiently for his next moves. Unfortunately, to this day, we don't know about these characters' current whereabouts, nor is it likely we ever will see again. However, if these characters didn't manage to escape their universe and their reality, the Sentinel artifacts from their world sure would, and they would bleed into the new universe that appeared from the sacrifice made by Nikolai and Samantha and the others. Years later, during the aftermath of World War II, Germans use a bunker in Morawsko, Poland, where underground, a lab is built to open a portal to other dimensions. Two scientists lead the helm of Project Endstation, Oscar Strauss and Ulrich Vogel. During their investigations, they would disturb things that they could not understand. Specifically, they disturbed the dimension called the Dark Ether. With it now reopening, zombies distinct and more vicious than the ones that the Sentinel artifact trials created were able to flood through and overrun the facility. The entire area would be abandoned and shut down, and it would be closed for decades, hoping its secrets would never be uncovered. The consequences of reopening the Dark Ether would have adverse effects on that side of the dimension as well. It is said that the Dark Ether has a hierarchy within that plane of existence where gods fight for power over it. Formerly housing the vessels of the Shadow Man and Monty, it is currently unknown where or if they exist anywhere in this ether dimension. Instead, beings such as Cortifex the Deathless and Syraxis the Shadow rule over. The ending of the ether and the collapsing of that reality opened a door to a brand new one, but the implosion bled into the Dark Ether. This gave the gods the knowledge of other worlds beyond just their own, and from that moment forward, they would create artifacts of power to help them create a bridge into the real world. These would start soon after a portal was opened in Poland, and Cortifex would appear before a Nazi leader, Wolfram von List, to become his host. Cortifex would bestow the power to raise the dead to von List, and he enslaved another demonologist named Gabriel Kraft to help him. Being told that his love was being held hostage, Kraft would work for but a small time for von List, but when it was revealed that his beloved Sasha had been dead for weeks already, Kraft would abandon von List and all of the projects they were working on and seek out other help from another band of soldiers. Kraft was able to contact other gods who opposed Cortifex and use their power to help kill him for good. As the old regime would die, a new power would soon arise within the Dark Ether and work on clawing its way out. It is now 1983 in East Berlin, Germany, and a young woman, seemingly in her early 30s, makes a call from a phone booth to a CIA officer, Gregory Weaver. He now had a desk job under the Requiem Division for Paranormal Research.
What have you done?
Did you get the package?
We've lost 2 teams since you went dark. Old war footage is the last thing on my mind right now.
Watch it. Watch the tape. Then tell me I'm wrong.
How did you get hold of this?
A friend in the KGB. A late friend.
Germans have Russian friends?
Yeah, some of us do.
Jawohl. Hey! Ich habe nichts Verbotenes getan.
What the hell is that?
That is why you needed to see the tape. The machine. Stay with me, Weaver. The next part was shot 1 week later.
It's a cleanup crew. Poor bastards. They tried to bury it.
And it stayed buried until 2 weeks ago. Now, it's happening again. Have you heard of the Omega Group?
You have to turn yourself in. The CIA can protect you. I can protect you.
I can't do that, Weaver. The Omega Group have plans for the outbreak zones. I have to stay in the field.
Sam, please!
I'm sorry. This is the only way.
Weaver, now with a real purpose in both retrieving Sam from the field and sealing off the breach, send in a strike team to Poland to uncover the facility before Omega Group can. He brings 3 allies on comms who each specialize in a field of work within Requiem. They would be Mackenzie Carver, Elizabeth Gray, and the now reformed Oscar Strauss. They would work with Weaver to guide the strike team through the facility, using only the data at their disposal at the site. However, it seemed very familiar here. Too familiar, even. Becoming abundantly clear when entering the above-ground bunker tagged with spray paint, the bunker is the same airfield where this began all those years ago, the first major outbreak in the Ether story. This site being synonymous with death and the opening to hell itself, twice now, spelled doom for what was to lie ahead. The strike team would have to enter the dark ether itself and get very familiar with displacing things in the dark ether so that they could use them in the real world. This allowed them access to figure out what was really going on at the Project End Station, and also helped them learn about memories of the past. These memories would be made manifest in Orlov, a former Russian soldier left for dead. He helps shut down the machine for good and sacrifices himself just in time for Requiem to escape, blowing up Project End Station permanently. During her time in this new world with no recollection of what happened before she entered the portal, Samantha would be able to make new friends here too, one being a defector from the Omega Group, Sergei Ravenov, who, while feeding Sam information under their noses, used it to capture her. Weaver, learning of her capture, sent the strike team to her last known coordinates, Omega Outpost 25 in Vietnam. It would be here that they would rendezvous with Ravenov, who was injured but safe in a room, and he would guide them on how to infiltrate the base. But he wasn't the only person held up in the outpost, as an Omega member, Dr. William Peck, introduced himself to the strike team. Not knowing that she was thrown into the dark ether and not knowing what could happen to her in there, the clock to get Samantha Maxis out of the dark ether was ticking, and it was ticking fast. The strike team would use clever methods to trick Dr. Peck into giving up crucial information about the whereabouts of Samantha and even the operations of the base itself. Using these in conjunction, they were able to fire up a satellite and get a teleporter working that would free Samantha Maxis from the dark ether. And even though the strike team was able to free her, something was wrong. She seemed distracted or a little bit amnesiated or not quite herself. Not to mention, time dilates in different dimensions dimensions, so a few seconds here could have been a few years in the Dark Ether. She would also emerge from the Dark Ether holding Takio's katana, but this was not able to be investigated as an escape needed to be immediately executed. They would defeat the Orda standing in their way, and Samantha reacquaints with her friend Ravenov. He tells her that there is nothing so broken that it cannot be fixed, giving her hope about what the future may hold. But between her time in the Dark Ether potentially corrupting her and the growing threat of the Omega Group, it would become more imperative than ever to keep close tabs on their operations. On Omega's side of things, Peck was punished for his failure to stop Requiem by their director himself, Lev Kravchenko. He would remove Peck's eye for punishment.
Finally! Could you have taken any longer to get here?
You were smart to transmit your research. You demonstrated loyalty to an extent.
To an extent? What more do you want? Just wait until we get back to Moscow. We'll see what the Colonel thinks about this.
Really? Do you really want to know what I think? I think I want to see a demonstration of your commitment to Omega. Tell me, Doctor, which is your better eye?
There was a man living inside the Dark Ether for an insane amount of time. His name was Zykov, and he would provide information about the dimension with hopes of being one day freed by Requiem, promising them that they would, but Omega Group would also make the same deal with him. Neither side knew that he was playing both sides. In the midst of all this, Ravenov and the strike team would first need to nullify Peck's inversion warheads, designed to begin the Dark Ether Cold War. These inversion warheads would spread the newly found element Ethereum all over the world, but strike team, thanks to Ravenov, were able to completely nullify these rockets. But this victory would be somewhat short-lived, as the strike team and some of Requiem would fall for a trap by the Omega Group, leading to their capture by none other than Kravchenko himself. During this time as well, Maxis, under orders from the director of Requiem, underwent intensive training of her abilities that were gained within her time in the Dark Ether in preparation to rescue the strike team. Behind enemy lines isn't so exciting when you have no means of escape. With Requiem's pilot, Raptor 1, held captive as well by Omega, the strike team had to endure the mission given to them at the Berlin Wall. It was provided in vague terms that Omega too had a defector. Her name was Valentina, who had set off on her own to harness the Dark Ether's power. Now fully crystallized and completely corrupted, she would reactivate a Project End Station base in Berlin to open a portal for her master, the new god in the Dark Ether, the Forsaken. Valentina would reveal her true name, Angelica Hannibal Vogel, the daughter of Dr. Ulrich Vogel, which was hinted at earlier thanks to Vogel's password, AHV, in the Poland site. After the strike team finally defeats her, Kravchenko orders her capture and entrapment in the device so that they can close off the Forsaken from entering the world. Klaus, our robot ally here, offers to do so himself. Promised Raptor 1 return for their successful mission, Kravchenko attempts to blindside Requiem by killing them all with his helicopter, but before he can do that, Weaver and Samantha regain comms with the strike team, where she uses her newly developed power to open a portal for them to enter through that sends them back to base. In the final recorded moment within the facility, the director writes, "Samantha is a threat that must be dealt with." Not knowing about the director's ulterior motives, Requiem, now reformed, traveled to a staging area facility to finally confront Omega once and for all. This facility, mostly used for training, had been now overrun with Ethereum. It was growing wildly out of control. The strike team opened a blast door just in time to see that Omega Group bring Zykov back from the Dark Ether.
Tick-tock, Requiem. Once again, you're too late.
My friends, you did it. You brought me home. I have long awaited this day to take what is mine.
left to die. But I endured. I fought. I consumed. I evolved. You trusted me and did as I asked. You built the machine that could bring me back. The Dark Ether shall consume your world. This realm is
Colonel, you have to believe me. I didn't realize he was the creature.
You fucking fool. The wolf was at our door and you let him in. You have doomed us all.
All is not lost. Not yet.
Sam, what are you doing?
What I have to do, Weaver. For the good of us all. This is not your world to
After using the weapons and the tools at their disposal, they would weaken the Forsaken and create a wound in the center, and Samantha Maxis, using her powers, would fly directly into the Forsaken's open wound.
You will not consume this world! Not as long as I am here!
Sam, whatever you're thinking of doing, don't do it!
I'm not a bad person, Weaver. I am a good soul. I know what I have to do. I'm sorry. This is the only way.
He would be captured in a giant containment ball, nearly identical in design to Sophia from the world before. Believing it a job well done, Requiem bid a final farewell to Samantha, only to be met with their own capture. Every single member, aside from Ravenov, who never became a fully fledged Requiem agent, would be captured and imprisoned on the director's orders. We would see that the director had been Eddie Richtofen, all along and all grown up. Requiem was dead, and who knows whatever the hell Project Janus was planning to do. All we knew was that Dr. Peck had a little more to say, and he would go to find a small scouting fishing boat and ask to be taken to a very specific island.
Say, I need to rent a boat. Where do you need to go? Here. Are you sure? There's nothing there. What is it you are looking for? I'm looking for some old friends.
So, quite a lot has taken place in the 6 years since the Forsaken was defeated. Project Janus is now fully operational, and a jailbreak was about to occur on a remote island in the Pacific. Having dreams of a happy life with his wife and son, Richtofen is awoken from the nightmare that he has probably relived for years at this point, their death by fire. Revealed in intel acquired 6 years ago, it was said that Samantha and Weaver were ordered a hit contract with the means of killing Edward Richtofen. Unbeknownst to them, they would accidentally kill his family on the poor intel of the CIA. Forever blaming them for that moment forward, he created the Requiem division to secretly track and eventually capture them both in their own hells. Learning the truth of what had happened and learning his own identity within Black Site 13, Weaver would carve the name of his sworn enemy over and over in hopes of one day being able to kill him. Continually tortured by the sounds of Janus security, the ex-Requiem squad, including Gray, Carver, Strauss, Raptor 1, and Weaver, would be freed finally by an unknown ally. Introducing herself with another unlikely ally was Dr. Peck, who actually survived the events of the Forsaken and had gained intel about a year prior to the location of Black Site 13. Along the way to this moment, he met Maya Aguinaldo, an assassin who had gone to the island for the purpose of finding and freeing her brother, Nathan. At the same time, this terminus island in the Pacific where Weaver and the crew were, another event was occurring in a small town where Richtofen and Project Janus operated, a town called Liberty Falls in West Virginia. There were dark ether outbreaks in both locations, and at the exact same time, it would be informed to the director that something went wrong with SAM, an artificial intelligence program with the memories of Samantha by Richtofen, using the Wunderwaffe DG2 originally designed by Ultimus Richtofen from the older dimension and remade due to the blueprints from the Dark Ether by Oscar Strauss. He would defend the mansion and save his security guard, Chief Blanchard, with orders to secure Liberty Falls and call in a rapid response team to contain the breach. On his way to access the SAM unit, he would be captured and consumed by its ethereal energy before disappearing, claiming that she'll never be free, and whether he was referring to Samantha herself or the SAM AI unit is not really clear, but the response was that she already was. Having not heard of the director's whereabouts after losing contact with him, Blanchard guides the Janus response team on orders to enter the church and clear out the outbreak. While interacting with a mysterious device, they find a lone scientist trapped in the Dark Ether named Dr. Panos. They would power up the machine only for Dr. Panos to use the stored energy to switch places with them, manifesting his echo into reality and trapping them in the Dark Ether. As of now, the whereabouts of Dr. Panos are unknown, but he's likely going after Richtofen, as are many others. As for Terminus, the few moments of reacquainting with Peck with the shared goal of killing Richtofen would be cut short, and on a whim, Weaver devises a plan to first find Maya's brother and then acquire Richtofen's coordinates. Investigating the lab, they find Nathan, who is a shell of his former self and a monster from the Amalgam program, not even in control of his own actions at all due to the test ran by him by the program. Specifically, Maya would be forced to stop and kill him to end his suffering.
It hurts. It hurts. I've got this.
Wait! He's my little brother. My responsibility. This is on me.
Do it.
Maya, I'm so sorry.
Beyond broken from what she just had to do, Maya would be absolutely shattered, and the culprit of these horrific tests and torture for both Nathan and ex-Requiem, Dr. Modi, would reveal herself to them. She had a plan to not only escape, but also enact one final self-destruction ploy in the central labs. Modi is thwarted, though, and met with the crew in the waters. Hoping to quickly escape with Peck's recovered inversion warheads, she is submerged and crushed by another test subject of hers, Patient 13.
None of you can begin to appreciate the things I accomplished here. You aren't qualified to Stop!
No! My warhead! God damn it! My God! Was that Patient 13? Something's happening. Aesthetic energy spiking off the chart.
Having consumed the Ethereum of the warhead, Patient 13 was fully powered and used everything it had to kill them all, but Requiem would be victorious in this matter over the beast, and they would rendezvous with Sam.
Okay, Sam. Whatever your plan is for bringing back Maxis, It better be good.
It is. I have scraped all Project Janus files classified Director's Eyes only. Richtofen is obsessed with an ancient relic called the Sentinel Artifact. He believes it has the ability to manipulate a form of protomatter called Prima Materia.
You can't be serious. That term comes straight from medieval alchemy. Don't ask me to believe such horseshit. I am a man of science.
As is Director Richtofen, Dr. Strauss. The artifact is believed to be somewhere in the Principality of Avalon. He hired a criminal organization, the French Syndicate, to find it. They are interrogating a man called Gabriel Kraft. Your former associate, Sergei Ravenov, now employed by the Syndicate, abducted him on the orders of his boss, Franco.
I'm in.
Enjoy your revenge, young lady. I'm not chasing after an old wives' tale.
Oscar, we've all seen things that seemed impossible. And Richtofen is no fool. If he and Sam believe that this artifact can actually bring her back, we have to try. We can't give up on her. She never gave up on us.
She's right. Let's see for ourselves if this Sentinel thing is the real deal.
Agreed. But I still want to know where that bastard Richtofen is hiding.
Unknown. He may be en route to Avalon to collect the artifact.
Then let's find it before he does.
Heads up, people. Helo's ready. But the storm's getting worse. We gotta go, now!
Maya agrees to tag along with the hopes of enacting sweet revenge. She is here for reasons not aligned with the rest of Requiem. Finding where a drunken Ravenov has been hiding, broken, and distant from all that occurred with Samantha years before, Ravenov was much less talkative this time around, and while trying to gather intel on Richtofen, they eventually find the demonologist Dr. Kraft, who provided them the magical means to find the weapons in order to acquire an amulet, the Obscurus Altilium. Maya succeeds in her more self-centered mission when she impersonates one of Franco's guards.
Okay. The door should keep her out.
Why won't you just fucking die?
Wait! Killing me won't bring your brother back. You know he wouldn't want this.
This isn't for Nathan. This is for me.
Using the swords of the four bastard knights, sons of an entity called the Owl, they unlock his chamber and learned that, in order to become worthy of the amulet, they must first defeat the Guardian. After slaying the demon before they can rescue him, Kraft's cell is overrun and he is bitten in the neck by a zombie.
Kraft, we need to know, what do we do with the amulet?
Take it to the excavation site. But beware the Sentinel artifact. It could consume you.
And Richtofen, where is he? We know he contacted you.
Please don't kill him. He
is my son. He's your what?
I don't think he knew he was raising a monster. Until it was too late.
And the dig site he mentioned. It is not far.
You may have noticed that he also begs Weaver to have mercy on Richthofen if he does end up finding him, as he is his son. Adopting him in the wake of Sasha's death from an orphanage, the young Richthofen, also having fractured dreams from his time in the ether, would grow to become a dark individual. Shocked by the revelation that he was creating a monster, the team set out to the dig site to collect the Sentinel artifact before Richthofen could. With Richthofen again nowhere to be seen or heard from, the team travels down to the catacombs into the Dark Ether Nexus, where, using the Staff of Ice on instructions from the spirit of Sir Archibald, they would finish the job that Sir Archibald could not finish, for he would be killed by a mimic on the site, and this means that Requiem would have to finish the job for him. In order to do this, just like how the Sentinel artifacts behaved before, they would need to pass a trial, and this being specifically the Odin artifact from the Titanic many years ago, this would be a very difficult one indeed. However, escaping with Raptor 1 and Strauss on board, Sam notifies the team that the materials required to free Maxis can only be harvested in Liberty Falls at the mansion where she broke out to begin with.
There is more to be done now that you've secured the Sentinel artifact. Bring it directly to me. I have gathered every available file on the history and previous uses of this ancient device. It appears several times in the historical record. Some date back to ancient Egypt. I have deciphered steps to activate and control it. The artifact requires an infusion of exotic materials, unique elements that can only be harvested here at Liberty Falls. I have already ensured everything we need is ready for your arrival. You will see your lost agent Maxis again soon. I'll be waiting.
Many years into the future, a Dr. Ava Jensen is a physicist specializing in Ethereum-based studies. She was conceived by Requiem using the DNA of Samantha Maxis and Sergei Ravenov, with Elizabeth Gray serving as the surrogate mother. Unaware of her true parentage, Ava was raised by adoptive parents and pursued a career in physics, and briefly working for Viktor Zakayev before eventually discovering his malicious intentions. However, Ava Jensen would have a secret. She would be contacted and spoken to by an entity in the Dark Ether, and she would even be contacted by a mysterious entity called the Shadowsmiths. Could these Shadowsmiths have anything to do with another manifestation of the Shadow Man from all those years ago in the Dark Ether? Who really knows? We aren't sure about that yet.
You there? Ava! Ava! Ava!
In any case, it appears that the Forsaken may not have been truly defeated, for it could be the entity residing within the SAM AI, just desperate for a body, as we've seen with Dr. Panos. And this would make the director Richthofen especially dangerous, as manifesting any part of his memories, these remnants of the original ether, has the potential to make dark things come to reality, and potentially enough to bring back old friends and comrades, enough to maybe one day restart the cycle once more. Thank you so much for watching this video. I wanted to do something very special for the zombies community. I've been thinking about this idea a lot, and this would not be possible without the help of a lot of very talented people that I highly suggest you go and check out. First, I want to thank Afterlife. He makes amazing reviews on zombies maps, and he helped me get a lot of this great looking footage for Black Ops 4 and some BO3, and thank you to Stanley for helping him out as well. I also want to thank Shoddy2Hotty for being an absolute zombies storyline genius and helping me put together the script and making sense of this whole twisted, convoluted storyline that Call of Duty Zombies is. I also want to thank both MotionArc and Demo Crazy. You can find some amazing zombies music videos over on the MotionArc channel, and I want to thank Demo Crazy for working.
In the beginning, and believe me, there was a beginning, everything was in its proper place. Time was linear, just as it should be. The world was a simple place. No time travel, no multiverses, no paradoxes, no existential crisis. But a little thing called Element 115 changed all of that, especially when a group called 935 started messing with it, leading to the universe shattering, causing it to crack and splinter into a million other universes, all coexisting at the exact same time. One of Group 935 scientists, Dr. Ludwig Maxis,
officially this slap. BO3 mechanics is not better than Black Ops 6 mechanics. I'm sorry, they're not. The fluency of moving, of shooting, just everything, it feels better.
next film, knowing you're disposable. Summer's Eve, Mass and Gale. Shady's got the mass appeal, baby. Crank the shit, cause it's your goddamn jam. You said that you want your punchlines a little more compact. Well, shorty, I'm that man. These other cats ain't metaphorically where I'm at, man. I gave Bruce Wayne a Valium and said, settle your fucking ass down. I'm ready for combat, man. Get it, combat, man? Nah, ain't nobody who's his bomb, man. Ass nuts, lines are like moms, cats, cans, cause they fucking go bananas. Honey, I applaud that ass. Swear to God, man, these bras can't dance. Ma, show 'em how it's done. Spaz like a goddamn Taz, yeah.
You can sound the alarm, you can call out your guards, you can fence in New York. Can see the damage that I am causing you so benign. survive. I'm not ready to die. Oh. I'm not ready to die. I'm not ready to die.
everything you said. That requires us spending money.
dream where I'm falling and calling out. My resistance is silent. I can feel, but I still can't control myself. Please forgive me now. Scream, but I know I won't hear myself. I'm a slave to synapses. In my dream is the sound of a lullaby calling me the one. I'm undone, and the long run from the chosen one. Just as planned, asking why
You wired me awake and hit me with a hand of broken nails. You tied my lead and pulled my chain to watch my blood begin to boil. But I'm gonna break my rusty cage and run. I'm gonna break my rusty cage and run. Too cold to start a fire, I'm burning diesel, burning dinosaur bones. I'll take the river down to Stillwater and ride a pack of dogs. I'm gonna break my rusty cage and run. I'm gonna break my rusty cage and run. When the forest burns along the road like God's eyes in my headlights, when the dogs are looking for their bones and it's raining ice picks on your steel shore, I'm gonna break my rusty cage and run. I'm gonna break my rusty cage and run. I'm gonna break my rusty cage and run. I'm gonna break my rusty cage and run.
Where are we going from here? Where do we go? Are we all blinded by fear? How do we know? How do we know? Where do we go? I'm here. Don't let me go. Is it the calling we hear? How do we know? In this solemn field of silence, I can barely feel the pain. Blind and deaf to all the violence, and I've always felt this way. On the wind, a smell of misery, fear and death perfume the air. It begins again in mystery, and I always end up there, always unsuspecting, so easy to lure them away from all the angels within. I am running from something I'm becoming, unstoppable and I'm coming from the something that I'm running from, becoming one, always running like something might be coming to follow me, and I'm running from the something that I'm coming from, becoming one. I am letting go of all I know from this buried well of consciousness. I can barely hear the rain. Everyone becomes anonymous. All their faces seem the same. Always unrelenting, descending into our own nightmare. From this twisted fantasy, falling far away.
In Black Ops 7 Zombies, Ted trials replace Sam trials, but unfortunately some of them are kind of broken. Kill zombies with explosive equipment while using a jump pad. Huh? Bro, that's so specific, so I'm just gonna... Bro! I couldn't use the pad, the interact button went away. Bro!
Good reminder, I am far from home.
Okay. Jesus. I didn't get any progress just then? Bro, what is this TED task?
Nope.
Bro, my C4 is exploding on the zombies. What a terrible challenge. In Black Ops 7 Zombies, Ted trials replace Sam trials, but unfortunately some of them are kind of broken. Kill zombies with explosive equipment while using a jump pad. Huh? Bro, that's so specific, so I'm just gonna... Bro! I couldn't use the pad, the interact button went away. Did you know there is an impossible Easter egg reference in Black Ops 7 Zombies that's already been discovered? It's very weird that this is here, but when you're moving around the map and spinning the box, you might come across the AK. If you get the AK and you pack-a-punch it, its name turns into the Impossible Easter X, which, if you just say it 3 times fast, sounds like impossible Easter eggs. I don't know why the AK is a reference to the impossible Easter egg that we've been trying to solve from Black Ops 3 Zombies for the last 10 plus years at this point, but it's here. I mean, is this game's version of the KN? Is the impossible Easter egg something that we couldn't solve in BO3 because it needed BO7 to release in order for us to finish it? So I think it's time we get hunting. Did you know there is an impossible Easter egg reference in Black Ops 7 Zombies that's already been discovered? It's very weird that this is here, but when you're moving around the map and spinning the box, you might come across the AK. If you get the AK and you pack-a-punch it, its name turns into the impossible Easter X, which, if you just say it 3 times fast, sounds like impossible Easter eggs. Ascension! We made it. Let's explore. Oh! Ascension is back, baby. So this is the PAP room, and this is where the PAP would have been, and then this is my little outdoor area with my turret. So it's a...
You know how to proceed. My death will be a light upon ubiquitous.
Hi guys, Mr. Off Waffles here. This is your guide to activating the Pack-a-Punch machine on Ashes of the Damned. To start with, when you spawn into your match, you need to kill some zombies to earn points, and once you've got enough points, you'll be able to open this door in the spawn area. When inside, you'll see a marker on the floor, and you need to break that by meleeing it, and you'll find Ted's head underneath. Pick that up by holding your interact key, and then bring Ted's head to the outside of the building and attach Ted's head to Old Tessie, which is the kind of Ford 150 truck that's hanging out there waiting for you. You'll hold that down in order to attach Ted's head, and once it's done, you'll be able to get inside Old Tessie, and you can then start driving it around. Now, Tessie is something that has limited amounts of health, so if it's getting bashed up by zombies, it will go on a cooldown and it will need to heal. So just keep that in mind, but you should be fine at the start of your game here. It shouldn't really be a problem. You're going to use Old Tessie to break through one of the sets of wooden doors in the spawn area. The options are you're either going to go...
We are in launch week for Black Ops 7 Zombies, and I want to make sure that you guys are ready for the launch. I'm going to be telling you guys what you could do before the game actually comes out to really be ready for it, and on top of that, I'll explain what's going to be there at launch, and even potentially how you can maybe play the game a bit early, which will be very interesting. And we're going to be going over that. It's going to be a ton of fun, so let me know if this video is helpful to you by dropping a like, subscribe, bell, sharing, and that great stuff. But with that said, let's get ready for the launch of Black Ops 7 Zombies. Now, first off, I want to quickly mention how you can actually play the game a bit early, and if this doesn't explain it enough, I'll be making a dedicated video just specifically to this, how you can play the game when people in New Zealand play it. But in the simplest terms, all you have to do is make sure that you have the game purchased, obviously, and you preloaded the game. Then from there, you just need to go into your Call of Duty account and change your location to New Zealand. That's literally it, and you'll be able to play the game almost an entire day early, which is actually a really cool stuff. But with that said, let's actually talk about what's going to be there at launch. Now, at launch, we're only getting one map that's going to be Ashes of the Dam, and this map is going to be kind of like a spiritual successor to Transit, because initially it was called like a Transit remake or whatever, but it really isn't a Transit remake. Sure, it has Farm, which is even changed, and then also
he's close. These pop pistols doing work.
Yeah, you got it.
Is he clear? Is he clear? Is he clear? Just keep that firepower.
You, in fact, you can use the saw without losing camo.
One's in the oven.
Oh, really?
Nice.
Yeah.
But that is good.
That was a nuke. Don't grab that.
It's good for taking out the hammer boys and stuff. Radios collected.
You're dealing with like life or death, and then you look down and you're in a polka dotted Velcro suit, and it's
sneakers
kind of funny.
on. No more games. This ends now.
Firstly, thank you so much for spending some time with me this morning chatting about Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Now, I want to chat about each of your characters a little bit, and let's get to know them. So can you tell me a little about each of them and what your favorite thing about them is?
I play Emma Kagan. She's the CEO of a tech conglomerate called the Guild that is basically promising to safeguard humanity, but actually using surveillance and manipulation tactics to for their own benefit. And I think my favorite thing about her, given that I gave her such a lovely review just there, is that she's in her power. Even though she's not wielding her power for good, I think the fact that she is in her power and very smart and charismatic was a fun thing to play and lock into.
What about yourself, Michael? What do you like about Harper?
Harper is one of these guys that's been in the military all his life. I've always probably got everyone's back. There's not a big difference between Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 7 as far as character. The humor is there, the grittiness is there, the violence is there as well. So kind of a fun character to have around when everyone's dying, I guess.
Milo, what about yourself? You're coming into quite an iconic role as well as David.
Yeah,
Mason. So how did you research or how did you find that as well?
Oh man, I mean, I'd played the games, Call of Duty games for years, and I think coming into it was like first honor and respect anything before me. But for me, I think it's always, how David Mason battles everything in his head, but still looks out for his team. He's still commanding his team. He's still determined to track down what's going on in the Guild and ultimately take down the Guild and what their nefarious plans are.
We got to pull you back a few times. I mean,
And there's a lot of,
it's a lot of stuff
for
going on.
Michael's character, for Harper, he's definitely a sounding board, and they've had history, the two of them. So I think continuing on that, picking up on that, and just moving through that.
Coming into Emma's character as well, as a new character, what preparations did you make?
Yeah, I really felt like I just wanted to understand her psyche because obviously she is a bad actor in this game. So I wanted to make sure that I felt like I knew why she was justifying it for herself. Like I really wanted to dive into how her brain worked and why she ended up the way that she ended up.
That sounds fun, especially if you've got someone that maybe doesn't always align with you.
Yeah, it was an escape from myself. I felt like, we are different people.
Like video game is sick.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
You were never cut out to be a Mason.
With this one, did you get to do a lot of performance capture?
The one bummer for me or possibly for us, like we didn't get to work
I
with Kieran.
I spent 5 or 6 months yelling at you and cursing your name, but I never saw you besides that one shoot day.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, which wasn't even us.
No, and we weren't even together. No.
I know. Tore us apart.
But you were with us in heart. We knew you were out there, and we were coming for you. Yeah.
Yeah. I've always been one of those people who said like, once I get the hair and the makeup on, I'm really feel like the character. And then when you actually don't have that.
It's like the Velcro suit and the helmet and the face cam on. I'm gonna feel like David Mason.
You gotta go back to the basics.
You're dealing with
acting.
Life exactly. It's truly like the imaginative stuff that happens, but you're dealing with like life or death, and then you look down and you're in a polka dotted Velcro suit, and it's kind of funny. Yeah, exactly. With sneakers on.
The people are always asking how do you develop this? Well, I don't know how. I don't know how. When we're traipsing around in like
pajamas.
Polka-dotted pajamas
it's kind of silly.
Make us look
it's silly vibes.
It shows every curve and every bulge, and you gotta go like, I'm a tough Black Ops guy.
Yeah.
And then they hand you a rubber weapon, and you're like, cool, bang, 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 bang.
Do you think that'll like kind of convey back into when you do get some more like your suit of armor, of your hair and makeup, costume, etc.? Do you think you can still like take some of that video game essence into that as well?
Well, you know what they did for us this time around? Did they dress you? Did they put you in the outfit and everything?
Yes, we had one day of
shooting.
We
had a day of that.
Sick.
That was fun.
So you got to wear kind of the same stuff that you see that we're wearing in the game.
Amazing.
Okay. Black Ops 2 didn't do that. It was all back to the basics, the acting basics. You got to infuse everything with what you know, the weight, you know, how you would
Feels
hold
like
a rifle.
theater
you
school.
know, it's
Theater school. You're handing a rubber chicken and you're kind of like, go kill people with this.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, okay.
Believe this
Great.
is a gun.
Exactly.
Like kind of pure make-believe like Kieran's talking about.
Did you get to see them a little bit ahead of time, or was it like a big
composite,
reveal?
a composite of what it,
A little bit. I don't know about you guys, but like they definitely like presented it to me like, hey, what do you think? And I was like, that's me, but like aged 10 years and in computer form, you know?
It's
like,
wild though to see the actual game, like playing the
Yeah.
game yesterday
Yeah.
was so wild because
Is it a bit trippy?
Well, yeah, there is that moment where you sit in the facial capture
Right.
place and
Oh,
you
yeah.
make like
Yeah,
like
100
you do
different gestures.
every single
facial
gesture,
gestures.
and to actually watch the game and see that sort of work
and how
integrated
smoothly they incorporate
is
what
so
we did.
wild.
That's so.
Because it's
sick.
like you, but also not a facial expression. It's a facial expression you made, but not live. So there is kind of this odd, like, that's me.
Yeah.
But it's also a little beat away from me. And it's funny.
it kind of creates a separation between yourself and the character,
Yeah,
where the character's allowed to be the character and we're allowed to be ourselves, and we were part of that, contributed to it, but like David Mason is David Mason, not even Milo. Emma Kagan is Emma Kagan,
Yeah,
not even
yeah.
Kieran. You know, Harper is Michael, but not Michael.
I can't wait to learn more about your characters when we actually play the game. But I'd love to do a couple of quick, fun questions now to
Great.
wrap things up, if that's okay.
Well, let's do it.
Firstly, in Black Ops 7, we're facing a lot of fears, some that are coming from manipulation tactics or manifestations. Do you guys have any unusual fears that might crop up, say, if the guild got their hands on you?
I've gotten to a point in my life where, like, jump off the building. I'm like, okay. Or, you know, go do something daring. Okay. I mean, I kind of have a reservation of I don't want to kill myself so that, like, my daughter has a dad. But at the same time, I'm just kind of like, all right, what's there to fear?
I feel like all the, like, give me spiders, give me heights, but, like, give me something I said to someone yesterday. And
Or even 10 years ago.
Or even 10 years ago, and I'm worried about it. Like, that's to me, the thing that
Haunting.
And water for me.
Water.
It's water.
Deep water.
Vast water. I don't like the ocean. I'll go putt around the bay or something like that. But you know,
Don't trust
cutting
it.
across the bay, cutting across the ocean is not my thing.
Sick.
And no, not interested.
This isn't real. The hell it ain't!
We've got Mason, Harper, and Kagan. In typical Black Ops Zombies fashion, you'd have a squad of 4 going off about rounds and rounds of zombies. So who would you guys add as your 4th to that roster?
Someone that's fodder. Let them go first.
Fodder? You trust in
Bait.
your
Oh,
trio?
bait. No, I'd let them go first.
Expendable. Somebody
You go
expendable.
first. Yeah, expendable. You go first. So we need a 4th person that does that.
Maybe
that's
bring
a
a
good
medic
idea.
or a chef.
Yeah.
You want to eat well
Yeah.
when you're going.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Somebody who can
nice.
cook.
It was just someone I have a crush on because that's fun. Like, to just, I think life is more
You
fun
need
when you
that.
have a
Kieran,
crush on someone.
Michael's gonna be there already. Michael's gonna be there
what's your
already.
problem,
I don't.
man?
You need
He's
extra
already rejected me
inspiration.
so many
You need
times that I
extra
can't.
inspiration.
I
Yeah.
want to make him jealous also.
A hero, the same thing, same idea.
Thank you very
Fodder,
much,
somebody
Max.
who,
That's okay.
I mean, a real
Yeah,
hero that can just, you know, take one for the team.
I'll avoid your squad then in future with that knowledge. Thank you. Sweet. To wrap up, I've got some really quick fire X or Y questions, this or that. So first up, do you guys prefer all guns blazing or going in sneaky beaky stealthy style?
Sneaky.
My forte is long distance shooting, so I would prefer that.
Strike hard, strike first, with an overwhelming sense of violence. Yes.
JSOC or guild?
I know what's going on at the guild. You want JSOC.
Insider info. Robot dog or a drone bodyguard?
I'll take the pooch.
Yeah.
I like the dog
I
too,
gotta go
you
Robo
know.
Dog.
But yeah, robot dog would probably clean up after itself.
Oil on the carpet.
Would you prefer to take things on solo or do you prefer working in a squad?
Squad up.
Squad up.
I'm kind of a solo guy, but you know, I don't mind having pals that can back me up. So
Fair.
I'd say group, but if you want to go somewhere fast, you go alone. If you want to go somewhere far, you go with people.
That is words to live by. I like that. I'll take that home with me. Where are we going on vacation, guys? Are we going to Avalon or Tokyo?
Tokyo.
Tokyo.
Okay, amazing. Let's go. It'll
Let's
be great.
do it.
Milo, Michael, Kieran, thank you so much for your time today. Thank you for chatting with me.
Of course, Max. Thanks.
Thank you,
I can't
thank
wait
you.
to play as you guys, honestly.
Thank you.
Perfect. This one.
Someone go ahead and activate it because it takes like 10 minutes for him to talk. Takes forever.
I'm literally just back a punch with my pistol.
Yeah, this is
Ow, what?
Whoa, what the hell? What happened?
My guy, like, literally took out all my armor and everything.
Welcome to the entirety of Black Ops 6 Zombies in one video, completing the main Easter egg on every Black Ops 6 Zombies map, taking us across 6 total Easter eggs. I'd love to know what your favorite Black Ops 6 Zombies map is out of all of them in the comments below, and if you'd like to see a follow-up video beating every Zombies Easter egg from the past 15 years, then show this video some love and subscribe to not miss that. But let's begin the Black Ops 6 Zombies journey. So here we are with the first map of Black Ops 6 Zombies here in this full Easter egg series, and is arguably one of the best maps, Terminus. Look at this. We've had a very rare occurrence where that guard there's been eaten up by a zombie, and I just love this map. I still think it's absolutely one of the best maps in the game. It's gonna be an all-time great in my opinion. But this is a very fun Easter egg, a pretty simple Easter egg when you really break it down. But in order to begin the Easter egg, we need to power on the map, which is one of the most unique elements of the map compared to other maps in the game, where we have actual generators to power up. Like, there's no like other maps, they don't have a power switch, nothing like that. The power's just on, but not on this map. We also have Janus security guards as well, which we can take down, get a few points as well. I just love this. It's so cool. So the other parts of the Easter egg, pretty much like every Easter egg in this game, is we need to get the Wonder Weapon out of the box, and luckily we have Wonder Bar on, so we don't need to do the side Easter egg to get it. We need to get ourselves the Beam Smasher, which is a super unique Wonder Weapon, something that is probably one of the most unique Wonder Weapons in this game, and bam, we got the Beam Smasher. Let's go. The first step of the actual Easter egg is we need to use the Wonder Weapon on a specific trap. There's 3 around the map, and you can tell if it's the right trap by the fact that this grill is damaged. It's not that one, so we know that is not our trap, unfortunately. Now, you guys may or may not remember this Wonder Weapon, but this one's really cool as it shoots out a laser that just straight away annihilates zombies. But if you use the left trigger, it mesmerizes them and it slows them down. And then you can do insane damage to the zombie when they are mesmerized, like 9,300 damage. It is crazy OP. There we go. That one's done. And hitting the gobble gun, we got ourselves a perkaholic, and we are gonna take it. And there we go. All perks in the game. Hell to the yeah. Now we've got the Wonder Weapon. The next step is we need to get a code to activate the first boss fight, Nathan. In order to do that, we need to go ahead and look at 3 things around the map. The first is this clock, and we need to be looking at the small hand in the clock, and we see that is a 2. So our first number is 2. Then if we head inside of the mess hall, we're going to look at this playing card on the wall. We can see that that is a 7, so our code is 27. And then if we go inside of this room, on this wall, we have another number, so our code is 277. So I'm going to go ahead and write that in the game chat. So we've got our code. In the gobble gum again, we get a hidden power, which is going to be beautiful to put on our maelstrom right here. So let's pop that on. Let's also go ahead and apply an ammo mod if we can. There we go, napalm burst. And now as we make our way to the bottom of the map to get the last generator open, we're going to take a note of this pipe, because we're going to need to fix that a little bit later. And also we can dig inside of here, and there's quite a few dig spots where you might find some goodies. So there we go. We've got a Molotov and a green shotgun. We're not going to pick them up, but not terrible pulls, to be honest. And here we've got the last generator to turn on now. And I mean, this area of the map is just so cool. Like, we've got these lab test tubes with zombies coming out of it. Like, the vibes are very OG. They're very sort of almost horror-esque. And I really like that about this map. And there we go. Power is on. Now we need to dive down into here, and then we need to go ahead and raise the Pack-a-Punch machine up, and then that's all she wrote in terms of guiding you. But we just need to get a few more points so we can get Pack-a-Punch, and then we can go into boss fight number 1. On top of that, remember the trap that I was talking about? Well, this is what it looks like. So we need to go ahead and open this locked door, which is going to use up a lot of my points. Thank you very much, game. And we need to turn on the trap and then zap the trap, and it should drop a hard drive for us. And there we go. There's the hard drive. That's what we need in order to activate that boss fight. Whilst we build up some points, let's go ahead and shoot this double points so we can get ourselves some more points towards Pat. And there we go. Put it in the Pack-a-Punch machine, and we have the tenderizer. Let's go. Okay, now we've got all that set up. We go ahead and put in the hard drive to Peck and Strauss, who are working away on those computers, and they should unlock the cage in the middle of the underground lab, so we can go ahead and
do the boss fight, the first boss fight. So now heading to the biolab, if we go ahead and interact with this, all of a sudden we're greeted with a human that's trapped inside, and this is Maya's brother Nathan, who is experimented on in this map storyline. It's pretty grim, to be honest. So if we go ahead and interrupt the keypad, our code should be 277. There we go. We see the unlocked. So then we twist any of these and we go in for the first boss fight. I've come in here with the Maelstrom, which is still absolutely insane in this game, and I'm pretty confident it is very good against this guy. It is crap. So open, I mean, just look at that fire rate. It is disgusting. Here is the boss fight. Here is Nathan, and oh my god, he is getting straight tanked with this. Look at this. Look at the attachments. Just look at that. And here is the first cutscene of Terminus.
It hurts. It hurts. I've got this.
Wait! He's my little brother. My responsibility. This is on me.
Do it.
Maya, I'm so sorry.
Save it, Beck. But I need sorry right now. I need to get even. Whatever else we do, we're gonna kill everyone responsible for what they did to Nathan. Got it? Especially that syndicate trash Franco, who sold him to Modi for his sick experiments.
I am many things, but sick is not one of them.
What the hell?
Oh, I've been watching your progress from my sub. Frankly, I'm amazed you're still alive. But let's face it, you are never getting off that island.
You are fucking dead, Modi! I don't care how far you run, you'll pay for what you did to Nathan!
And for everything you put us through these past 6 years!
And you're giving back my goddamn warheads!
I don't think so, Dr. Peck. I'm just counting the minutes till you're all torn apart.
We are gonna get her. Right?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
All right, so a very, very swift boss fight there and takedown of Nathan. And from beating that, we then get this that's dropped from his body underground, a key card that we then need to take to a boat outside. And this is where we get to explore a little bit of the map a little bit. Obviously, we've skipped a few things with the Gobblegum, so we've not had to venture to the islands to upgrade and get the Wonder Weapon, which is quite nice. This is where it gets quite fun. So we need to go ahead and leave this underground, go into the sea. And I love this element about this zombies map. Makes it so, so unique. And I love that you can't be out here for too long. But just look at how open this is. It's just unbelievable. Need to go under this boat. I always go ahead, jump off and take out these parasites because they can be a bit of a nuisance. I'm also going to check down here because sometimes these chests can have some crazy rewards like Pack-a-Punch crystals. We didn't get that lucky. So we need to do a little bit of a lockdown step in here. But if we pick up one of these, oh, my bad, pick one of these up, then throw down a shock charge. It goes off, it immediately opens, and we cancel the lockdown, which is an amazing speed running skip step. And it's just so useful. It's so easy, and I'm so glad that it exists. And also glad that Treyarch re-added it after they initially took it out of the game, because that wasn't cool. But yeah, we need to fix these 2 pipes. We've got one that needs fixing right there. Easy peasy. Get back on our raft because there's a lot of zombies and stuff trying to get us here. And oh, we got the monster. We got the monster. So we've got to be really quick about this when we pick up the second node connector. Oh, I don't know if we'll even make this in time. It is right underneath us. Yo, it's right underneath us, yo. So we got to wait a minute. We can't leave. And there's a timer of about maybe like 30 seconds or so where you got to wait. Otherwise, that thing is going to be hot on our tail. The monster's disappeared. It's already back, but it's fine. We're just gonna ride the wave, boys. Ride the wave. We are quicker than the monster, but only just. It's basically the equivalent of transit and denizens in the fog. Yeah, you just want to be careful. But we noted where our second pipe was. So we know where to go for that. It's going to be in this tunnel. And once we fix that, we are nearly at the boss fight. This is a really quick Easter egg when you know what you're doing. But quite a few zombies waiting for us here. Let's go ahead and repair this. There we go. Easy peasy. That's done. And now we are connected to Sam. Right, at this point, I'm also going to buy level 2 armor. Lovely stuff. This next part is going to be pretty difficult. So we're going to go ahead and craft at least 1 smoke grenade. Hopefully we can maybe get another from some zombie drops at some point. But we are not far off at all. We've just got to wait for this speech to be done, and then we'll get the next part for the Easter egg. So Sam tells us to gather at the guard station, and that's exactly where we are. And here is Peck giving us a brand new object through this little thing here. Here he goes. There he is. Look at that. This is so cool. So we've got a hacking device. So we need to go ahead and jump back on a boat and hack 3 satellites around the map. Only problem is I need more grenades than what I've got, so I might have to actually go around or 2. And around later, we've got 2 smoke grenades. I think we're very good to do this next step. So we need to get back on our boat, although it's not got a lot of health left. You can see it's pretty weak. I need to go to 3 satellites. The first one is just to the left here. And I always like to stop about here. So I zoom up, take out the 2 parasites, and then we need to get up to one of these buoys, and then we can hack the signal. And there we go. There's the first one done. And now we have a timer where we need to complete the other 2 within 2 minutes. Otherwise, we fail this step. And I think we've got to go to the next round if we fail it, but we should be fine. Look at this. Look at this parasite that's come to join me in my boat. Okay, there we go. Jump in the water. We hack this. Is number 2. There we go. And then we drive past the stranded ship over here and move further right. We're doing a full tour of the island at this point. And if we just go past this island here, we've got our final satellite, which is right in front of the boss fight arena, actually, which is really convenient. Hack this, and boom, there she goes. All 3 done. And now comes probably the hardest part of the Easter egg. And when I say difficult, I mean in the sense of if you aren't prepared for it, then there is a lot of chance that you could be caught off guard with this and fail it. And we need to get back to the lab because there is a 5-minute step here where we have to shut down 3 of these bombs before the entire biolab and map blow up, and we automatically fail, which is crazy. So you see we've got that timer there. So what I like to do is I like to throw down one of these, which is a smoke grenade, and you can see on the minimap you're shrouded from zombies when you do this, and it shrouds you for a lot longer than you would expect the smoke grenade to last. There we go, that's 1 done. Now hop over here, hop down here. The only worry is in case this misses and doesn't shroud you like that. That's not great. I'm gonna have to pop ether shroud there. Oh no, I've fallen in the water. No. Right, quick, let's see if you don't throw it in the right spot, it can be deadly. All right, so the zombies are gonna be running back down the stairs. There's a lot of zombies. I think we're good. Yep, we're good. Ooh, okay, that's 2 done. 1 more to go. We've got 1 more ether shroud, so let's go ahead and activate ether shroud. Immediately start diffusing. We should be good. Get the whole 3 bombs detonated before that timer runs out. Definitely a difficult step on solo if you're not used to it, but boom, easy peasy. There we go. And just like that, any second now, this will unlock, and this takes us to the boss fight arena. As simple as that. However, I'm not quite boss fight ready. I want to get this triple pack-a-punch, so I'm going to need to go a few rounds. So I'll join you when we have this triple pack and we're ready to take down the boss. Several rounds later, and there we go. Triple pack-a-punch. So we are ready for this boss fight. I love the spectacle in this because not only did we get a cutscene once we beat the boss, it's actually a cutscene to introduce the boss. So here we go.
Welcome back, Dr. Lodi. We'll be taking that submarine now.
Heck! You're an idiot! And these thugs of yours are less than idiots. None of you can begin to appreciate the things I accomplished here. You aren't qualified to best. Ah!
No! My warhead! God damn it! My God! Was that patient 13? Something's happening. Aesthetic energy spiking off the chart.
to this day, one of the coolest boss reveals of any boss that we've ever seen. Initially, this was quite a difficult boss when it first came out, but now it is an absolute breeze thanks to double tap and all the OP weapons that we've had added. Yeah, this boss fight is insanely easy, but it still brings the heat. Like, we've got a lot of zombies spawning in, we've got a lot of tentacles in the background that are just shooting at us, but this maelstrom is just, it's just so good. Like, look at this. That's gone, that's gone, that's gone. It's just insane. We don't need to take out the tentacles, but they are going to be perpetually shooting juice at us throughout this boss fight. Well, all we got to do is wait about 30 seconds and we should have our boss back to get us into phase 2, and there he is. So phase 2 is a little bit different in the sense that his weakness usually changes, but I think we got there so quick when he respawned. He didn't actually have a chance to really like transform to the next phase, which is hilarious. So that's already done. We've got Amalgam spawning into this boss arena now as well. Doesn't stand a chance against us with the shotgun. Everything is just getting destroyed. Let's throw another Casimir. A lot of the boss fights in this game really just come down to what weapon are you using, because it really makes such a difference. And as great as the wonder weapon is, we actually don't even need to use it whatsoever in this boss fight, because this thing is just that good. So let's go ahead and throw a decoy, and his weakness now is his mouth. There we go. That's down quite low. So now we should be on to the final phase where we can do a wipe attack, but because he's got this out, we can just continue to hit him with napalm burst, and there we go. We skipped an entire phase with this guy. Insane. Again, when this first came out, this was a really hard boss fight, but now it is extremely easy. But with the completion of that boss fight, we get an amazing cutscene that sets us up for the entire saga of Black Ops 6 Zombies with this crew, where they need to go, what they need to do, and it all carries on in the following maps: Liberty Falls and then Citadel Day More. So here is the ending of Terminus that leads us in to Liberty and Citadel.
Okay, Sam. Whatever your plan is for bringing back Maxis, it better be good.
It is. I have scraped all Project Janus files classified. Director's eyes only. Richtofen is obsessed with an ancient relic called the Sentinel Artifact. He believes it can manipulate a form of proto-matter called prima materia.
You can't be serious. That term comes straight from medieval alchemy. Don't ask me to believe such horseshit. I am a man of science.
As is Director Richtofen, Dr. Strauss. The artifact is believed to be somewhere in the Principality of Avalon. He hired a criminal organization, the French Syndicate, to find it. They are interrogating a man called Gabriel Croft. Your former associate, Sergei Ravenov, now employed by the Syndicate, abducted him on the orders of his boss, Franco.
I'm in.
Enjoy your revenge, young lady. I'm not chasing after an old wives' tale.
Oscar, we've all seen things that seemed impossible. And Richtofen is no fool. If he and Sam believe that this artifact can actually bring her back, we have to try. We can't give up on her. She never gave up on us.
She's right. Let's see for ourselves if this Sentinel thing is the real deal.
Agreed. But I still want to know where that bastard Richtofen is hiding.
Unknown. He may be en route to Avalon to collect the artifact.
Then let's find it before he does.
Heads up, people. Helo's ready. But the storm's getting worse. We gotta go, now!
So here we are on Liberty Falls, a map which before launch was probably one of the most hated zombies maps in a long time. But here we are, finally, now all is said and done. And I think it's fair to say that everyone loves Liberty Falls. It's just such a good map to jump into, to just get straight into the action and just have some fun. And I'm sure, as you all know, Easter egg on this is so simple. It's so quick that this is going to be probably, without a doubt, the shortest map in this video. I'm going to go ahead and pop a raindrops so we can go ahead and then pop Wonder Bar, because we are just going to be getting that jet gun straight out of the box. No messing about. At least let's hope so. That way we can just work on getting everything done straight away. But we've got a 1 in 3 chance, and yeah, we got the ray gun instead of the jet gun. So second time's the charm. Please don't give us the Mark II or the ray gun again. Just give us the jet gun. Okay, we got the Mark II instead. I mean, I'm almost not complaining. This thing is amazing, but we need the jet gun. In the meantime, let's grab our perkaholic, pop all of those perks. Thank you. Get our hidden power so we can go ahead and get this to legendary rarity. Okay, attempt number 2 on the Wonder Bar. Surely it's going to give us the jet gun this time, right? Surely we're going to get the jet gun. Yeah, there we go. Feels bad putting the Mark II down, but we need the jet gun. Right, so first step is we need to actually open the church, but at the same time, we can also start getting different parts with the jet gun. So the first part we need is in the comic store right there. Second is going to be from Washington Avenue. If you jump on this roof and stare at this open window, we should be able to get our part. There we go. Very surprised that we actually found out how to do that so quick, but I mean, it is kind of obvious that there is an open window. Then if we open up into the church, there we go, and we've got our final part, which will spawn once we interact with this. So let's do that, and then we get our good old friend Dr. Panos that's going to be appearing there. And our third part is finally there. So let's suck that up. There we go. We've got all the LTG parts. And then if we go to the Alamo rooftop, we can go ahead and build the trans-dimensional gateway device. Hell yeah, there we go. Zip line on back. And we're ready to do like the first half of the Easter egg, although I would probably like to get Pack-a-Punch because it's a little bit too soon. My guns just needs a little bit more punch. And a few rounds later, we have enough to Pack-a-Punch, although I'm kind of worried that my gun might be too strong at this round when it's Pack-a-Punch, so I'm gonna avoid Pack-a-Punching it for now. But we need to grab one of these canisters if it will let me. There we go. So I need to pick this up, and we need to place it down in one of the dark ether traps that we've got down here. So if we just move our way down here, place it down right there. Lovely stuff. And then let's go ahead and place down the LTG and begin the first half of the Easter egg. So we have a portal that we need to protect for a good minute. Easy peasy. We do get a mangler that's going to spawn in at some point, so we got to just take care of him. But right now, oh, this gun is feeling very good. And there's our mangler. Ooh. Oh, even non-pap. Oh, okay. I might need to Pack-a-Punch, actually. We need to make sure that zombies don't run into this too much. Otherwise, this is going to fail. And we don't want to fail. All right, a few seconds remaining. And boom, there we go. Should be good. But I am going to go Pack-a-Punch. It spawns a HVT. And what do we get? We got a mangler. But yeah, Pack-a-Punched, absolutely no problem at all. So the aim is we need to get it weak so that it's glowing purple like that. Then we need to lead it to one of these traps, turn on the trap, and then once this enemy runs into the trap, he should slow down. But at the moment, he's just standing still shooting me, which is great. All right, there we go. He's in the trap. Then we shoot him. Boom. And his soul has gone into this canister, which we then pick up, and we got to take back to the church. Let me just repeat that one extra time, and that is the Easter egg done. Although it wouldn't be that simple. So once we do that, we then have this, a Strauss counter that pops out. And we need to go ahead and change the frequency on 3 different, like, sort of satellite things around the map. So the first one is going to be right here. So we go ahead and pull this out. And this is saying high red. So if we activate this, what we need to do is we need to do the opposite color. So red is at the bottom. So because our thing was red, we need to add this to be green, which it already is, which is fantastic. That's the first one. And we need to ascend up onto this roof, open up this locked door barrier here, and then go ahead and check this one. This one's saying green, which means we need to turn it on, and we need to do the opposite of green, which is going to be red. So there we go. And third and final one here we see is red, which means it needs to be green. And if that is all done, we should hear a confirmation quote and see like purple energy come out of this thing. And it just tilted, it turned, there we go. So I think that is all done now. Now we've done that, we've picked up the LTG, and we simply need to go to the other side of the map and repeat the process with the portal and HVT, and then we are literally like ready to enter the boss fight, which is absurd. Do I even try this with PAP 1? I mean, I could maybe do it, I don't know. Where we got the canister before in the church, the second one is going to be here on this thing that was in the spawn the entire time. So we go ahead and drop that on there. There we go. Then if we go ahead and drop the LTG in here, boom, we then got to protect this for 1 whole minute. Easy peasy. And with that out of the way, we get our second HVT, which is going to be a lovely abomination. Our first one in this video. Incatomb. Let's see how much damage do we do. Oh, we do a lot of that. Look at this, man. This thing is absolutely insane. And it's already weak enough. So then we go ahead and lead it down here into this dark ether field trap. And it is slowed down. So then we just pop its mouth. There we go. Edison's in the dark ether canister. And that's it. We are literally boss fight ready. We've been in this match for just shy of 14 minutes. It really is such a quick Easter egg when you know how to speed everything up. And there we go. We are literally boss fight ready. Well, we are ready to activate the boss fight. But there is one more thing I want to do just before we start this boss fight. There is an awesome side Easter egg which speedrunners use in order to do this boss and defeat it as easy as possible. And it's becoming a superhero. So there are these Aetherella statues around the map. And we need to collect all of them in order for us to become Aetherella in the boss fight. Sounds crazy, but it is one of the coolest Easter eggs in this game by far. I'm just going to go ahead and open the barriers that I haven't opened yet for some odd reason. We need to suck. It's either 8 or 9 statues. So we've already got 1. Hello. Am I going to get this one up here? There we go. There's our second. Our third one is here in quick revive. I believe there is another one. Yeah, there is up here on this shelf. So let's go ahead and grab that. And I believe there is also another one here. Yeah, there we go. This is just all muscle memory at this point, remembering. I feel like I've gotten every single one apart from this one here. It's a real sneaky one. It's on this little box here. So there we go. Come on. Yep, there we go. Got that one. And there is only one more left, and it is up on this ledge. But the trick is we want to suck it in the church, but not actually suck it into us, so we don't become the superhero until when we need it at the very, very end of the boss fight. Let's hope I've got enough jet gun to suck. So there we go. So you want to drag it along. Keep dragging it in. We want to get it in past the door, and that should be good enough. And if we just keep her like that in the boss fight, we'll be good to go. Okay, I had to double check to make sure I didn't miss any. I mean, this map is almost a year old, so it's not a surprise if I miss any, but I missed one more in the comic store. I knew I was missing potentially one more. That hurts my brain that I missed that one, man. And lo and behold, I've missed one more. I was like, I'm sure there's 9 of them. And I'm like, I definitely haven't done 9. Yes, there was one more down here, bro. I always remember this one as well, but I guess it's just so hard to actually see. And am I even sucking it? Hello? Hello? Okay, well, I can see she's glowing now, so we just need to get her a little bit closer. There we go. A little tier 2 armor action. And we are ready to go. So let's do this. This is not like a traditional boss fight where we don't actually have like a big main boss to take down, but instead we've got to survive 3 waves of a lockdown, which is pretty simple. So the first one we've got is just tons of zombies. Very, very simple. And then we move on to a like super beefed up Mangler. Then we get a super beefed up Abomination. I can feel that Pack-a-Punch 2 would definitely be a lot stronger to use in this, because zombies are still easy, but like the Mangler, you can see it's just eating up a few more bullets than I would like. However, we've got a mutant injection, and any points we earn in here can be spent on the Pack-a-Punch machine, so you never have to worry about that. I think that's really cool that you still can use the Pack-a-Punch. All right, phase 1's done. We know phase 1 is done because we get an armor. So now we move on to more zombies and a beefed up Mangler, which should be no problem with this shotgun because it is very beefy. All right, our beefed up Mangler is in. And yo, he's a bit of a tank, you know. Definitely think we need double Pack-a-Punch at this point. He is a tank. I mean, we can still take him down, but my gosh, he is soaking up them bullets. There we go. There we go. He is dropped. Easy. Got the 15k, so let's go ahead, chuck that in the Pack-a-Punch. There we go. Now we've got even more damage, which should be good for our Abomination, but we've got a little superhero ready and waiting. And there we go. Phase 2 done. We've got ourselves a max ammo, so we know we're ready. We're going to go ahead and just grab that because why not? So the key here in this third phase is we need to wait it out until we have the Abomination spawn in. As soon as we have that, we quickly suck up that last superhero and we become the superhero. And then it's just such a fun way to end the boss fight. What's crazy is for some people, this genuinely was their very first ever Easter egg. It's so easy in the grand scheme of things. There's very little involved, but for some players that are new to zombies, this was quite a quest for them. And here is our abomination. Oh baby, so here we go. Once it's done its lasering, let's go ahead, suck up this. Oh god. And here we are now Eforella with a permanent laser, and it just insta kills all zombies. We can use it against our abomination there. If we literally just laser jump around and aim it at this abomination, it's a guaranteed completion. The only problem is if we don't kill it quick enough where we come out of this thing, but we are in here for quite a while and there is very little skill involved here. We just make sure we are lasering this thing constantly, which we are. But what a cool Easter egg, man. I really hope Treyarch do more stuff like this in the future. And there we go, abomination down, easy peasy. It really is as simple as that. Oh, and we're out of it. And we get a pretend die, and then we get the ending cutscene. And there we have it, Liberty Falls completed. Bunch of cool rewards, all the perks. But we now move on to the next map, which is our first DLC map of Black Ops 6, which is Citadel Day More, one of my favorites. DLC 1 of Black Ops 6 Zombies, Citadel Day More, which I think is a map that's just getting better and better as time goes on. But we are going to jump straight in here. I've got myself some gobbles, so we've got wall power. Going to go ahead and buy the GS45s off the wall once I can afford to buy them, that is. All right, there we go. The Sallion 4th going to be very important as just a nice weapon for us to have. Let's go ahead, pop on the Rampage Inducer, pop ourselves Temporal Gift as well, and boom, there's our Perkaholic. For the first few rounds, I'm just going to train up in the spawn and gather a load of points, because until round 10, we can't do too much. A few rounds later, we got our first bug round, but now we are ready to open up. We need to first enter the castle, but there's a lot of like fetch quest items we need to get along the way, which we can do. So we've got a lightning rod there, then we need to go ahead and shoot down this horseshoe right there, open up here towards the castle, and we need to go ahead and below the castle doors open, that is. At first I thought this map was incredible, then there was a lot of backlash about the map and people just not really vibing with it anymore, and now I think there's a little bit of a resurgence and appreciation for this map. I do love the elemental swords, I love the whole just everything really. If you open up into here, our next fetch quest is there are 4 pieces of paper that each have symbols on, and these match to different traps we need to use. So this one is eyelashes, so note that down, and basically based on where these papers are determines the order of the traps, and the different icons on the papers show which traps you need to activate. So I need to try and actually find this second paper. Where is it? Okay, there it is. So we've got a 4-sided star, that's what I call it. Then we check along this TV and sofa, and we've got one there, and our spider's just slapping us in the face. That's double circle. And then the last piece of paper we actually don't need to find, because it's always going to be this final trap here. But this is a fantastic sort of like speed running shortcut to completely skip a step where you need to reveal this wall and you need to match up symbols. It's a very annoying step, so we're just going to skip all of that. Right, pack-a-punch time. We've got to go ahead and open this crate, take down the doppelgast that spawns, and he drops a blood Ethereum crystal, which you can then place inside of this little portal, and there is Pack-a-Punch. Now that's done, if we open here and go into the dungeon, we can then interact with this door and get a speech with Mr. Gabriel Craft, who was a pretty cool appearance in this map and kind of something we didn't expect to see again in the Dark Aether story after Vanguard. And I think this was pretty well done. There were some elements which I still think are a little bit weak, as we learn this is Richtofen's adopted father. And we learn a lot, but I'd love to have seen a bit more of him in this map in terms of the ending. I guess like it's kind of a bit underwhelming what happens, but anyway, between rounds 7 and 10 now, we need to go ahead and start working on all of our traps. So our first one was eyelashes, so we need to run around the map and try and find a trap symbol that matches with eyelashes. So it's neither of those two. And at the same time, there is a bunch of other ritual items like the horseshoe that we need to pick up. But first we need to shoot this little laser here, and we need to align it to loads of different things. And we need to essentially shine it into this room. So there we go. We need to get this in place. There we go. And then shoot this a few times here to get it to line up. And there we go. There is our first or second item, I should say. And there we go. Paladin's brooch. It seems our first trap is going to be here, but we need to do some more fetch questing, and we need to get a rod that's up there. But if we throw a shock charge, boom, we get the lightning rod. Easy peasy. And here is our eyelashes, but we don't have enough points to activate it yet. And we might not have enough zombies either. The idea of these traps is we need to get a bunch of zombies, we activate it, and we actually get infinite ammo, and the zombies slow down in it. But we need to get a certain amount of kills with each trap in order to complete it and move on to the net. And we need to do all 4 traps that were on those 4 pieces of paper in order to complete a step later on involving the upgraded swords. So there we go. That is the kills required for the second trap. And whilst I'm here, I can also do another step towards another part of the Easter egg for one of the swords, where we need to throw Molotovs at 3 different sort of fiery plant plinths. And these spawn zombies with the final time we throw one of them, which is over here, spawning a doppelganger. So if we then take down, we then get a ritual item for our fire sword later on. Right, so this is trap number 3, and getting this all done before round 10 is the ideal. And there we go. That's the 3rd one done. And there's our doppelganger that I spoke about that would spawn, and he should have dropped a part. Yes, he has. There we go. Raz Ank. There's just a lot of zombies right now. So if we look in ritual items, we've got 2 so far. We just need to get 2 more. And our final trap is always going to be right here by stamina. So take out all these zombies that are spawning around. Hopefully we get enough. And there we go. We see this red orb come out of it. That means we've done all 4 correct in the correct order. We are Gucci. 2 more ritual items needed, and they're very easy to get. The first one, we need to go ahead and shoot ourselves out of this cannon just once. And you'll notice that there'll be a lightning strike on our screen, and in one of the corners from spawn there will be a thundercloud that will spawn, and there we go, it's over there. Go ahead and open this, take out these zombies. We've got ourselves Pegasus's horseshoe, easy peasy. And then the last one is from a raven that you normally need to take the slide for, but if you shoot the corner of this, we can get a raven to fly out that way, and then shoot it out the sky and drops a raven's claw, and boom, all 4 ritual items acquired by round 9. That's looking a bit better, right? And now we're on round 10, and this is important because from round 10 onwards we get very special zombies spawning in. Not this guy, but we should get a knighted zombies wearing like armor and a helmet, and when we take him out, he will drop a stamp for us, which we can redeem for a sword. And there we go, we took one out, and there is our stamp, so we can go ahead and work on upgrading and getting the sword. So I think we should start with the fire sword. To get to fire sword, we give our stamp to this knight, and we get the dragon bastard sword. Pop this in here, and then we simply need to run fire back in 3 different spots. Speedrunners normally combine building 2 swords at once while doing this, but I'm just going to keep this to just this. If we pick this up, we're taking damage every time, but if we run into zombies with PhD slider or take out a zombie, we can get health back. I need to repeat what we did 2 more times with 2 more fire pits, both of them being quite a bit further than that one. They're mainly towards spawn. So here we go. Yeah, as you see the health going down, the way to get the health back is to like punch zombies. Because of PhD, we can literally just slide our way into them and we get the health back. It's so nice. Boom, there's the second one. I'm gonna go ahead and buy a tier 2 armor vest as well. And the third and final fire pit, it's been staring at us ever since we spawned into the map, just right there in that corner. And as easy as that, we now have the fire sword Caliburn. Lovely stuff, so easy. Right, now we need to move on to the next round, but we also need to be filling up these, because these will give us the incantations that go with the sword, which gives us fire grenade power. It's really cool. I'd say in retrospect, this is probably the most complicated Easter egg out of all of them in Black Ops 6, at least from my own personal opinion. But once you remember everything, you're not going to have any trouble. There's just a lot to remember. One of the other swords that we're going to need to upgrade involves picking up an item in here. So we've got the antiquity part there. That's the Raven sword. I normally leave Raven till last, but we'll see. Let's also fill this up. with some souls because we need to progress through the round and get a stamp. But this will give us our incantation for the lion sword. And there is our knighted zombies. Let's take you out, grab the stamp. And as we push into the next round, let's quickly pick up the lion sword. This is so easy. Going to spawn these little glowing parasites. And as we take them out with the sword, our sword is going to be glowing. And we need to melee a door 4 times with the glow 4 times. And we should be good. And oh, it's a parasite round as well. So that's funny. All right, there's our 2 glowing parasites. Oh, I took 2 out by accident. We're going to have a lot of normal parasites and the glowing. So let's get that glowing one as well. Melee that. And I think we have to... Oh, no, we've got 1 more glowing. Oh, but there's a lot of zombies. Right, get that last melee in. There we go. And then once we've got all 4, we knock on the door. We get let into the secret room. And we now have the easiest upgrade process in the world. Count how quick this is. So we place the sword in. And then we're just going to shoot the symbols that match on the podium. So we've got a circle with a dot. I'm pretty sure it's that one. Nope, I got it wrong. 2 circles with a dot. I need to be careful. All right, so we've got this one. Then we've got the snowflake. Where did the snowflake go? Am I going crazy? There's the snowflake. It's flying around. Then we've got a triangle. Where's the triangle? There it is. It's flying away from me. And then finally the final circle. And there we go. That's normally a 10-second upgrade for me. That took a little bit longer than usual. But there we go. We've got Solace, the lion sword, which is easily one of the best swords. We're going to be taking it into the boss fight because its special ultimate is that it can like heal you with every swipe of the sword, which is awesome. It gives you shield back, and you can also be invincible, which is amazing. Okay, onto our 3rd sword now. Let's go ahead and pick up Stag. So for Stag, we need to go ahead and go down into this area, as there is going to be a specific zombie we need to take out that will have some rods on it, and it always spawns down here. There we go, without fail, I think. Did it drop? Yes, there we go. Lightning rod. I'm gonna go ahead and pack a punch my maelstrom, so we've got some ultimate firepower. But now on our key items, you can see we've got 3 rods. We now need to go to the bridge here in the courtyard and place all 3 rods in this little pot right here. Then we need to get our sword out, and we need to stay in this sort of storm cloud. And every so often, our sword is going to get electrocuted by lightning, and we need to melee this pot. Do that 3 times, and we've got ourselves a lightning sword. Some may say this is so much easier than the days of origin staffs and Darius and Drak bows. And I do agree, but at the same time, I'm not mad by it. I do like that this is, you know, not too complicated, easily repeatable. And I might have just ended the round. Oh no, yes I did. Uh-oh, there we go. 2nd lightning. All right, we move on to the 3rd and final time. Melee. Oh no, I might have lost it. I lost it. Oh no. All right, we gotta wait. We gotta wait again. Okay, there we go. 3rd time's the charm. And after a few seconds, we've got ourselves Durandal, the lightning sword. And with the lightning sword, we want to go here. I want to make sure that we get our encampment as well, our lightning encampment, because that's going to be needed later on. But we just need to just get some souls, and there we go. Boom. And we just need to make sure that we melee this box, and there we go. Electric incantation is now ours. I forgot with the lion sword, we need to melee this box open. There we go. And now we can put in our final stamp for the raven sword upgrade, which is everyone's least favorite and is genuinely a puzzle that even in the directed mode version of this Easter egg, it's still not very clear at all how to do the puzzle. So you need to look this part up online. Like, this is the one part of an Easter egg that I cannot complete without having to look up a guide, because there's so many combinations to remember. But it's not a difficult Easter egg in theory, so we need to go ahead, put our antiquity in and interact with this puzzle in the wall. So based on what I'm seeing online, I need to move the inside ring 3 times. Yep. And this I need to move 2 times. And no, this should work. There we go. 2nd time's the charm. And then to complete this upgrade, these orbs fly out of this, and we need to go ahead and just let them flow into this weird little portal in the ground. Doesn't help when you've got zombies running at you. It doesn't help whatsoever. Okay, we've got a crawler, so this makes things a lot nicer. Yeah, once 3 orbs have gone into this sort of hole in the floor, the orb moves to a different part of the tavern. Then we're just going to repeat this process 2 more times. Very easy. 3rd and final one here. And look at this. We just chill on the pool table, all flow through, easy peasy. And there is our Raven Sword Baomung. Does look pretty cool. So now we've got the sword. The last thing we need to do is just fill up this soul box here for the raven claw toe thing. And then once we've got this, we are ready to move on to the final steps before the boss fight. And when you know what you're doing, this Easter egg is so quick, so efficient. Bubblegums obviously do help. Okay, so the next step is we need to go up here and look at this. And we need to look at the order. So we've got lion, stag, dragon, raven. Lion, stag, dragon, raven. So with this information, we need to come into this main section here. And with each sword, we need to grab the sword, grab the incantation that it belongs to. I need to go ahead and use the incantation, then inspect the sword. And there you go. Do it in the correct order. And there we go. That's the first one done. Next one is stag. So there we go. Inspect, dragon, and then raven. And once all 4 swords have been done, we can see the knight summon this orb. And we've got 4 elemental challenges. That's what the game deems them as, elemental challenges. They're actually a lot simpler than that. Oh my god, there's so many zombies here. Holy moly. Let's just hold the phone game. All right, so pick up the mystic orb. I'm just going to go ahead and pack a punch before we do anything else. Got a lot of points here. Holy moly. Your boy's balling in points. Go ahead, grab that, and let's grab tier 3 armor as well. With the orb, 4 challenges in any order, but we'll start here with this one. We've got to start an elemental challenge. And this one is a pretty easy one. There's just a bunch of green orbs that are spawning everywhere. And we just got to run into them. Sort of run, slide into them, do whatever we want. We're just going to do this enough times to get enough orbs that this challenge completes. Simple as. Although there are a ton of zombies that spawn in during this. A heck of a lot. So it is pretty stressful sometimes. There's a lot of zombies to train up around here. Only need a few more and we should be good. Continue running, John. Continue running around. Just keep running through the orbs. Got 1 there. Got 2 there. Is that enough? Yep, there we go. That's enough. We can pick up the orb. I can move on to our next challenge. So I'm going to go ahead and pick up... Oh, I need the fire one right here because our next challenge is going to involve fire. So run, 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 run. And a few rounds later, we've got this thing triple pack-a-punch. So we are ready for this boss fight. So to activate it, we come back to the spawn, pop this on the statue in the spawn, and we are rocking and rolling. But look at the stuff that's in the spawn with us right now. Please, just relax. Now, it has been a hot minute since I have done this boss fight. It is, without question, the hardest boss fight in the game. So I'm hoping that this goes pretty smoothly, but there's always the chance that something could go wrong. So I'm just really hoping that doesn't happen. And one of the most popular strategies is Ether Shroud and then use the sword to destroy this boss and get him weak. However, this gun that we have is so good that I don't think it's necessary. So let's Ether Shroud and then let's just see how quick we can break armor. And oh, we are breaking it all right. Oh boy, we are breaking it all right. The main aim with this boss fight is you want to try and destroy the different armor pieces that make up the boss. So to start with, oh, we're already done. We're already done. But we want to get his feet, we want to get his shoulder pads, and we want to get his wrists and his chest. Once we've exposed both of those things, then he is pretty much weak to everything. But clearly, this gun and double tap is insane. Look at the visuals of this boss fight, though. To me, this is where this game and this map excels the most out of any map in the game. Visually, this looks absolutely beautiful. No denying. The aim here is the boss goes on a cooldown for a bit, and we have just a load of zombie spawns, but this is the ultimate moment to try and take these out as quickly as possible so we can get a whole field charge back. We can get back to 2 Ether Shrouds. That would be huge. And I'm actually tempted to pop free fire. I was sort of surprised I didn't pop it then, but if we can do this in the second phase, you might actually have enough to maybe 2 phase or 3 phase this boss instead of the usual 4 phase. There we go. We've got a second ready. We know we're nearly done because we've just heard we've got a special doppelganger spawning in. So there we go. Take him out, and there we go. The boss should be back soon, so I'm going to pop free fire any moment. 3, 2, 1. Pop it. And he's back. 3, 2, 1. Pop this. And we're just going to go ham. Right, let's break that. Break that. Break his chest. And he should be completely weak. And look at this health bar. Oh my god, the health bar is absolutely going nuts right now. I got to be so careful because This boss is so dangerous. Incredibly dangerous. But there we go. That is second phase. He is so close to being done. He is so close. So now he's cooling down again, but more of the actual arena is getting destroyed. So all of this is lava that hurts us. So he's making the arena smaller. This is definitely the most close quarters boss fight in the game, if not one of. No doubt. Still got that free fire going. It's a shame. Oh, I should have had like stock option. That would be huge. But when this first came out, this was a very difficult boss fight. Like, very, very difficult. But as time's gone on, we've got more powerful metas and double tap. This has become significantly easier. As you can see, if we use the sword, it gives us back armor. Very small amounts though, but it's still worth it. We know this is nearly over because we've got ourselves an amalgam, but he is no problem whatsoever for us. We've got our 2 ether shrouds ready to go, so we should be good to take this guy out. So here we go. And we just got Nebula as well. Huge. So build upgrade down, and we are just going to go ham on this guy. And once this runs out, we're going to pop it again. But look at the health bar, man. It is insane. Yeah, we're going to have no trouble beating this guy. Flawless. Oh, and there we go. Guardian down. Amazing boss fight. Amazing visuals. Amazing map. I think this is going to go down as a classic. Might take a little while for this to really become a classic, but I do genuinely think this map is definitely A. It could be S tier if there was a few extra things that they did, but still an A. But we beat it, so here is the ending cutscene for Citadel Daymore. And then that leads us into the next DLC map, which is the 2.
What do we do with the amulet?
Take it to the excavation site. But beware the Sentinel artifact. It could consume you.
And Richtofen, where is he? We know he contacted you.
Please. Please don't kill him. He is my son.
He's your what?
I don't think he knew he was raising a monster. Until it was too late.
And the dig site he mentioned. It is not far.
So here we are, ladies and gentlemen, for DLC 2, The Tomb. And this is a very divisive map because a lot of people don't like it for the fact that it's like a bonus map in a way. It's not as quite full of content as the other maps in the game, and it's understandable. I think as an experience of just slaying the undead and having fun, I think this is a great map. I think this is a decent map for sure. First port of call for the Easter egg on this map is we need to get the ice staff out of the box, and we can do the Easter egg to get it, but we need to go to round 8 for that. But with the power of Gobblegum, we can get the ice staff a lot sooner, and both times we've got the ray gun Mark II. Okay, well, we'll try this again in a second. In the meantime, let's go ahead and pop our Perkaholic right there. Lovely stuff. And yeah, we're going to need to get our Gobblegums back again. It'll be very interesting to look back at this map in a few years' time and see if people have warmed up to it, if they like it at that point, or if they still think it's trash. Because at the moment, the sentiment is that this map is trash because it got rid of a full-on DLC map. And instead, we got what was basically like a bonus survival map. Let's go ahead and pick up our Maelstrom again. But some other critiques is, of course, because this has the ice staff from the map Origins, you'd expect there to be more Origins stuff stuff in here. Like, we've got Origins round changing music. We've got a lot of throwbacks to the map, but we get very little actual Origins in this. And I think it's valid criticism. And also, people don't like the boss fight and they don't like the Easter egg. I actually think the boss fight is very good because it's very challenging, because it's not a typical boss fight. It's crazy that whilst this map does a lot of things wrong, there's also a lot it does right. What I think one of the things it does right is that it gets side Easter eggs very well. If I can even shoot this rock. Hello? Is this shotgun really this bad that I can't hit that? This shotgun must have the range of, like, I don't even know. But there is an Easter egg where if we shoot one of these rocks, there we go, it starts shooting around a bunch of others that are like orbiting around here. And we need to shoot 5 of them so they freeze in quick succession. But yeah, this shotgun is dreadful, boys. What is going on? Either that or I am so washed. It's crazy. But essentially, this side Easter egg gives you guaranteed free pack-a-punch, which I would like, but I legit cannot hit any of this stuff with the attachments I've got on this shotgun. So I might just have to buy it like a normal person, which is fine by me. Fine by me. So now we have the ice staff. The next step involves shooting 3 sort of lit up torches within 10 seconds of each other. We got to be really quick. This has infinite range, so that's the first one. There's the second one, and the third one is right over there. If we hit them all in time, we get a quote from Archibald. That means we've hit all 3 within the 10-second time limit. Thank God for that. So now we've moved on to that. We then need to go into the Dark Ether Nexus. We have a new step. Well, not only do we have flying rocks, but now we also have rocks that have symbols on them that we need to shoot down. And they're going to reveal 3 different rocks with 3 different symbols on that we need to memorize because we're going to be shooting them in a moment. This first one here is number 5. So we're going to remember that. So we've got 5. And this next one we shot down here is a 6. So we've got 5, 6. Now we just need to find 1 more rock to shoot. And it could be any of these rocks in the sky. So we've got to be really, really vigilant to not miss this. And it was right at the back of the Dark Ether Nexus, right there. And there we go. Once we've shot all 3, we've got our code. And that is a 4. So we're just going to remember 4, 5, 6. Let's also take a second and just appreciate how beautiful the Dark Ether Nexus is. I do think this is some sort of JPEG background. I still think it looks quite nice, though. It might be one of the coolest sort of things we've seen in this game. So the next step is we need to check that one of the exits here is blocked off with stone. And that means we need to enter this from the opposite side. Oh, hello, Mr. Shock Mimic. Normally, it drops a monocle item, which is for the ice staff, but we've already got it from Wonder Bar, so it doesn't matter. But the door on the opposite side is sealed here with, of course, some symbols that we need to shoot. So shooting the 3 symbols that we saw from the floating rocks should be those 3. And if correct, the symbols should be displayed on the ground there. If they are not displayed, you got your code wrong. And when you enter this portal, we're going to be on like a raised platform with an orb that we have to begin an escort step for. If you get that password wrong, the game literally drops you to your death. It's actually quite humorous. The first time this map came out and we were looking around to try and complete this Easter egg, yeah, people were dying and were like, why has the game just killed me like that? But we've got to follow this orb around and we've got to get souls inside of it. And every so often it's going to summon zombies. And this is a breeze with our shotgun here, the Maelstrom. It really is the jack of all trades. Take down that shock mimic there, take down these zombies. We've got to stay by this orb at all times. If we are too far away from it, it's going to despawn and we're going to fail the step. We don't want that. That makes its way up here. We'll take out all of these zombies. And it's going to spawn a few more here. I think we might get a Doppelgast. There's a Doppelgast. I've clearly played this game way too much, guys, to remember this stuff. Then coming up really shortly in this is the reason why we got Pack-a-Punch in the first place is we've had 2 Doppelgasts, maybe even 3. Here, we're going to get ourselves an Amalgam very, very shortly. And it is really difficult to take out unless you have a powerful weapon like a shotgun. So he got absolutely wrecked there. And oh, trial machine. Let's go ahead and do that at the same time. But if you don't get enough kills, you run away from this orb, you're gonna fail. But look at this for a challenge. Hip fire, that's literally what I'm doing, bro. And once we get this orb all the way back here, get a few more souls, and Bob's your uncle. This orb is now in here and acts as a upgrade to the ice staff. So now we have Ooze Arrow, which is, oh, chef's kiss. Beautiful, beautiful wonder weapon. Might be one of my favorites in this game. Not only because it's an origin staff, for one, but the fact that it's just so damn powerful. I wonder if this counts as a hip fire weapon. Technically, I'm not aiming down sight. No. Your boy does need some ammo, and we've only got, oh, we've got 10 seconds to complete this. Oh, easy. Easy. What do we get for our efforts? Okay, we got a Casimir. That's actually going to save me a lot of salvage. Thank you. And now we have Yule's Arrow. We have 4 challenges to complete with this thing, and then we are literally going in the boss fight. So the first one here is this statue, and to activate this, we need to go ahead and pull out the healing orb ability, shoot the statue crystal there. It's going to light up, and we pick it up, and we've got to take this over to the spawn, and we pop the crystal in here, and we need to simply just defend this for 60 seconds and get enough souls to fill that crystal up, and then that's it. Easy peasy. And with this, it's a cheat code wonder weapon, like no skill involved whatsoever. Just charge it. There you go. Fantastic way to get points as well. And there we go. That is already done. If we pick up the crystal, you see we have energy where we have a certain amount of health that it has, where if we get touched by any zombies, we're going to lose the amulet energy. Get touched too much by zombies, the energy is going to deplete, and you're going to have to redo that all over again. But there we go. We place that back on the statue, and there we go. That's 1 of 4 challenges done. And look at the visuals, boys. Beautiful. Right, second one we're going to shoot is this parasite here, parasite challenge. Pick up this. And for this challenge, I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory. We're going to have 1 minute 30 with a ton of parasites, and we need to simply take down these parasites, but not just any old parasites, these purple ones, as they are carrying this purple orb that when they drop, we need to pick them up and take them back to the statue. And it is actually kind of easy to fail this because not all of these parasites have the orbs, and this can get a bit glitchy sometimes where your character could try and carry multiple orbs, and it gets awkward if you're trying to shoot the staff carrying one of these, because that's a 2-handed weapon and you're carrying an orb in one hand. So I tend to try and do this without using the staff, just because otherwise it's going to take out too many things at once. The orbs don't all drop at once. It's a little bit weird, but there we go. Easy peasy. So pick that up. That door seals, and oh no, where are we gonna go to teleport? Oh, we just go to this door right here. Easy. Place that in that statue there, and there we go. Done. On to the next challenge. We've only got 1 more of these ammo wise before we need to get a max ammo, but we have a doppelgas challenge. So if we pick that up and make our way over to here, we have another incredibly easy challenge where this is going to spawn a load of doppelgas, but all we need to do is just charge up the staff repeatedly, and it takes them all out. Easy peasy. This really is one of the easiest Easter eggs in the game. I think the real challenge is just getting the staff normally. It just takes a little bit of time for people that haven't done it before, aren't used to trying to read Roman numerals, as you have to read that on a wall. Wonderbar really is the go. Oh, we've got a hand cannon. Let's pick that up as well. And there we go. That's done. Run down through here, and boom, there we go. Third one done. We've got 1 more. As you can see, we don't have the ammo for it. So what are we going to do? We're going to wait for a special round? Hell no, we're not. This map holds lots of secrets, and tucked away in here, we can actually shoot it, is a free max ammo. So there you go. If you didn't know that, now you know. Now we're back to 3 again, which is just beautiful. So if we shoot this, pick up this crystal, our final challenge takes us all the way to the bottom of the map, which I think also looks visually beautiful. Like it looks like something out of World War II zombies. And here we have a very beefed up amalgam to deal with. So what I like to do is, as soon as it spawns, throw down one of these so it gets stuck, and then just go ham on it. And it normally connects to a zombie to make it invincible, but because this weapon is so strong, it didn't even matter. You didn't even see it. It was already gone. And deliver it to the statue, and there we go. All 4 challenges complete. It all interlinks to this crystal, but then sends a crazy laser over to this back gate here, and if we interact with this podium, everything comes together to form a lovely path towards the boss fight. Now, we're not quite ready for boss fight. I don't even have tier 2 armor yet, but I need to get triple pack-a-punch. So let me work on that, and I'll join you in a second to jump in that boss fight. Okay, a few rounds later, we are boss fight ready. We've got level 3 armor, triple pack-a-punch shotgun. Here we go with what people say is one of the hardest boss fights, and also one of the worst. But this is not like a normal zombies boss fight, because we are fighting the Sentinel artifact, a mirror, which just spawns a ton of zombies. But it's broken down into multiple phases, where this first phase, the mirror is going to spin around the arena lasering, and it really hurts you if you walk into that. And the boss is currently immune. We can't hurt it. We've got to wait until it's done this, and then it becomes transparent, so then we can shoot it. And the most safe spot on the map is literally just to tuck yourself in this corner here, sort of around the mirror, so that the laser will never hit you. But here we go. Here is our first round. We've got to hit it, and there we go. already shattered it because of how insanely strong this shotgun is. And then the mirror becomes 2. So we've got to repeat that again and take down 2 mirrors in the next phase. Okay, phase 2. So there's 1 down and there's 2 down. This was really difficult when this map first came out, but now with all of the new weapons we have, it's a lot easier. But now we get 4 Sentinel artifacts. Thankfully, we don't need to shoot 4 in one go. We just need to only take down 1. This might be one of the only boss fights in all of BO6 that Treyarch have actively nerfed over time to actually make it easier, because it was essentially too difficult for people when it first came out. And I'll explain why in a moment. The difficulty didn't come from this bit, but it came from what followed and how powerful the laser is from this in terms of hurting you. That's the easy bit of this boss fight out the way. Now we move on to a more complicated, difficult bit where now the artifact summons a very specific enemy type that has the artifact around it, and we need to take that down. And when we take it down, it will drop the artifact that we need then to destroy very, very quickly after the fact. So we've got an amalgam here. Take that out. But this is the guy we need, the heavy zombie. As soon as we take him out, he's going to drop the mirror, and we have a very short window to shoot the mirror. But there we go. We got that one. This laser here, if this shocks you, back in the day, oh my god, it used to stun you for a very long time. Combine that with any of these special enemy types hitting you, it also electrocuted you, put you to like 1 HP. Now we've got our second enemy type here, which is our special doppelgast. So there we go. Drops the mirror, and boom, there we go. Easy. 2 down, 2 to go. And the best way is to just train around in a clockwise direction here, watching to see when the next enemy spawns, which is going to be very soon. There we go. We've got it. And we also have the previous bosses back again, and they are extremely dangerous, so we need to keep our distance. Throw down one of these, shoot that. There we go. So our next new enemy type is a good old shock mimic. Let's go ahead and charge one of these down, and now he runs into that, shoot away, and there we go. Get that mirror. And now we only have 1 more to do. We also need to take down this guy, because he could be very detrimental to our run right now. And our final boss to take down is the one I'm most scared of, because it is a very, very powerful amalgam. So let's go ahead and chuck this down. Oh, there's so many. Look at the mini map right now, guys. Look at the mini map. Nothing else matters. We're just going to take this guy down. Oh, I'm sandwiched. E for shroud, E for shroud, E for shroud. Okay, here's our guy. Let's go and spam that. Spam the shotgun. And there we go. You hear that ringing sound? That is the sound of calmness. There is one final phase, one final moment now. All of the artifacts combine to channel their energy to one final mirror that then goes up into here. And we're just going to put an insane amount of damage into this before the wipe. If you don't do this and get enough damage in time, you will fail and it will wipe you. But with the shotgun, oh, it is plain sailing. Look at this. Easy peasy. And any moment, there we go. The tomb completed. Admittedly, you get one of the most disappointing ending cutscenes in this game. There's no audible commentary from any of our characters in this, but it does set up the story going into our second to last map, Shattered Veil. So here is the ending to the tomb.
Raptor 1, I'm at the LZ. Let's get the hell out of here.
There is more to be done now that you've secured the Sentinel artifact. Bring it directly to me. I have gathered every available file on the history and previous uses of this ancient device. It appears several times in the historical record. Some date back to ancient Egypt. I have deciphered steps to activate and control it. The artifact requires an infusion of exotic materials. Unique elements that can only be harvested here at Liberty Falls. I have already ensured everything we need is ready for your arrival. You will see your lost Agent Maxis again soon. I'll be waiting.
Here we are for DLC 3 Black Ops 6 Zombies Shattered Veil. After this, we have one more map, and I absolutely love this map. Might go down as one of the best maps in the game, and there is so much to fetch quest in this map, so we're not going to waste any more time. We need to get some seeds, and it doesn't look like either's been planted in here, so not in here. But the biggest thing we need to get this Easter egg done ASAP is we need to get the ray gun Mark II. If we can get it out the box, then that will be absolutely huge, because then we can start things straight away. Am I gonna get it? Am I gonna get it? We get it! Let's go! I call it streamer luck. Right, next port of call is we need to go ahead and shoot these down to see if we can get ourselves one of our canisters. We need to grab one of these reflector parts, and we're still looking around for seeds. We're going to need to open up this area for a step very soon, but do we have plant here? No. Seems most of my seeds I'm going to be getting is going to be in the actual mansion itself. So we've got one of them right here. Thank you. There we go. There's one seed. We need to get 4 of these in total. We've got a second one right here. Let's open up into the beautiful mansion. Still just such a beauty, and I love that that ended up being the boss fight, huh? Gotta make sure we open every container that we can find, as we need to go ahead and see if we can find the bomb. Right, let's also test. Does this have our canister? No. Okay, but we can work on the first half of power, but we need to get 2 different items. The first is we need to take down this zombie soldier and pick up a fuse. Thank you. And hit the gobble gum, and there we go. Perkaholic. Did need that at some point. There we go. Lovely jubbly. Whilst we're here, we need to go ahead and look for the bell, which is in a ton of different glass cabinets that we're going to need for a later step. And I've never enjoyed this step because it's really hard to see this bell. You just got to shoot like all the glass, and there we go. We got ourselves the bell. Happy days. Open up to here, and we got the lovely double tap perk machine. But we need to keep opening these crates and also looking for these plants that we need. We still need 2 more. Also need to go ahead and pick up this part for later on. There's so many parts, man. There is our 3rd plant right there, and there is our essence bomb. We've opened enough containers. We finally got it. And oh, we got the special round of this map, which always scares me. Quickly, let's shoot this so we can get that part to repair the elevator. But let's finish out the special round. These toxic zombies to this day frighten the pants out of me. Treyarch, I cannot commend you enough for how scary these things are. Like, I dread these rounds. I really do. But now completing that round, we've got a hidden power for our maelstrom. We've got everything we need to go ahead to the downstairs area, but we just need to get 1 more plant, which is right there. Thank you. And then finally, we also need to go ahead and open this so we can get this reflector piece right there. And whilst we've picked that part up, we need to go ahead and check this to see if our canister is in there. And yes, it is. There we go. 1 of our 3 empty canisters. That is going to give us 1 of the 3 ray gun Mark II upgrades. And before we even fix the elevator and go down underground, we're actually going to complete 1 of the ray gun upgrades before we do that. So we are really ahead of ourselves. So this is bordering on speedrun tactics here. So if we place that canister in, we are going to have an abomination that spawns, and we need him to immediately shock this, which he does. Thank you very much. Once he's done that, we need him to run into this. So if he has a mouth open at any point, give him a little bit of damage. It should encourage him to sprint into this, please. Yep, there we go. Now we need him to shock this one and this one. And if we get him in the correct angle, there's a chance that we can get him to do both. As long as we get him around where I'm standing now, there is a chance. Just need him to walk a little bit over here. And come on, come this way, buddy. Okay, here we go. Laser 1. Yep. And if we run over here, is it... No, it wasn't the right angle for him, but he's gonna run, sprint, and activate that one. And now we just need him to laser this one. This is quite an annoying step, as you can see, but you can sort of manipulate the mechanics of this a little bit in your favor. Not particularly easily, though. There we go. Finally, he's lasering, but is he gonna turn around and laser this rock? No. Literally, all I need him to do is just laser this rock. Laser the rock, buddy. That is literally all you need to do. Here we go. Are you going to laser it? Finally. It's about damn time. And now sprint into it. Please. Sprint, sprint, sprint. Sprint into the rock, buddy. There we go. And now that's done, he disappears. We don't have to protect this. But if we throw down an energy mine, we can literally run away from this. And this upgrade is completely done. I love this trick. Speed running trick going crazy right now. And then let's also go ahead and change ourselves to Ether Shroud. And there we go. That step is going to complete without us even being there, thanks to energy mine and the turret augment, where it's going to protect it from all the spiders that are going to be attacking it, and all the zombies are going to despawn and come to me on a different side of the map. So happy days. I need a tomahawk, but let's repair this lift. There we go, repaired. Then let's recall it. And we get a load of zombies in the lift, which is lovely stuff. And then the lift is gone. So we call the elevator again, and there we go. We can use it. But just before we use it, I have a little trick up my sleeve. Firstly, I'm going to go ahead and grab level 2 armor. And then in here, is it under here? No. Under this bed, we have a combat axe, and we're going to need that. You got to love Treyarch throwing bones at you for things you will actually need later on in the Easter egg. And now we are down here in the main chamber. Hello, Samantha. We're going to be seeing you quite a few times during this Easter egg. If we make our way up towards Pack-a-Punch, which we now have, let's go. We also should have a second tomahawk, which we are going to need. Right, we need to go up to this and see what... Maybe it says B. You got to remember that. We've got to pay attention B, because we're going to about to do a little puzzle. We open up this door here. We've got to throw a tomahawk at 2 spots for these 2 little valves. One is there, and then we need to throw the other one at B, since that was on the wall. And there we go, got the gas flowed all the way to B, and there we go, step done. Now we need an explosive. Sadly, my ray gun will not do it, so I'm just gonna have to go ahead and buy like a Semtex. If we throw it at this little chamber, boom, get ourselves a second canister. So that is a second ray gun upgrade. Now with that essence bomb we got earlier, we can place it on this crack in the wall, and it's going to reveal a secret chamber area. We can place down the 2 reflector glass pieces that we got earlier. So there's one there. Then let's go ahead and pop that one down there. And now we need a third and final ray gun canister. And in order to get that, we need a Casimir grenade. And thankfully, we can always get one for free down here from this unfortunate security guard right there. So there's our guaranteed Casimir. And as we see, my energy mine is still here, still going to take down the undead, and this canister is done. So we can already upgrade one of the ray guns with the explosive canister. Huge tip, may I add. Huge, huge, huge. And with that Casimir, we need to come underneath double tap and throw it near this window. Oh, for a minute then I thought I was too far away, but as you can see, there was a canister just sat in this window, and throw a Casimir and it will be retrieved, a bit like the Gersh device. So there we go, third and final canister done, done, and done. All right, Pack-a-Punch the ray gun, and now we can go ahead and do the final thing before we can get our second ray gun Mark II upgrade. To pop the canister in, and we got a bit of a laser trap, and we need to redirect the lasers to go all around the map to then hit one of these statues. And it's actually pretty dang simple. It's already done for us for this first one. All we have to do is just melee this crystal, and the energy is going to flow through all the lasers and then spawn a doppelgast from this statue. And with our Mark II, easy. Okay, now that one's done, we need to redirect it to another statue. So if we pick up our second glass reflector here, take it all the way upstairs, pop it in, melee that once, then go ahead and melee this once. It should now reflect down to another statue. Let's send that energy. Melee that, gonna reflect all the way, and boom, and he's gone. And then for our next one, we just literally remove this and then melee this bottom one more time, and there we go. It really is that simple. This can seem like a very complicated step, but simplifying that order, very simple. So we've got an elite version here, so he's going to take a little bit more power to take down, but with this Mark II, it's effortless, really. Then we have this ether worm from MWZ, just glow and then disappear, and the energy is given into this canister. So now we've got 2 out of 3 ray gun Mark II canisters. The third and last one, we just need to get ourselves a full charge of our field upgrade, which is Frenzied Guard. Now, I can get one for free, but I'm trying to remember how. Where's the free one? How does one get a free upgrade? In the meantime, I'm going to grab a Raindrops. And if you're getting the Mark II normally, round 10 is where we get the floppy disk. We then do a side quest to then unlock the ray gun Mark II. But we don't need to do any of that. And just like an epiphany, I remember how to get the free field upgrade charge. It's going to be in here. We need to shoot this. My brain is too big. And now we've got all that set up, we're now going to do another speedrun trick. Now, the ultimate version would be with a C4 to pop the free nuke that's underground. I'm going to use Raindrops to do it. But our last ether canister that we need to get before we can do a ray gun Mark II upgrade is in here. And this one is typically pretty difficult. And we also need a Casimir grenade in order to do it. So let me just go ahead and build that as well. But it all makes sense because with this step, you have to protect like 4 different things for like 45 seconds. It's hard enough to protect one, let alone protect all 4. But here's the trick. So first of all, we've got to put our canister in. Then interact with this. So that is plant 1. Zombie's going to be attacking that. Plant 2. We hop down. Throw a Casimir, then throw this into number 3, then go ahead number 4, wait for all of these guys. Then once we get more zombies spawning in, I'm going to go ahead and pop this, as well as good old Shatter Blast, because it makes zombies be attracted to you, so they won't be attacking the plants. And as soon as this wears off, I'm going to go ahead and run into the nuke. So there's the nuke, grab all of this goodness, and then when more zombies start spawning in, pop this again. And by this point, this should be done. There we go. 1 of them's done. Give it a second. 2 of them's done. 3 of them's done. Only 1 more. 1 more. Completed. There we go. All 4 done. And what is normally a very difficult step, you can do all 4 like that. But again, normally you would have a free nuke that you would pop with a C4. But there we go. We've got all the upgrades, ladies and gentlemen. All of them. So now we can go ahead and work on these side quests to get each one and do their thing. And then we can basically almost be boss fight ready. Now, as stated before, this map is just, there's so many fetch quests. So let's pop this in. Let's craft our first Mark II upgrade. And this one might be considered one of the worst. It's the strongest, but it's definitely the most difficult to use, the Mark II-R. And this one shoots very slow, but if you manage to get the headshot, it is devastatingly powerful. Very, very powerful. I'd class this actually as probably the hardest quest in this Easter egg, just because of how slow this is. So to kick us off, we need to go ahead and run into the library and then interact with this machine right here. And then we need to get some kills with this ray gun in order to power up the portrait. And there we go. Now we've done that. Hop in. Then hop out, and we need to use Ether Shroud now to find 3 items around the map. We can only see them in Ether Shroud. So there's our first one. There's a fireplace down here. We've got another one here. And then there might be one more up here. You can still vaguely see them. Yes. Oh my God, we got all 3 in one go. That is massive. Holy moly. They'll become these translucent books on this bookshelf, and we need to activate them in a random order to give us a secret sort of passage that we need to grab an item from. Let's grab that. There we go. All right, can we get out of here though? Yes, we can. Ooh, so now we've got that. We need to go ahead and place that item down here. And it's going to begin a little trial where we have to take down a big boss. And it has a bubble shield. This is the worst ray gun, so it's a little bit annoying. So we got to break his bubble. Oh, and we got toxic zombies as well. Not the one at all. It's nothing but toxic zombies in here. What the hell? Yeah, this guy has a immunity at times, so we've got to break his shield. Luckily, this ray gun, when it does break, is pretty good, but then he becomes immune again. Actually got to lock in here just in case. Come on. Come on. Die already. Any moment now. There we go. He is down. We've got a max ammo. And that's 1/3 of the main quest complete. Get out of here. We are good. Now we can make another ray gun. I'm going to go ahead and buy brain rot to put on this because we're going to need it for an upcoming ray gun. So for ray gun number 2, we have to open another secret room. So let's place that lantern on that we picked up earlier. And we've got to do a quick Simon Says. We just got to interact with the lamp in the correct order. So we've got right. And then the last one is right. Oh, that's it. It's just right. Easy. And there we go. We've got ourselves a secret underground cellar. Right, we need to get a different ray gun for that. So let's go ahead and jump right to it. Go ahead and pack a punch my Maelstrom. But this next ray gun is built down here. And this is the best ray gun in the game. There's no doubt. Maybe I should have left this last, but oh well. Easter egg number 2. Interact with this portrait. Take down zombies with this ray gun. And we can move on to the next part. This is a fun little Easter egg step. It's a little bit different. Something interesting. So that's done. Hop in the painting. Hop out. This might be one of the weirdest steps in all of zombies, where we need to place down the bell, and then we need to brain rot a zombie to go behind the desk for us. There we go. Ring the bell. Ring the bell, John. Ring it. There we go. We got the ring. And the zombie hops behind the desk, grabs a drink. Let's not go down during this. And then gives us the flask that they drank from. Nice. And now that we have the flask, we jump in here, place down the artifact, and we've got another sort of trial. We're going to take down another boss. This time it is a beefed up mangler. We've got to break his bubble yet again and then just go ham on him. Pretty simple stuff. But you need this ray gun, otherwise you cannot progress. And there we go. Easy peasy. Max ammo for our troubles as well. Make sure to pick up the Sentinel artifact. Now we can move on to the last ray gun upgrade before we are boss fight ready. Let's go ahead and upgrade our ray gun here. This ray gun is more like a shotgun ray gun, which is not bad, but we definitely want to get the previous ray gun back. But for this final portrait is right here to interact with this. And this has a pretty cool ability where sometimes when you take down zombies, it can spawn like a circle underneath you like this. Or if you stand in it, you're invincible, which is pretty awesome. All right, jump in here. Then we need to pick up this ritual elixir. It's going to be very important. So around the map, we need to activate 3 different goblets and pour that elixir in. Right here is one, and it's going to spawn an Elder Disciple. And we're just going to take him down. So that's the first one down. Second one is here. Spawns him right there. See you later, buddy. And third and final is that this goblin right here in spawn. And he's going to spawn up on this bridge. Once we've taken him out, easy peasy, we can then head back to the painting. But rather than go back in the painting, there's one more thing we need to do. And around here, the previous paintings have left numbers. So we've got 1, 26, 9. So I've got to remember that combination 1, 26, 9. And around the map, there is a safe. And we need to put that combo in the safe. And we're going to get an item. So 1, 26, 9. And the safe is right here. 1, 26, 9. And inside we have a very weird item that we can pick up, an antler carving. And this is how we complete the final ritual in this area. In the painting we go, activate this, and we've got to take down one more enemy. And it's as simple as just shooting him in the head, breaking that bubble, and he spawns a lot of zombies in, but it's going to be no match for us. And there we go. Easy peasy. Summoning key complete. Boss fight is basically ready. All I need is just to get a few more packer punches on my weapons, and then we'll be going right in. So I'll see you in just a moment. Okay, a few rounds later, we have got triple pap on the Maelstrom. We are ready to go. Before we get in the boss fight, we have an amazing intro cutscene. What can I call it? An intro cutscene? It's more like a mid Easter egg cutscene before we get to the boss fight with Richtofen and our crew. So we'll jump into that, and then we are diving into the Z-Rex boss fight.
You idiots gave us the Sentinel artifact, didn't you?
This has been a long time coming, Richtofen.
Yes. Yes, it has. A whole decade. 10 years since my wife and child were killed in a botched hit intended for me. Burned alive in a fire set by an inept, one-eyed CIA assassin. With help from his German accomplice.
My God. Maxis and I. We killed your family. You knew. The whole time we were working for Requiem. You knew.
It's why you were handpicked. Kept where I could see you. Kept under my thumb. At least Maxis proved useful. Everything I have done. Requiem, Project Janus, Sam, all of it. Just to fix your murderous fuck-up and bring Mary and Samuel back from the dead. And now, you have lost the one thing that can actually do it! With this device, Josiah Shem accidentally shattered spacetime. I used it as the basis for my technology to access liminal spaces so we could feed the artifact. Now, you can either use that to get your petty revenge, or to get us the hell out of here.
And here we have the Z-Rex boss fight, ladies and gentlemen. So immediately, he's going to be puking up toxic zombies, but we need him to eat them up as it gives us his weak spots that are going to be on the left and right side of his body. But with this shotgun here, this is going to be an absolute breeze. But as we get further and further in, this guy gets more and more difficult. So this is very relaxed right now. But also this shotgun is just an absolute beast. There we go. He's eating some toxic zombies. He's spitting out some more. It is kind of bizarre that this guy vomits out zombies and then has weak spots on his belly from those zombies that he puked out. Doesn't make a ton of sense, but that is phase 1 already done. What is a little annoying about this boss fight is we don't get any ammo drops from like a max ammo power up. So we're just going to rely on the zombies, which is fine, as clearly there is a lot of ammo to go around. And Richtofen acts as a funny NPC that can actually like throw down ammo. And if you go down in solo, he can actually give you a self revive, which I think is really cool. Okay, but the Z-Rex is back. I'm going to go ahead and chuck down one of these. And as he's puking up more toxic zombies, we're just going to keep firing into him. He's going to be a little bit more aggressive. He's going to be eating toxic zombies a little bit more often now. And his movement's a bit quicker. And he can jump. We just have to slide. Shooting him in the mouth. Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him in the mouth. And there we go. That means we're nearly done with phase 2. And there we go. He's up. If I had free fire, it would go so ham for this boss. But with the Maelstrom, this boss is so easy, man. It is so easy. The one thing that becomes a little bit more dangerous now is these vomit pools that he's going to create that hurt us if we walk into him and slow down our movement. So we're going to be cautious with that. Most of the time I run this boss just ray gun Mark 2 only, but I don't think we need to. The Maelstrom really is that good. And he's back again. He's puking up some more. Things are going to get a little ugly here. We've got to be moving. Oh, there he is. He's jumping. He's ducking and weaving around. He's a lot more chaotic here. But there we go. Munching and munching. Shoot them. And there we go. Third phase done as well. We are crushing this. This weapon is insane. But it's this final phase here where it is genuinely scary. We've got 2 lots of our Ether Shroud ready to pop if we need it. I've only got a tier 2 armor vest. I didn't even bring in tier 3. I like the extra challenge. What can I say? Hey, he is just there waiting. Right. He is about to cook. Let's go ahead and chuck down a Casimir. I'm just trying to get around these pillars because he is going to be so aggressive here. So quick. So we really want to try and keep as much distance as we can. Woo! We're actually baiting him really hard here. Oh, 11 HP. Not good, not good. Ether Shroud is good, though. If you just fire at him from a distance. Right, let's throw down this and get rid of the zombies. And we should be able to get him any moment. And there we go. Easy peasy. Z-Rex down. Holy moly. And from then we get the ending cutscene of Shattered Veil, which then will take us into our final map in this video, the most recent and the last map for BO6, which is The Reckoning.
Thank you, Major. Fuck you. Fair enough. We're not friends. We never will be. But we are running out of time. The ether reactors at Janus Towers must be close to melting down by now. Worse, I know what Sam really intends to do with the Sentinel artifact.
She said she wants to bring back Maxis.
No. Sam wants to be Maxis. To reconstitute and inhabit her body. She would have full control of the Dark Ether. Godlike power. She can still be stopped, but our window isn't long. So what's it going to be?
I trusted you once, and look where that got me.
I don't trust you at all. But a machine, wearing Maxis' face, I'd die before I let that happen.
Okay. You got a plan?
Always.
So here we are for the final zombies map, the Reckoning, and what a finale of a map this is going to be. There are a ton of Easter egg steps we need to do, and ironically, the very first one we can set up the moment we spawn, and we need to move this bucket so it is under this sprinkler system. And the moment we run through here, the sprinklers should go off, and our bucket is full of water. It sounds weird, but that is genuinely a step we need to do later on in this egg. All right, first port call. As always, we're going to pop ourselves the Perkaholic, and then we're also going to try and get ourselves a hidden power so we can get this thing as high a rarity as possible. And there we go. We've got it. I think the first few rounds, I'm just going to stay in the spawn, but I'm also going to interact with these bins, as there is a chance that we can get some really good rewards out of these bins. And oh, we got ourselves a free perk. If I didn't already have all the perks, that would have been really cool if I was going Perkaholicless, but Death Perception there for free. Not a bad drop to get at all. Okay, so round 5, we've got a good amount of points, but we have a special round where we have the Klaus Commando bots, and we need to get ourselves a Klaus arm from one of these guys. So let's make sure we're shooting their arms, and I'm pretty sure, did we just get a drop? We did. We've got ourselves a Klaus arm, so there we go. That's one. We need to get a second one during another Klaus round, but we're already working on getting Easter egg step parts pretty quick. I'm liking this. All right, next step, we need to open up and get ourselves the Pack-a-Punch, and I always open up here Mutant Research, because we can grab another Easter egg step straight away once we get up here. So if we make our way over to this tank here, we have this machine we can interact with to pick up a syringe. We're going to need that for a step as soon as we get the Pack-a-Punch open. Also got a few bins around here, and oh, we've got a Mangler Cannon streak for free. I mean, I will take it. Thank you. Let's check this bin. We've got nothing in there. We've also got a bin in here. Nothing there. Let's check this bin over here. We got nothing in there. Open up into the director's office. Let's go ahead and activate that. And then we've got this portal, which we'll go in just a moment. We're going to check one more area for a bin. So let's see. Our bin is right here. And oh, we got 500 essence. I'll take that. All right, let's go ahead and restart this particle accelerator to turn the power on. It feels very classic zombies there. And now we need to complete an objective where we've got to take down these 12 ether sort of crystals that are going to spawn. So any moment, there we go. Right, let's get rid of these. Also got 3 down there. Got some up there. And then 1, 2, and 3. And there we go. Pack-a-Punch is available, and I'm so close to being able to afford it. You know what? Take down some zombies and let's get it. Okay, so now we've done Pack-a-Punch. We've got this active. There is a body that we need to go in this beam. Might need to go from the other side. Yeah, we need to go from the other side. But we need to jump in this laser, turn it into a ball, and then head left to knock that body on the ground, which we just did. Let's interact with the body, and we now get a blood sample from that, and we can now go back to where we got the syringe, and we can use that blood. So if we go back to this machine and place the blood sample in, we're now going to have a little Mangler friend. But this is a really cool step in terms of story, because this is actually a previous doctor that worked for Richtofen that got turned into a Mangler called Dr. Fowler. Thankfully, with our weapon, this should be an absolute breeze. So 1, 2, 3. And there we go. Taken down, and it's dropped a special support streak called the Fowler Mutant Injection. And now we need to go ahead and take that back to a special face scanner in order for us to get access to a special room, but not before we've got to take out just a bunch of nasties there. And we got a geneticist zombie, which has dropped us a key card, which we're going to need, where if we go ahead and go in this room, we can interact with this machine, and it's going to open, and we've got a DNA vial, which is something we need later in the Easter egg. But just before we go to Fowler, we can do another step where we need to go ahead and get a sequence of words from potentially 2 computers. So we've got one right here. Oh, we just had that word flash there. What was that? What was that word? Show me again, machine. Traitor. Okay, let's write that down. So one of our words is traitor. And then we've got malediction there. So malediction. And with our 2 words, we need to take the first letter of each and put them together. So we've got traitor and malediction. So we've got T and M, or it's going to be M and T. So we now need to look at this periodic table here. We need to try and find a chemical that matches MT or TM. So let's have a look. Let's have a look. Okay, we've got TM, which is thulium 69. So if we go to this keypad and type in 069, we get access into this secret area here where we have a cyst that we need to charge up by getting the souls of vermin. We need to get them pretty weak, not too weak, but weak enough that they'll then be sucked into the cyst. So let's try and get some vermin. Okay, there we go. We got a vermin. There we go. And some of the zombies are turning into vermin, so we got to get the vermin pretty close and then get it weak, and it should suck into the cyst. Can be a bit of a tricky step sometimes, just because I need vermin and we're not getting vermin. Okay, there we go. There's a vermin. There's a vermin. Let's get this thing close. And it didn't go in. We accidentally killed it. Okay. I'm getting a lot of zombies spawn in, but I'm not getting any vermin. Game, come on. Nice be here. There we go. We're getting a vermin. There we go. Get the vermin nice and close. And there we go. There we go. That's what we like to see. And we got more vermin. Oh, we got lots of vermin. But once we've had 3 vermin in there, we now need to go ahead and get zombies weak and near it. Okay, we've got a vermin. I'm going to throw a Molotov near. There we go. Nice and easy. So we want to damage the vermin, but not completely kill it. And once we've got 3, we then want to try and go ahead and take down zombies. So let's see. Weaken some zombies near it. Come on. There we go. The zombies are going into it now. There we go. Another zombie goes into the cyst. Is it enough? Let's find out. Can we pick it up? Yes, it's ready. All right. So now we have the cyst. We need to go ahead and go to the plant area. And in this room, there is going to be 3 plants that are going to react to our little cyst that we just need to stand around under. It's going to be shooting goop at us. We're going to have zombies in as well. Doing this mid-round is probably not our finest hour. Come on. There we go. That is done. All right, we got another one outside here. I'm just going to go ahead and throw a decoy. We just stand around here. All we got to do is just wait for the flora to drain all the way. Okay, that is done. Nice and easy. And we've just got one more to do, which is going to be inside here. So let's just train around a little bit. With a lot of zombies in the round. Yeah, this is a little bit sketchy. Oh my god, this is very sketchy. But I think we're done. I think we've done it. Yep, we've managed to do that. Okay, but now we've done all of that, we are now ready to go ahead and get ourselves the wonder weapon for free. But before we do that, we also need to go ahead and pick up some Klaus legs. So we've got 1 Klaus leg right there, and we've got another one right there, and we need to go ahead and build ourselves a Klaus. So we got 1 arm earlier from our Klaus round. We'll place that on there, and you'll see what I'm doing in a minute, because we're going to get in the brand new Uber Klaus boss, and we need him to shock that. We also need to do some other stuff. So now we've got the cyst all like gooped up, as we can see on our HUD. We need to go ahead and initiate a power surge. So activate this PC, then very quickly in this area we need to activate 3 more very quick. So there's 1 right there, another 1 right there, and then we have 1 right there. And there we go. Doing all of that will activate and spawn us an Uber Klaus. But before we take it out, we need to go ahead and take him somewhere real quick. So let's go ahead and just pop down here. Now, at some point in this Easter egg, we need to get Uber Klaus to shock Klaus here. Since we have one that spawned in naturally as it is, as part of the Easter egg, we need to go ahead and just get him to energy mine right next to Klaus if we can. Please do this. Ow, 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 ow. Come on, jeez. Energy mine, energy mine, energy mine. There we go. We got a Klaus subtitle. That means he's managed to shock him, and that's all good. All right, let's go back up and finish this step now. In order to complete this step, we need to shoot the shoulder pads off of Uber Klaus. So that is 1. And that is 2, sort of. Hang on, we're close. There we go. Now the shoulder pads are off. We need to get him onto this electrical pad. Oh, as long as he doesn't kill us. All right, come on, get a bit closer, my friend. Get a bit closer, my friend. Just walk a bit further forwards. And there we go. He's now going to turn into a Forsaken HVT boss. And we also have a Klaus round anyway. So it's going to be pretty hectic. So here he is, the Forsaken. I'm going to go ahead and Ether Shroud here because this could get a bit difficult otherwise. So there's 1 shoulder, there's 2 shoulders. Let's break him, break him, break him. There we go. And now he becomes an Uber Klaus core. And there we go. Now we have taken him down. He will now give us the Gorgafex Wonder Weapon for absolutely free through that little side Easter egg quest. Oh, there a little orb flies in. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen, the Gorg effects. So now we can move on to the next episode of the Easter egg, where we have a lot of things to do. And we also have a decision to make. There's our arm. So we've got our arms now. So let's quickly go ahead and drop down here. Place our final leg on Klaus, and then we can get him in the map and we can start doing some activation bits and pieces. So here we go. He should be alive now, as long as we keep one of these Klaus robots just for a little bit longer. There we go. So Klaus is going to be typing on a computer doing some stuff. So we just need him to progress to the next round. And lucky enough, we are on the next round. So there we go. There is our max ammo. And Klaus, you should finish typing, my friend. Please finish typing. All right, there we go. He's done. And he's saying, please accompany Klaus to the station location. So this is a pretty cool step. We now need to defend him again, but he is going to give us a trial that we need to complete. So it's normally just a kill trial. And he's going to lead us all the way under the Forsaken right here. This is really cool because we're going to get a reward for free from it. And who doesn't like free rewards, huh? So here we go. It's going to lead us straight to the Sam trial. Let's activate it. And he's going to be typing away on it. And it's a simple kill location in this area. So we just got to get 40 zombie kills. Easy peasy. Whilst I'm here, let's use the wonder weapon for a little bit, shall we? So in its normal variant like this, it's not great. Of course, we want to get it upgraded, and we have one of 2 upgrades that we can choose. And there we go. So we got a refined crystal. Yo, we got double pat for free from that. That's really, really good. And now Klaus will have gone into here. Oh, so now we need to go ahead and use our mutant injection that we got a long time ago, because we need to do this face scanning step. So as the mutant, we need to go ahead and face scan right here. And we are not any old mutant. We are Dr. Fowler. And any moment now, the step should be complete. There we go. ID confirmed. Dr. Fowler. South teleporter access granted. And Klaus is going to make his way in there. And there we go. So he says that the bioetheric portal requires more brain power. And we need to go ahead and do a little Easter egg in order to get that brain power. But before we can do that, that involves putting in a secret password. So we need to go around the map and find some stuff. So there's a note right here, 5/10/12/1985. So 5/10. And what we need to do is find 4 notes around the map and reorder them in order from the earliest month to the latest month. So one of them will always spawn here. But now we need to go ahead and go to the executive office, because there are 3 more notes, and we need to look at the numbers and the months tied to each of them, so then we can work out our order. I have a note here on the desk. It's a scarf and it says 3/8. And if we come in here, we have none there. We don't have one there. We've got one here, which is 6/6. And then there should be one more there. Yep, there it is. Gotta love having zombies. Let's see. That one is 4/9. If you guys didn't notice as well, all of these things we're looking at are objects from the ether, including Dr. Monty's red scarf. Like, I'm still not quite over what they've done here with this map. It is a little bit crazy to get your head around, but now we've got all 4 of our days. I need to go ahead and rearrange them from the earliest month to the latest month and the number that came before each month. So our code should be 6345. If it's not, I'm going to look really, really stupid here, but I'm very confident that it will be 6345. There we go. Access granted. We are in rebooting facilities, and any moment facilities are online. So what that means is now the quote Klaus said about brain power we can now do. So if we dive all the way down here and then dive through this hole here to go into quantum computing, there is now a machine that is now online, and if we melee with Melee Macchiato, we have a brain. We need to pick up the brain and then try and get back to that area that we were at with Klaus as quickly as possible. If we don't, this brain is going to shrink. Oh, you even heard Klaus say that. It's imperative the brain does not dry out. So we've got to be very, very quick. Quick. Oh no, the fast travel. Quick. And then we go ahead and place the brain in this machine here. And there we go. Klaus should be happy with that. Now, he says that he would like to say the portal is operational. Without bioether, the portal will continue to be uncooperative. Unlike Klaus, who must always comply. Do you believe we have devices for just such a conundrum? And what that means is we need to go ahead and go to the Pack-a-Punch area, as we need to complete a small step to get a orb to attach to our wonder weapon. And then we're going to use this wonder weapon to open the portal. So we need to get an orb on top of this little machine here. And in order to do that, we need to use our wonder weapon and then get a ton of souls. So there will be a red button here that say boost ready. So if we interact with that, the boost is going to be in progress. And they're going to be these 4 quantum vermin that are going to spawn around the map. 3 of them are going to be just out of bounds like this. If I can actually get to one and hit that one. There we go. And then there's going to be one that's going to be following us. And once we've done that, the orb should now be powering up. But if we get ourselves some zombie souls as well, the souls are going to be zooming up into that machine, and we need to just keep taking out zombies and get souls until the machine is fully glowing with an orb. Well, that's looking good. That looks ready. That is ready for souls right there. We don't need to get any more. We can if we want, but that is fully charged, ready to go. Okay, and now that sequence is over, the orb is absolutely going crazy on top of there. So what we need to do is we need to go ahead and pick this up and place it on our wonder weapon. We can now see that it's glowing blue. Now we need to shoot the portal in the Klaus room with this gun when it's charged blue, but we cannot shoot this weapon at any point before that. If we shoot it, we're going to lose this energy on our wonder weapon, so we need to be as careful as possible to make our way there without shooting this weapon. Okay, so now with this charge shot with the pistol, just shoot the portal, and there we go. It is now available. We're not quite done yet, though. Now we need to go ahead and do one of the upgrades for this wonder weapon so that we can get to the next steps in the Easter egg. But what's very cool is that we can only do 1 upgrade per game. And once we've picked the side, that's it. We cannot go do the other side. So unfortunately, I'm going to do the side where we kill Blanchard. I feel so sorry. If we interact with this door here, we can see Blanchard. He's saying, okay, team, it's time to catch the bad guy. Okay, so if we want to go and, well, it really isn't helping Blanchard. We're actually going to kill Blanchard, and I feel so sorry. If we make our way down into the quantum computing room here, there is going to be a Strauss counter that was not here before. Now that we've picked this up, we're going to be running around the map to try and find an area that has crazy amounts of radiation. So now we've teleported. Let's see. It says medium. So I think we need to go a little bit higher up. This is the right tower, but we're not in the right spot yet. Okay, it's getting really, really strong in here. So I think it's somewhere around here. Oh, wait. It is really, really strong. Is it here? Or maybe it's slightly above us. Hold on. It's going crazy right here. So I believe wherever it takes you to, you need to do a charged shot. And yep, as you can see, it led us to that sort of hole in the ground. And there is a life drain serum. Now that we've picked that up, we now need to pick up 3 other items. And we're actually going to poison Blanchard. I feel so bad. So one of the parts is in this room here, and it's a PC fan. So we'll pick up the PC fan right there. The next part we're looking for is near speed cola, and it's going to be this wiring right here. And lastly, we need to pick up this big fan device, which is right here. With all these parts, we now go ahead and assemble the essence extractor in front of Blanchard. And I feel so bad for this, because once we go ahead and create this, we then put on this life vial, and it's going to poison Blanchard. And we have a 1 minute 30 lockdown where we need to protect this from damage from zombies. I know we got some pretty hype lockdown music playing as well. Oh no, you can hear him saying stop it, turn it off. We can see him actually being poisoned. No, I don't feel good about this. The thing that makes me sad about this is that I feel like Blanchard barely got his chance to shine in this game. He was an absolute legend, and his time is up in this game. And there we go. And oh, I feel so bad. I feel so bad. Look, no, Blanchard just disintegrates. My guy is gone. And we can now pick up Blanchard's life essence. But oh, we need to take this somewhere. Oh, we need to take it to, oh, we need to take, oh no, I dropped it. Oh no, I dropped it. Where did I drop it? There it is. All right, I cannot slide with this thing. But we now need to take it to the cyst room where we originally got our little upgrade, and we should be able to get our upgraded Gorgafex wonder weapon. I still get so confused with this map. Holy moly. Yep, I'm going the complete wrong way, guys. All right, here we go. I'm going to E for Shroud here because I believe this. There we go. That places it in there. And then we go ahead and interact with the Gorgafex. And we can now craft our upgraded variant. Although, hang on a moment. I'm going to E for Shroud again. because this takes a little while. So there we go. Infusing life essence. Yeah, this takes a heck of a long time. Look at the bar. Look how long it takes. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Right, let's just run away. Okay, a little bit more infusing. But there we go. And Gorgafex N. There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Upgraded Gorgafex. Okay, we are so close to being boss fight ready now. There is just one more step that we need to do. We need to go ahead and make our way down here to the quantum research lab, and there is going to be a particular window that we need to look at right here and do a charge shot with our Gorgafex, which should knock down a fungal head, which we have right here. Now, if you guys remember right at the start of the map where we had a bucket full of water, if we place our head in there, there we go. We wash the head up, then we can pick it up. And now we need to go ahead and fill up souls. We now are a moving soul box. But whilst we are carrying this, there is going to be a shadowy entity following us the entire time, which is pretty scary. And we need to make our way to where Klaus is. I don't even know if we can take down the shadowy entity. It's just constantly following us. But if we can't get any more zombie souls, I know we are still getting souls. Okay, are we getting any more souls? We still are, yes. I just heard the head saying I'm feeling better. Right, is that enough souls now? No, still needing more souls. Wow, it is hungry. Okay, and with the amount of souls that we have, we should have this full now. If we go ahead and interact with this. Nope, that was not right. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. No, 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 no. Oh, no. We still need to fill it up with souls. Oh, I just dying wished. No. Okay, yeah, this thing is still sucking up souls like no tomorrow. Holy. You can drop the head as well. That looks ready to me. That looks full of souls. But I think because I dropped it, I need to fill it up with souls again. We might be good, actually. Okay, we've got this vision again, and we are being followed. So I think we're about to do this step correct. But what we're supposed to do last time is go into this room and then interact with the teleporter with our head. And it should attached to our teleporter. Uh-oh, the shadow's right there. Come on. There we go. There we go. It's attached. Whew. I knew I wasn't going crazy, guys. And the head is now there. We have one more thing to do, ladies and gentlemen. One more thing. And around the map, we need to pick up these vacuum seal devices. And we need to throw them at random objects to capture their essence and then pick them up. Is extremely random, but there are a ton of these objects. One is floating right there, so if I throw that, it is captured, and boom, there we go. We've got one there. So we need to just go around the map and try and find another one of these containment boxes that contain these vacuum seal devices. We can only get one at a time, so make our way here in research lab. If I run through here, we should have another one right there. There we go. And there is a bunch of just random objects that are glowing purple around the map that we throw these at. So there we go. There's a second one there. We need to do this 4 times total. So that was our second one. We hop down a level to quantum computing lab. There should be one outside. Yep, got one right there. And then there should be a toolbox. Yep. Part there, so chuck that. Did I miss it? Oh no, we got it. Pick that up. All right, now we just need to do that one last time. And there we go. I knew there was one in this room, so let's pick that up. And we just need to go somewhere around the map to get one more object, which should be all we need. So I'm going to head back to Richthofen's office and see if there's another object around there. All right, and I'm right by a coffee cup. So if I throw that down, oh no, that didn't work. No, and it's moving. It is hopping around. All right, coffee cup on the table. There we go. All right, all 4 vacuum seal devices done. And look at that HUD. Every single quest item done, completed, ready to go. And with all 4 devices, if we interact with this machine here, we insert all 4 of them, begin energy transfer. And now we have one final thing to do until we have that boss fight portal appear. So there's going to be levers that are going to activate and be red in this area. We need to listen out for them beeping. So we've got the first one there. We now have to wait another 10 seconds or so for another lever to start flashing and beeping somewhere. And yep, we got one right here in front of the portal. So let's do that. All right, there we go. And then this one should appear any second. Yep, there we go. Pull that lever. And there we go. we have the boss fight portal ready to go. Just like that. Now, I'm going to just spend a round or two getting a little bit more points and also hitting the gobblegun machine just so I'm super prepared for when we go in. And whilst I do that, I also completely forgot I have the upgraded wonder weapon. I've not even been using it. Maybe I should get that Pack a Punch at least to pack 2, I reckon. Ooh, double points. I mean, it might be good for just getting a bit more points before we go in. A few rounds later and we are ready to do this. So let's go ahead and do the boss fight. Now, I'm sure you guys know this is a very cool boss fight because it is so different to anything that we've seen before inside of Black Ops 6 Zombies. We have to choose what side of the Easter egg boss fight we want to do. Do we want to help Richtofen or help Sam? We're going to choose to help Richtofen here, and we're going to go ahead and fight Sam because it's a bit of an easier boss fight, but by no means is either option easy. These are both pretty difficult boss fights, but I actually really enjoy this, and I think we've got a really good setup for this. So before we can even do the boss fight, we have to go ahead and do 2 little things in the process. So we've got a few zombies that have been thrown down at us. Thank you very much, Sam. But we have a few things to do. The first one is we have 3 soul boxes that we need to go ahead and fill up. So we got one right here. Okay, and that one's done. And if we run around over here in the middle of the room, we've got another soul box here. And what I think is really cool is that we have an arsenal machine and there is a Wonder Fizz in here as well. So if there were any last minute perks you wanted to get, then you are all set. They are there ready and waiting for you just in case you needed a little bit more points in order to get it. All right, all 3 soul boxes are done. So let's go ahead and head onto the pillars here. And you can see we are ready because these pillars are all lit up and we are moving on to level 2. All right, so the next section before boss fight is there are areas around the map here where there are ether crystals that are blocking sort of like light from moving around. So we need to go ahead and run around the map, and anywhere that we see crystals we need to go ahead and destroy. Also quite a few zombies chasing us in this process as well. Gotta basically look all the way up and down every sort of like area possible. Make sure we've not missed anywhere. Basically need the light going up all of them right here, and it looks like we might have them all. Let's just quickly check. No, we've got 1 crystal there that we missed and 1 crystal there. There we go. Quick Wonder Fizz in case we needed it. But if we hop over here, we are now going further up. And here we have the SAM boss fight, ladies and gentlemen. And what a boss fight arena on the top of a skyscraper. We've got Sam teleporting in here. She is basically invulnerable for a lot of moments, but when she first spawns in, you can do a little bit of damage to her. So the main thing we're going to be doing here is going around this arena in a clockwise or anti-clockwise position, but she can only be attacked if she goes in the middle like this, where she spins and throws down tons of energy mines. So we've got to be very, very careful. And then another attack she does is a laser, so we got to watch out for that. When she does the laser, but there she goes, she's doing it right now. We need to go ahead and get away from her. But essentially, the moment that she is done with the laser, she has a brief period where you can just put a ton of damage into her like that. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. We need to get some armor plates off some zombies. Oh, okay, she's going back in the middle again and throwing up a load of energy mine. Maelstrom is honestly pretty good. Ow, 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 ow. I need her to do her laser again. Okay, she's doing the laser. So the best way to defend this is to hide behind a piece of cover. So I'm going to throw down this. Then the moment she's done, go ahead and just spray away. And we've got these red sort of critical spots as well. Want to be looking out for them. Decent damage right there. Decent damage. All right, she's in the middle again and just continuously spray. She's very much a bullet sponge. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, she's lasering again, so we want to just get behind a piece of cover if we can. And now she's done. Jump out and go, 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 go for them crits. Go for them crits. There we go. Decent damage. Decent damage. Okay, she's lasering again. This is good. All right, and then go ham. Go ham. Break Sam. Okay, she's nearly at half health, which is looking good. Oh, she's disappearing. Quickly spam her, spam her, spam her while she's disappearing. All right, so we got her to half health. That's a very good sign. But now the boss fight turns into a Sam trial. Hold the location. Okay, okay. We've got to stand in here and wait while she sends out a ton of zombies. Now, there is a max ammo in one of the piles that she spawned, which is a bit annoying. because we can't leave, right? Like, I'd love to leave to pick up that max ammo, but it's fine. We're going to go ahead and buy some. But our main priority is just staying inside of here. And if we do this SAM trial completed, we get ourselves a random perk where if you had a dying wish go off at any point, it's an incredible reward to get. Absolutely incredible. Okay, we've got more zombies dropping, but no more max ammo. That is gone. Okay, let's watch for where she comes out from. Probably going to come out from here.
But not invincible.
There we go. Shoot her as well. There we go. Got some good damage in there. Oh, I mean, we can't get the random perk because we already have every perk, but we'll rock and roll anyway. Okay, free fire, going ham. That way we don't have to reload at all during this phase. We can get a ton of damage in. That was really good. Really, really, really good. Oh, she's lasering again. We still got the free fire going. This is looking good. Okay, go, 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 go. Oh, look at the damage. Look at the health. Just go. Yeah, I'm so glad we brought free fire in. Okay, she's lasering yet again. If we get some cover like here, she can't hit us. Free fire's just about to run out, which sucks. But go ham, go ham, go ham, go ham. There we go. Good damage. Lasering yet again. Oh my God. All right, go, 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 go. Oh, all the bits are coming off Sam right now. All the bits. Oh, she's disappearing, but we can keep shooting that red core there. Okay, she's disappeared, and now we have yet another Sam trial. Kill in the location. I mean, yeah, we can do that. I think we can do that. And she's going to spawn in a ton of stuff right here. Let's quickly go for the max ammo if we can. Ooh. All right, this might be tricky because it's a lot of kills within a very small time frame. I am locked in. All right, we've got another Casimir drop, which is very, very good. We might be able to do this, and the reward again is going to be another free perk, which we don't actually need, but is very nice to have if the worst was to happen. And there we go. Trial complete. And there it is, the free perk. I might save it in case we lose anything, but I'm going to try the Grim Reaper because I've heard it's very good. And I think that was pretty good. We're getting like 1,438 damage there. I'm going to try that again once we have a laser moment, because there definitely could be some potential there with the Grim Reaper, though we don't have a ton of ammo with it. Okay, come on. Okay, so we can shoot the red bit of her now in this final phase. She's immune everywhere bar that. We just need to keep focusing on that. Oh, Sam is getting destroyed. Okay, I think she's immune now. Is she immune? Yes, she's immune. We've got to wait for the laser or the middle attack. Okay, she's going in the middle. She's spinning, and this time she's even more frantic with where she spins. But honestly, it feels a little bit easier. I say that as I'm 43 HP. Why is she following me? Leave me alone. Come on, do your laser. Do your laser. Oh, I forgot this attack. In the final phase, she can fling you up in the air like that. Wait, what? Why did I go down there? Why did I lose a dying wish? Okay, let's pop this. Okay, I don't know what on earth happened there. That was a bit weird. Oh, she's good doing her laser. Let's get behind a bit of cover if we can for a Casimir. Okay, and Grim Reaper. Not bad. I thought it was going to be a lot better than that. Oh, did I pick up the... Oh, no, I didn't pick up my field upgrade drop. Oh, no. Okay, it's fine. We're close. We're close. We just need to lock in. Oh, she's disappearing. Oh, she's disappearing. Can we put damage into her? Yes. She's disappearing. Why are you disappearing, Sam? There she is. Right, go, 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 go. Oh, we got so many zombies in. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, my God. At first, I was like, you know what? This attack's not too bad. But now I'm like, I actually hate it. Okay, we are not far off. Come on. She just needs to do a laser. Oh, okay. This is how we went down before. I don't want to go down again. All right, there we go. We're good. We're good. I just needed to do a laser. There we go. He's lasering. Right, I'm going to Casimir. This could be the last Casimir and the last time I need to throw one. Here we go. Well, she was lasering for a heck of a long time, but here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This should be enough. Come on. Yes! Let's go! Ha
to the party.
Welcome to beating every Black Ops 3 Zombies Easter egg in one video. That means we're taking on Shadows of Evil, The Giant, Der Eisendrak, Zetsubo no Shima, Gorod Krovi, and Revelations. Let me know your favorite Black Ops 3 map in the comments below, but let's jump in with the first map, Shadows of Evil. So here we are with Shadows of Evil, where Black Ops 3 first started, and easily one of the best maps ever in my opinion. Top 5 without doubt. Let me know if you guys agree or disagree. Now this is the only Easter egg in Black Ops 3 that cannot be fully completed solo. So we're going to try and get as far as we possibly can on solo, which means we can't do the final step, which is the only annoying thing about this. But I'm so excited for this. I will never get bored of playing this map. Let me know, is it a top 5 map for you? It could even be the best map in the game to some of you. Although that for me is definitely Der Eisendrak. But first of all, we need to go ahead and activate the Pack-a-Punch, which is by completing each of the rituals, which I think was a really cool story piece. It explained the storyline behind all of the 4 playable characters. And it was something a bit different, you know? Definitely one of the first zombies maps where storytelling was right in front of your face. And also, I'm playing as the best character, in my opinion, Jeff Goldblum. What a legend. But I'm praying that Black Ops 6 has a zombies map as in-depth and amazing as this map was. You could be watching this after Black Ops 6 has come out, where that comment has aged poorly or very well. But everything from the aesthetic to the round music, it is so good. It is crazy to think that this map was hated when it first came out. But I just don't think any of you would believe it. Okay, we've got ourselves some raindrops. Let's go ahead and start opening up the rest of the map. Even the beast system was so cool. I don't think they'll ever bring it back again, but it was definitely a spiritual evolution of the Mob of the Dead Afterlife, and it worked so well. Let's go on with our second ritual, the Ruby Rabbit. I think this will be a common topic throughout this video, but I really think this is the best zombies game. It is almost perfect. I didn't even realize you could insta-kill markers with a death machine. You learn something new every day. Wow. All right, there we go. There's the shopping free that we needed. Let's get the rest of this map open. And whilst we're here, let's also ride the tram, because we need to get symbols for the sword. I need to make sure I don't miss. I have a window. Oh, there we go. So we've got 2 little triangles as our first one, and like this was such a cool little thing that they added. This step is makes you really pay attention to everything on the map. Okay, our second symbol is there, a star. And now we can change to the waterfront district, and there we go to get our last sword symbol. And our symbol is okay, another little arrow. All right, let's continue getting Pack-a-Punch. And it's so crazy that this game is not only 9 years old, but also just the fact that people are still learning new speedrun techniques and all sorts of secrets and tricks. This game is as timeless and as classic as they will ever be. Let's grab that championship belt and start up this ritual. And there we go. We just got so used to just seeing all this weird stuff. Now, we should only need 2 weapons throughout this entire run. So the KRM is going to be one of them, and the other is going to be the Wonder Weapon. Okay, let's open up there, grapple up there, jump over here. It's just so clever. Now, there are some shortcuts that speedrunners have learned, which are absolutely bonkers, but clearly I'm not clever enough to learn them, so I won't embarrass myself. Oh, I forgot to open this. Oh no. Let's get this final ritual done, and then after that we'll have Pack-a-Punch and we'll have the sword. So we are in a very good position to start the Easter egg. And this is also one of those maps where no matter how many years it's been since you last played it, you will never forget how to do most of the functions on the map. At least for me anyway, because it's just that good. And our final Magua, there he is. Okay, but let's go ahead and activate this. So we had the star, we had these 2, and then we had this little one. There we go. Let's also open that. So now we can get the Apothecant egg. Maybe we can fill this up with souls from these. I don't think they count. Yeah, they don't. But whilst we've got this bug round, let's also go ahead, get inside here and activate Pack-a-Punch, because I really need it. Look how much ammo I have. And I still think this is one of the coolest rooms in all of zombies. Like, what looks cooler than this? The fact you have Primus on the walls is just so cool. All right, but let's begin the final ritual. Oh, and we get the epic music. Man, this map, it just went so hard with the music. It didn't need to go so hard. And this is where the Shadow Man just completely transforms and is suddenly in the sky. And there we go. Dragon's Glare. What an incredible shotgun. And we've got fireworks on it. I guess that works. So the next step is we need to fill up this egg that we got from the sword plimp with souls and put that in 4 different areas. It is nowadays. Okay, there we go. That's the egg done for the second time. Now let's head back to this location here, and we should be able to fill this up real quick. All right, 3rd egg done. Now let's move on to the last one, which is right here. Now you may or may not remember, but this is all for a sword. And the crazy thing is you immediately need to give the sword away to do the next step of the Easter egg. It's almost like you don't really need the sword, but there we go. Full Apothecant egg. We don't question what's inside the egg. And then if we head back to the sword area here, we can put the egg in and it will now give us the Apothecant sword, which is amazing. But like I said, we straight away give our sword away because we now need to go to our specific character's ritual room, which for us, we are Nero the Magician. So it's going to be his lair up here. And now we have this keeper ghost that's appeared. And look, it's holding out an egg. So let's accept that Arc Ovum. And before we had to fill the egg up with souls, we now need to take down Marguas. And with the shotgun, it is so OP that you can more or less take down the Margua as it's spawning, just straight popping mouths. And there we go. Now we can only do that step once around, and there's all these sort of weird circles on the ground around the map. That's how we know where we need to put that egg. Now it's just a matter of ending the round as quickly as we can. But whilst we're here, I'm also going to hit the mystery box because this is the only map that has its own unique mystery box design, and we've never seen anything like that since, apart from the Chaos maps. And the one other very cool thing about this map is that it has meatballs as the dog rounds. Now, I love that these were not called meatballs originally. We, the community, coined the name meatballs. They're essentially the wraps from multiplayer, but they roll around as meatballs. And these guys can be dangerous. Again, with a shotgun, no match whatsoever. We also managed to get those 2 sets of Marguas down. And with 2 bullets to spare, there's the max ammo. All right, we also need to start harvesting these pods now they're purple to see if we can get the wonder weapon part. But we also need to place our Arc Ovum again because we've got some more Marguas to take down. We literally just took down one of them straight away. If you can start shooting during that moment where they're spawning in like that, you can get all of their heads. And there we go. Now we just got to do that one more time, and then we can move on to the main step for the Easter egg. Oh boy. And our final one is right here. As soon as the round starts, we should be able to do it. And let's see how quick we can take out Marguas. So there, you shoot him like that. And I think you... we take out both? Not quite. Close enough, though. We've got 2 heads and 1 head on the other one. But there we go. That is the egg fully charged up. So now we need to head back to the Magician's Lair. But let's continue harvesting pods while we're at it. And as you can see, that keeper wants that egg. So we give him the Apothecant sword. And now we can accept the Reborn sword, which is an upgraded sword, which is actually really dang good. And now we're ready to move on to the main steps of the Easter egg, really. Although the wonder weapon would be nice to have at this point. I was going to grab this. I've been grabbing these all over the map. There's 3 fuses. And this spawns in a little robot called the Civil Protector, who is an absolute legend. So if there's fuses, we pop it in here. And now we can spawn him in when we want. And now we've done Pack-a-Punch, got the sword, and upgraded the sword. We can now actually go on to the main Easter egg steps. Everything's been part of it, but this is really where it gets into it. So we interact with this book in the lair and it floats, and that's what we need to do to activate the first step. Now we go back down underground, and this mysterious flag has appeared that wasn't there before. So if we pick it up, it despawns all the zombies, and now we have like an infinite round of non-stop meatballs that spawn. We've got to put this flag in several places around the map. So if you pop it down here, we've got the Shadow Man spawning in, and he's going to spawn in a load of bugs and stuff. Watch out for that. But now we're summoning the Civil Protector, and look at this legend. I forgot how good this thing really is. It's an absolute aimbot, able to take out almost anything. Oh, and there's the Xenomatter. We'll take that. After a set amount of time, we hear that ding noise. We can move on to another location that we need to put the flag down. So we pop it down there, and we just got to protect this flag so it doesn't get too much damage taken via meatballs. Otherwise, we fail the step and we've got to go again to the next round. But there we go. Ding again. We got it. And now we've got to take the flag into the ritual room. And this set's pretty cool because you basically got to repeat it for each of the 4 main characters, like secret rooms. It's powering up the keeper. And there we go. And that is that step completed. So let's pull in the Civil Protector and pop this down here. And we got a Margaret in here. That's not good. I'm going to turn on the trap behind me. Oh, snap. This is going to be This is going to be kind of rough. I feel I could fail this one. I don't know. Thank you, Margwa. And this time, I'm also going to unleash the sword. So we can have the sword just flying around, and it can just kill anything that comes close. Don't think it includes meatballs, unfortunately. All right, that's done. Now move on to our second spot. And yeah, the sword is not really doing much for meatballs. Operation Shoot Every Meatball is a go. And there we go. So then we run this into the burlesque, and that's halfway done. Okay, flag 3 of 4. Let's go. We've got waterfront now. So I'm actually going to run back, turn on this trap, and then place the flag down here. But this one is super easy. And you can also just not even use some of these areas if you wanted. That way you avoid having meatballs hit there at all. Okay, come on, Civil Protector. Protect me civilly. Oh, snap. I'm almost out of ammo. And we should get a max ammo after this one. And yep, and now we run it over to the boxing gym. And that is 3 of 4 done. Okay, and final flag. Let's do this. It's going to take us over to Canal District. And this is already going to be quite difficult just because it's a meatball round. So we've got more meatballs than you would usually have. There we go. That's the first one done. Onto our final flag lockdown. And my sword is flying around and actually getting most of these meatballs, which is awesome. There we go. I was like, wait a minute. Why wouldn't it let me pick it up? There we go. Place that in. And that is it. And on to the final step of this Easter egg for Solo. And this is the exact gobblegum that I wanted for this. So we need to go back down into the Pack-a-Punch room, and we need to take down the Shadow Man. So now we are in the boss fight room for the Shadow Man. And this is why this is the perfect gobblegums for this. We need to interact with every single keeper, and it's going to wake the Shadow Man up. Okay, wake the Shadow Man up. It's going to wake the keepers up. We need to wake up each of the keepers. That's going to wake them up, get rid of this little protective bubble that he's got around him. And now if we pop all of our gobblegums, it now breaks the Shadow Man out of his protective sort of bubble. We get him all the way over this table, and then go ahead and interact, and boom, he's trapped within the summoning key. And that is the end of the Easter egg. If we were playing co-op, he would have turned into a massive worm, and there'd be one more step that we'd need to do in order to finish the Easter egg. Why Treyarch didn't make this soloable, I don't know, but as you guys know, following on every Easter egg after this is completable on solo. So let's move on to the next map. Here we are on the Giant, which you probably weren't expecting, because this map technically doesn't have a full main Easter egg, but it does have a main Easter egg quest. But we actually need to complete it in order to technically count as part of the Black Ops 3 main Easter eggs. Each Easter egg completed shows a worm, and you need to complete this one in order to do it. So we first need to go ahead and get one door open. If we can get this done quick enough, we can get this whole Easter egg complete within a matter of minutes. We just need to get extremely lucky with the gobblegum, and we actually needed that one. So let's go ahead and pop the raindrops so we can get this round ended. We can start hitting again. Now, Steve I holds the world record on this map for like completing this within a minute, which is crazy. We're not going to do that, but in order to get this Easter egg done, we need to pack-a-punch a weapon. Now, we've just gone ahead and speed ran this process entirely, but out the map right here, there is this little console that once you shoot, it's going to activate the fly trap. And if you guys remember both World at War or Black Ops 1, this is a really cool Easter egg that involves Samantha playing a hide and seek game. And there's going to be 3 different sort of teddy bears that you need to shoot around the map. The first one is going to be through this door here. And the fact we got a shopping free as well is hilarious. We are actually going to be able to do this extremely quick. But if we go open here and then look in here, it's very hard to see, but there is a little monkey bomb in there, and that's one of the 3 toys. And what's cool about this is that instead of it being Samantha that's doing the hide and seek, it's actually Maxis, which is really cool. Back in the day, everyone thought, wow, this is going to have a main Easter egg. It's going to be crazy, but it doesn't. There's our second one there. But the speed run on this map is just nuts. Like, you can get it done within literally a minute. We are already onto the final bit, and it's this final teddy, which is actually hiding in here. It's really hard to see, but if you jump in such an angle, you can just about see it. So there we go. That is the 3rd and final one. And he famously says the beacon is lit. And then if we go down into here, we will have the reward waiting for us, which is the specialist weapon. We pick it up. Paradoxical Prologue, 1000 XP. And that is the Easter egg on the Giant done. It's a shame this map didn't get a full main Easter egg, because it would have been awesome. And I think a lot of people were expecting it to have one. But this video is beating every Black Ops 3 Easter egg, so we couldn't forget this one. But now let's jump over to Der Eisendrache. So here we are on Der Dreisendrache, which to me is without question the greatest zombies map ever created. And is it Dreisendrache or Dreisendrache? Let me know. No matter how many times I've beaten this map's Easter egg, I will never ever get tired of playing this map. It really is the greatest map ever. And if it's not in your top 3, then there's something wrong with you. But to start off the game, we need to get ourselves a shopping free, and we're not getting it. But Perkaholic, that's great. Very good start. But there it is. All right, let's get this map open. Everything about this game, it just still feels so modern. Like, I still don't think it's been long enough for this game to be remastered or any maps to be remastered. But like, can you imagine if this map ever returned in a future COD game? It would actually blow everyone's minds. All right. But that's all the doors opened. Now we need to start filling up dragon heads. The quicker we can do that, the quicker we can get our bow. This map is just so cool, man. Let's also activate that anti-gravity so we can get ourselves the shield. Do a little bit of wall running as well. Just imagine if this ever came back to COD. It'd actually be wild. There we go. There's a shield part. If I can grab it. There we go. Super controversial, but I want to know in the comments which is the better map. Origins or Dreisendrache? Let me know. All right, that's first dragon done. Now let's work on the second one. I've done this in a very strange order to what you'd typically do in a game, but I just miss this character and this vibe, man. These maps felt like an actual event, you know, like a very unique experience you just don't get between other maps. All right, second dragon done. Let's now go back to our third and final one. Right, and even though I'm not really going to use the box much this game, I'm still going to spin it and see what we get, just out of curiosity. We can get monkeys. That'll be big. Oh, the Weevil, you can't beat it, man. All right, and that's all the dragons done, so let's get our bow. Bow in hand, it is now time to upgrade it, and you already know which upgrade we're going for. I mean, come on. It's obvious. It's the best and the only upgrade you need to do, the lightning. It's one of those things where you just will never ever forget how to do this. So the first step, we've got to look out the map and shoot 3 urns and light them on fire. There's one that's really far out the map, all the way over there. I never usually hit it from here, and I got it on my first try. Must be streamer luck. All right, now there's one more that we need to usually teleport over, but if you angle it well enough and just keep spamming in between, eventually we might hit it. This might take me a while. It's literally just over that bridge. I never remember the exact way to do it. I just spam until I get lucky. Is it here? Is it there? It's somewhere. There we go. We got it. It's always so satisfying remembering little bits and pieces about the map like that, and also just being able to still do it. All right, now we've got to be quick. We can't let this run out, so we need to wall run around all of the walls here and hit every one of those weird symbols without falling off the wall. I'm a little bit low, but I think we might still be able to do it. The game's still counting it, which is great. All quick, and there we go. Oh, I've got a death machine up here. Ah, maybe because I hit one of these blue buttons. That's kind of cool. Okay, so the next step is we've got to fill up urns with zombie souls. And again, these are just the sort of steps you never ever forget how to do. I could have gone for a more exotic bow upgrade for this video, but it's old faithful, man. Yeah, bring on the zombies. Okay, now we've got enough souls. Charge up the arrow, run around here, and boom. Zombie! I knew that was going to happen. It always does. There we go again. How did I miss? One of the easiest steps in the world. And I couldn't even hit that. That is embarrassing. Okay, now we'll work on the second urn. And I need to hit that afterwards. And I can do it from this window. It's very difficult, but I think I'm going to try it. Okay, it is done. A zombie's always there. Always in the window at the exact moment. Okay, let's try it again. Oh my god, zombies! Give me just 10 seconds, all right? That's all I need. 10 seconds of respite. Another way to do it is this. We're going to get this, go around this zombie, hop down here, go all the way to this ledge, and I always mess this up on the first attempt. Always, always, always. There you go. All I can do is retry from this window. So pretty high up. Do we get it? Oh, that was perfect. That was pinpoint precision. And now for our third one, we need to go and teleport to the other side of the map. We've got our own here. And this is still such an amazing little area. The fact we have a rocket that's almost going off all the time and it's like a constant danger. You gotta love it. I'd probably say this is one of the best designed zombie maps of all time. Okay, urn's done. Right, let's get this in one. Come on. What we gotta do is hit this. Oh, beautiful. Now all we need is this rocket to go off so we can press this lever. Come on. I've got no other reason to be down here now. Oh, There we go. My luck today is just something else. So there we go. Let's get out of the way. Grab this max ammo. All right, and now we hunker down in here. Once we survive this, we will get the second to last part for our specialist wonder weapon. All right, activate console. Boom. There we go. Okay, last the final step. We got to shoot that thing again and interact, and we should be getting our reforged arrows so we can upgrade the lightning bow. And there it is. There we go. All right, pop that in there. And now let's get all the souls. It shouldn't be too many more, actually. All right, there we go. And that is now going to give us the upgrade. And then putting our bow in. This is still so cool. So look, there we go. But just before we pick it up, we need to grab the original bow so we can actually start the Easter egg. So to start the Easter egg, now we've got an upgraded bow. We need to shoot the back of this teleporter until all of those lights go up orange/yellow, and then we hear the growl of some weird thing, and we need to find wisps and shoot them with our upgraded bow. Again, I don't know why I'm explaining this, because you guys know this just as well as I do. There are 3 items that are going to be glowing blue, and we need to find them and shoot them all in time. Is it going to be in here? No. We're starting off with the telephone at spawn, and we got this one up here. I'm getting it in the places I never ever get it. And we got it here. Wow. I've never had all 3 in this part of the map before. And again, it stays in this part of the map. That is very weird. Now we've done that, we can now go back in time. And we've got to do 2 really important things. So the first one is pick those up. Make sure we pick this up. And now we need to remember what this code is. This is still so cool, man. Why don't we see stuff like this more often? Circle, circle, rocket. Easy. I wish we had more maps that went back in time like that. But here is our first Panzer. See you later, buddy. Now we need him because he is going to drop the last wonder weapon part. Happy days. With the 2 things we picked up back in time, we place in there. And then we can change this to protect. And then remember that code? It was circle, circle, rocket. So we go over to here. So it was circle, circle, rocket. That should be correct. And the safe underground will now be open. Inside, we've got a few little goodies. So with those 2 pieces, we then put one in there and we put one in there, and we switch this to destroy. And now we've got a little bit of Simon Says, although the round's going to flip the moment I start this, so I might as well just end the round. So we got lightning, circle, rocket, D. Then we just got a match. And I like that they added this because it is a throwback to the moon Easter egg. But we just got to do this here, and then we got to do it on one other machine. Lightning, circle. Just got to always keep telling it in your mind. Lightning, circle, rocket, D. Lightning, circle, rocket, D. All right, that's the first one. And that globe is shining, which means we did it right. All right, let's jump over to the other side of the map. Please don't do a rocket test during this. That'll be not very fun. All right, and this is lightning, D, rocket, circle. Lightning, D, rockets at LDRC. Pretty easy to remember all this stuff. So far, this has been such a fantastic game of Rise and Drac. So good. Everything's just fallen into place so nicely. And there we go, both done. As long as we don't end the round, we should be good to do this. Both of the globes are shining. It has worked. And then all we got to do is press this button, and we are sending Dempsey in a rocket from the moon back down to Earth. This is so cool. I'd love to see more map elements like this in future zombies. The fact that this happens and it actually destroys part of the map environment is so cool. Bong, there we go. And the golden rod has just been left there for us. And this is pretty much almost final step before boss. But we need to do the wisp step one more time because we need one more thing back in time. Okay, we're looking for that electrical light. I do not see it. Okay, it's starting with the spawn telephone again. This is very strange to be getting the exact same wisps 2 rounds in a row. And it's there again. And it is here again. So is it going to be the globe again? Oh my God. How is that possible? I've never actually seen that happen before. Okay, but now we can go back in time once more, and we need to get one final thing. And when you think about this design-wise, it is a bit cheeky of Treyarch to do this, but oh yeah, we need to go over to this computer here, and then that opens this box with a little slab in, and that's all you need to do. And I feel like Treyarch added this as like a way to throw people off when finding the Easter egg for the first time, because like you go back in time, you expect the guy to be there, but he's not. Like time has clearly passed since then, and yeah, all you have to do is interact with, I think it might have been this machine itself, like you're pressing a button on it or something. Okay, but now we've got Mr. Panzer again. Let's see how quick we take him out with this, because this is going to be my boss fight weapon against them. Wow. Okay. Very, very good. Now we are ready for the final step before boss. So let's put in the golden rod and let's spawn our keeper and see where he wants to go. Oh, he's going down. Oh, that's not good because I'm going up. Okay, Mr. Keeper, where are you going? Okay, it looks like he's starting with this area here. And this is where you need to insert the slab. It's just one section of the map that never had it. And you need to go and get it. So we just need to kill zombies within this circle to start collecting souls with the Stormbow. This is just such a classic Easter egg. Like, it's just got all the tropes of a Treyarch Zombies Easter egg. Not a single bad step. It's pretty easy. It's pretty fun. And what more can you ask for? There we go. Round over. The keeper is happily filled up with souls. He's moving on. Okay, second. Is it going to be in here? Yes, it is. And this can sometimes spawn a Panzer as well. And there we go. Nicely done. Max ammo would probably be nice at some point. Let's see if I can spawn my own one. Third position here. And again, Panzer could spawn at any point. And this is one of the worst spots for a Panzer. Also looking out for any drops from the zombies just in case we're missing a max ammo. Oh, here he is. He picked the best place to be. I cannot lie because he is already gone. Okay, we're getting good drops though, but they're just not the max ammo. No, that's not a max ammo either. All right, and there we go. Keeper is full. And my man is going off to the pyramid down below underground. So let's go ahead, hit the gobble gum while we got a bit of quiet time. Oh, this is a gum I need for the boss. I wouldn't really want to have it right now, but I guess that's what we're rocking with. I just need ammo desperately, but here we go. The keeper disappears and we get a bit of a downtime because that keeper is on the moon right now. Okay, there we go. There's a gum I needed. All right, so let's pop this canister in, open up the MPD, and just before we go, I need to get a new shield. So zombies, break the shield. There we go. I did want near death for the boss, but I genuinely don't think I'm going to need it. Okay, I lied. I went one more round. We got near death experience. Let's go do this boss fight. And to activate it, you've got to put your Ragnaroks down. Let's not mess that up. Okay, so put them down right there. Was that the spot? It was. And here we go. The first boss fight in Call of Duty Zombies history, ladies and gentlemen. And it's still so exhilarating all these years later. So we need to get our Ragnaroks filled up, which I think we just have by default anyway. And we don't have zombies in here. We've got skeletal zombies. So we just got to wait. Keeper's going to be doing all sorts of weird stuff, but we need to wait for an orb to spawn in the middle. The reason why I got the near-death experience gobblegum, if you don't realize, is that it allows you to get revived as many times as possible for 3 total rounds. And rounds don't ever pass in the boss fight. So we could go down an infinite amount of times and we will never, ever die. Right, there's a charge shot there. All right, here we go. Now we just got to shoot at the keeper. Do enough damage. And there we go. That's phase 1 done. Shot at that boy so many times. And there's our max ammo. Okay, now we got to start filling them up properly. And here's our panzers. So let's see. When you're in a very tight room, how quickly can these be taken out with these? Oh my god. Quick, but not quick enough. And this is why we had near death. I'm getting way too cocky for my own good. The other really good gobblegum to use would be danger close so that we take no explosive damage. And there we go. Little messy. Could have been better, but we got there. All right, now we're spawning in dogs, which is actually very good for getting our Ragnaroks charged back up. I'm hoping he spawns some more dogs because we are just shy of having full specialist again. Oh, there we go. There's the dogs. Thank you very much, game. It knows. Second time. Let's go. Pop them down. Get behind a pillar. Charge up. Aim in. Shoot his chest. Come on. There we go. Second phase down. Let's go. You guys may or may not remember as well, but this has a very nasty phase where if you don't have the Ragnaroks down to put there, it's an insta-kill if you're not hidden behind these pillars. And in my opinion, it's fantastic boss fight design. Okay. We're being reckless again. We're being reckless again. I need to remember I have a bow that I can just whip out. Oh my god. These panzers, they're not being affected at all by the bow. Oh my god. Okay, we need that max ammo. Music's so intense as well. Again, with near death, it's really not a problem. Now we're getting more spawning in. Okay, this should be a breeze now we've got this. So if we just shoot at it, that pretty much just takes it down. And there we go. Ragnarok's ready for phase 3. The final phase. Our specialist is already ready to go. We've got zombie skeletons. We've got dogs. We're ready to end this boss fight. And thank God for my gobblegum. Otherwise, we might not have made this. All right, here we go. It is time to end this. All right, here we go. Full pelt. We don't stop until that keeper is spinning round and is dead. Come on. Did we not do enough damage? Hey, yo. There's some moments still with this boss fight where I am not quite sure if I'm hitting the right spot properly. But that was not good enough. So we got to go again. Got to charge this thing back up. Just, you know, not a problem. Not a problem. I guarantee he only needs like a few more shots and he's dead. Oh, no. But here's the first time where I don't have the Ragnaroks. So we got to hide behind a pillar. Otherwise, it will be insta game over. Also, ammo situation. It's not awful, but it is getting a bit of a worry. I really need the boss to spawn dogs. There we go. Spawn the dogs, because that's how we're going to get this thing charged up. Okay, we got to be so careful. Right, that's probably the last charge shot I'll use. There we go. We got them back. All right, thank God. Now we just got to survive. Here we go. This should be it for the final time. Ragnarok's down. Do one charged shot down there. And the keeper's gone. It literally only took a few shots. I don't know how we missed before, but we did it. And he's swirling around like he's going down a toilet drain. And we are back. And summoning key. There it is. Pick that baby up and pop it on the computer. And there we go. And this never gets old. How incredible is it to see this? And look, the rockets from behind the castle as well. Never noticed that in all my playthroughs. It's a lot of rockets going straight to the moon. And there she goes. And there is the amazing cutscene, ladies and gentlemen. That's the Rise and Drag. Let's move on to Zetsubou no Shima. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Zetsubou no Shima. Definitely a divisive zombies map, and probably out of all of the BO3 maps, not my favorite, but it is still a very cool map design-wise. Lots of unique stuff going on, and I'm excited to get into this. It's been a hot minute. So to start things off, we need to get the Skull and None subway, and to do that, we need to look at this. So we got 3 and 3 there, and we need to get the first door open to our right so we can grab our skulls and we can start the process. Also, we got a seed as well. There's just so many things in this map which I think is actually quite ahead of its time. Maybe slightly underappreciated, maybe. I don't know. I'd love to know your thoughts down below. Okay, so the pain of this video is going to come down to what my challenges are. So water the same plant 3 times. Okay. Obtain a power up and shoot the heads off of 5 mutated zombies. I don't know how to do some of these, but we're going to figure it out. Okay, so this is our first skull that we need. So let's go ahead and pop that down. But let's also see what other gobble gums I'm going to get. Okay, and a raindrops. That sounds about right to me. So place the skull in. It's going to spawn some zombies. I'm like, do we have to kill the zombies, or is it just protect this? Maybe it's just protect. I think it's don't let it get slapped up by too many zombies. But I think you'll notice throughout this video, there's a lot of maps that I know very well because I've played them hundreds of times. And then there's some other BO3 maps that I don't know as well because I don't play them that much at all. All right, there we go. But there's our first skull. Right, and let's get our lovely drops. Let's see what we're getting. And I got a quick revive. That's pretty good. Okay, let's continue to open up the map whilst we wait for a shopping free. So if you guys remember how this map works, the first step is we need to go ahead and turn on the power, and we need to power on 2 labs with water. Now, I don't know if there's any point in me doing both just yet, since we need to open them within a certain time frame of each other. I might as well fill up my bucket here with this green water. Let's pick up this part for the gas mask. But visually, this map is pretty beautiful. Again, by no means a favorite map by any means, but it is still visually one of the best looking maps. And with the rumors of there being an island map in Black Ops 6 Zombies, this is the closest that we have to an island map. Okay, but let's fill up our bucket now with blue water and let's get the power on. And when this map first came out, people did not like this system whatsoever. We have to fill up each of the labs with water, and that's just a temporary power switch. Getting that second lab open, and there we go. We have now got temporary power, and we can now open the bunker door where we're going to have our first Thrasher zombie. Who remembers the Thrashers? Maybe that was part of our challenge, because we just took that zombie down very quick before it even became a Thrasher. Oh, that was quick. All right, Gobblegum, be kind to us. What we getting? There we go. Perkaholic, baby. Let's open up here and let's get the real power on. So if you guys remember, this is the power switch in every zombies map, but we actually need to go underwater in order to activate this. So we've got to tear off this web. Then it starts like a little lockdown inside of here. And we need to kill a certain amount of zombies underwater in order for this to power and give us enough power for the power switch to, you know, just enjoy finally turning itself on. I think outside of this map, have we ever seen like underwater zombies combat like this before? I don't think we have. It was definitely cool at the time. Very different. And there we go. No? Yes, there we go. It spat out a part for us for Pack-a-Punch. And we can now turn on the power. Oh, if I can actually get out of the water. Okay, the next portal cause, I need to get this door open. And there we go. That is the door open. But I need the skull. And I need... Okay, we've got a 3, 2, 1. So let's go and find the skull that matches. Pick up that as well. Okay, so here's our 3, 2, 1 skull. And pop that down there. Oh, and we got spiders. Oh, I completely forgot spiders were a thing on this map. I didn't even know it was possible for a zombies map to make people that were scared of spiders scared of a zombies map. But... This is a thing. All right, there we go. Okay, place that skull down there. And let's open up this door here. And then this one here. And now we need 1 and 1. All right, there's our 1 and 1. Oh, here we got our first mutated Thrasher. We need that. I think it's actually one of our challenges. Although, oh, no bullets. This is actually really tough. What the heck am I supposed to do here? Yeah, and we failed it. All because I don't have any ammo. All right, now I finally got the gobble gum I need, so I can actually open up the map and do stuff. Firstly, I'm going to buy this because I'm definitely going to pap this at some point. Let's open that door. Quite a few doors in this map that you've got to open. And let's place this skull in here. And oh, we got a Thrasher. Now, I'm pretty sure I've got to shoot the heads of them. That's what it said. Okay, there we go. We got that one filled up. And what is cool is we've got to go through this like little secret tunnel bit here, because not only do we have a pack-a-punch part down here, but we actually have a part for the wonder weapon. Let's get some air and then down we go again. This map's definitely underrated, but there's just a lot of design choices that do make this a little bit more frustrating than it really needs to be. Oh, so this did count towards our challenges, so it is the mutated Thrashers. I just got to remember to shoot them in the head. Okay, our challenges are actually really nice in this game. I'm happy, because normally if you have bad challenges, it makes this Easter egg on solo so much more unbearable. So I just got to water a plant 3 times, shoot those weird Thrasher things a few more times in the head, and then I need to get a power up from a plant. So I just need to, I could do 2 challenges in one essentially, since I've got to water plants as well. It's a W. I don't even know what I was worried about. Uh-oh, speak of the devils, and they shall appear. Okay, but that's our 3rd and final skull done, which is nice. And the planes there's dropping us a perk. I always thought that was such a cool mechanic, the way that perks machines work in this game. And we've got a spider round. Let's see if we can do 2 birds 1 stone. So let's place this skull in, and it's now going to unveil this secret little underground cave for us. And let's activate the skull and unsubway. So down here, we need to get about 15 to 20 keeper souls. And it doesn't look like spiders are spawning down here as well, which is a massive W. All right, and it's done. And now we have what I think anyway is one of the coolest specialist weapons that we have ever seen. Like, it's just so good. But the one problem that I have now being on a spider round is that spiders literally web up every single pathway possible. So unless I have explosives, which I don't, I mean, do the grenades work? Yeah, there we go. Outside of that, the spiders are going to trap everywhere. So we need the last part for Pack-a-Punch before we start the first Easter egg step. So in one of these sort of carcasses, one of them is going to have a zombie with the Pack-a-Punch part. Which one that's going to be? It's just trial and error. I'm going to say it's this one. Is it this one? Yes, we got it. Okay, so now if we drain the water there and drain the water there, we now have Pack-a-Punch, which is a massive dub. Hopefully we'll get enough points from that to Pack-a-Punch. No, we're 200 off. But here's what we're going to do. I'm going to run over here. Where's Jug? There we go. Prone by it. 4980. I literally need 20 points from something. There we go. Let's grab that last shield part as well. Now we've got everything to Pack-a-Punch. We can start the first step of the Easter egg, which is down here. So if we get our Skull and Unsubway... Is my game glitched? Oh, there we go. That was weird. I couldn't actually pop my Skull and Unsubway, but here we go. Now we got it. We need to mesmerize this wall, and it's going to reveal some secrets. And now we need to run over here and mesmerize this door, and it should vaporize away. And we've got a machine where we need to put 3 cogs in, and that's like the Easter egg. If you guys remember, that's the whole gist of the Easter egg, is just getting 3 cogs. It sounds so simple, and some parts are, some parts aren't. The first step is I'm going to need to hit the gobblegum machine until we get the anywhere but here gobblegum. I was like, are we going to get it? I was like, maybe we could, but no. So we need that. I also need to use this sewer pipe so I can get myself rainbow water. So we should get it now. No, I missed it again. I never missed a rainbow water. Oh, man. So in that tunnel, there is a little sort of meteor. And there's a chance that if you interact at the right moment, you will get the water. I might actually try and go back the other way. Okay, let's try it again. I'm just going to spam. Is it there? It was, and we didn't get it. Yeah. Okay, let's try this again. I always get this. How do I miss it? So it's right there. Ah! How am I missing? I think my controller's broken. Okay, anyway, in the meantime, we need to stay on this side of the map because we need a specific zombie, being the Professor Zombie, to have our little KT4 part for us for the wonder weapon, and then we are only 1 part away. Oh, I need a spider round for it. I completely forgot. Here we go. Here's our Professor Zombie. So thank you very much. I need to start watering plants. I think that was one of our challenges. So plant that. I need to get that rainbow water. I need it all. No mutator. No. Okay. So I need that rainbow water or anywhere but here. But I mean, we'll take a round robin. Yeah, we'll take it. Oh, here we go. There we go. This should be easy with our shotgun. So just shoot in the head. Bop, bop, bop. There we go. Okay, rainbow water, rainbow water. Yeah, there we go. We got it. Okay, so let's water you. Let's plant you. And we'll water you. And plant something there. And water you. This game is literally like Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare Simulator. And now I just need to water those plants for 3 consecutive rounds. And that will count for our challenge. But I still can't do much more of the Easter egg until I get the final part for the wonder weapon, which I'm still missing. How do I miss again? Actually, I didn't even need to be using rainbow for any of those plants. I could just use blue. Well, we're gonna have some funky plants growing, that's for sure. Right, so in preparation for the spider round again, we can interact with this and it lowers a cage, and we need to trap a spider in that cage. I can't believe I forgot that, because that's actually quite important. But we've got 4 plants now, so one of them's bound to give us a power up, so that will give one of our challenges in a few rounds. And then also we need to water the same plant 3 times, so we should be doing 2 birds 1 stone here. And I'm also going to build the shield, because this is probably the only zombies map where you need the shield for an Easter egg step. Treyarch went crazy when they made this. Okay, but let's water you, and water you. And we got a spider round. Let's go. All right, let's wait for one of our little friends, which is actually quite a lot now. There you go. In the cage he goes. Fell right into our trap. And now we raise the cage. And it's now going to start doing some weird stuff to him. I think it's in getting out all the spider venom. And there we've got the final part for the KT4. Nice. In the process, there we go. Water the same plant 3 times. That's our first trial done. We'll also water that and water that one. So we've got 3 chances at getting a power up out of one of these. Okay, let's see. What are we getting? There's our second trial done. That was much easier than I thought. And we can redeem these for some sort of power-ups, but we need to shoot the heads off 2 more mutated zombies. But we are rocking and rolling, ladies and gentlemen. So now we need to go ahead and build our wonder weapon. Oh, fire cell. Oh, you're tempting me, game. Oh, wow. We got an MX Garand out of one of them. Oh, and it's not upgraded. For some reason, I thought it was. So it sounds crazy, but I'm actually going to pack a punch a gun just to get rid of it. And I'm just like, wait a minute. Why did I do that? I've done it because I don't want to lose the wonder weapon in case I go down. But at the same time, it's going to become my 3rd weapon anyway. I'm an idiot, man. What a waste of an upgrade. But anyway, let's put in all of the formula. Oh, and here we go. We needed that. Wait, we got 2? Oh, that was close. Something tells me I didn't get it. I didn't shoot it in the head. But here we go. The KT4 wonder weapon. We got it. So now we need to get that rainbow water. We need it so bad. Okay, there we go. We got it. Nicely done. And we need that because we need to go back down in this tunnel underwater. We need to mesmerize a secret wall, and we need to grow something down here with the rainbow water and with the KT4 for 3 rounds to get one of the upgrade parts. So down we go. And then if we mesmerize, there we go. And then we place it down. We then shoot it and water it. I don't think we have to shoot it, actually. I think that's for growing something else. That's one of the Easter egg steps for another thing we need. Okay, but now I'm going to use my anywhere but here, because this takes us to a secret room where inside of it, we've got a cog. And that's one of the 3 cogs we need for the Easter egg. It is mental that Treyarch put that in, where you have to use a gobblegum. And if you don't, then you are actually hard locked out of doing the Easter egg. We can just go ahead and add that. And that's our cog there done. Yeah, I need to make these zombies transform, and I don't think any are. No. Right, we progress to another round, and we can now water this again. So we've got to do this for 3 rounds in total. And I've got another anywhere but here to use, so I can just dip out of here. Brilliant. Right, there's second water. I'm very excited about what we're doing next, because you may remember there is a spider boss fight within this map. So we use the KT4, reveal this secret area, and man, like Treyarch, they just cooked way too hard with this map. Like, sure, this map's not the best, but the fact that this is even a thing is just insane. So crazy. All right, so we've got to shoot the mouth of the spider. Oh, he's not liking that. Not liking that whatsoever. And he should spit out some spider babies at some point. The shotgun's just hitting it so hard. It's not sent anything out yet. I'm actually quite surprised that this wasn't the main boss fight of the map when you think about it. Right, time to use the MX Garand. Come on. There we go. I think this might actually be pretty good against it, even though it's not Pack-a-Punch. Hey, you've got a max ammo. We really needed that. And there we go. Spider is down. So defeating that, we now take its tooth, which is crazy. I love that. And also we get 3 Widow's Wine out of it. So is this kind of like, that's the origins of Widow's Wine, potentially. It came from a big spider boss mummy thing. We should now have to water this either once more and that's it, or once and then we are good. I think it might be just one more. All right, there we go. We are Gucci with that. All right, now that we've done that, now we need blue water, as we are going to be planting some more plants. It never ends. It really doesn't. Okay, we got another mutator. So there we go. That is it. All of our challenges done. Let's go. I'm so happy, man. Now, doing all our challenges was actually so important because it lets you do a step with the shield, which you need for the Easter egg. So one of the actual steps to upgrade the wonder weapon requires an electric shield, and we also need the electric shield for an Easter egg step specifically. So I need to wait for this to get zapped by lightning, which could happen at any point. And when I mean any point, I mean I've been running around here for like a minute. Come on, game. Zap my shield. Oh, flashes. There we go. Now, if a zombie touches us, that's it. We've lost it, and we do not want to lose it. But we need to use this shield for probably one of the most claustrophobic steps I think you will ever see in zombies. So, oh no, lower the cage. I get in it. Zap it, and now we are going underground and we are fully trapped. I think this step is so cool, especially when you see this in co-op. You try and like troll your buddies, but there is a part I need to make sure we picked up, and I think it's impossible to not have picked it up. I didn't see it, but I'm sure I picked it up, and we are back out. We're free. Phew. There's only 3 more things we got to do before boss fight. The first is we need to grow a plant using blue water and shoot it with the wonder weapon. So plant it, water it, shoot it with a wonder weapon. Let's plant, water, shoot. And we need to do that for 3 consecutive rounds. And I'm trying to grow as many plants as humanly possible because there is a 1 in 7 chance of getting what we need, which is kind of scary. Now, I hope that we get extremely lucky with these because, again, 1 in 7 and we're only growing 2 plants. If I could get more seeds, I would. But because we have a round robin, we don't even need to go to the end of the round. We can just literally switch to the next round and we can water them all again. And we've got a spider round, so that's pretty good. We can do some stuff on this round. Firstly, I completely forgot, but we can actually upgrade our wonder weapon now because the last part we need was the underground bit where we had to water it for 3 rounds at a time. We got the spider's tooth. We got the part from going in the cage. Now it's just this. And there it is. A beautiful little flower. Wait a minute. Oh my god, I was like, wait, why wasn't it letting me pick it up? But we're good, we're good. And the spiders are waiting for you the moment you get back up. Okay, but now we have all 3 parts. It should allow us to upgrade it. Yes, create formula. Oh, for a minute then I was like, wait a minute, what have we done wrong? Why is it not working? There we go. It's infusing all those new bits and pieces. And now we have a Masamune. The second to last step is we need to get our electrified shield again. And I'm very, very scared about this step because if you mess this up, it is literally game over. Like, it's an insta-death. And I don't have any gobblegums on to protect me from that. So I got to be extremely careful here. Okay, there's the lightning. Okay, my heart is actually pounding here because, again, you could just die straight up. And we don't want that. So what we need to do is we need to go over to where we built the shield. We need to melee this area here. Take the zip line and then melee at the exact right moment. So about there. What? It didn't work. And it should drop you down. What did I do wrong? Maybe I was too nervous. I didn't press melee properly. I definitely pressed it. There we go. And there's our cog. Again, if you do this too early, you're falling in that water and you're dead. I guess maybe there's a certain cutoff point where if you don't do it just in time, it doesn't let you fall off at all. So we got that. Okay, so now it is time for 3rd and final cog once we place this in. And again, it is back to Plants vs. Zombies. 2 little plants here. And we just got to pray to the RNG gods that one of them will give us what we need. Like, please, game. So we need an AA bullet. All right, please, 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 please. That's not an AA bullet, but I am still not disappointed with that whatsoever. Wait a minute. Oh, I didn't do this right. I made an imprint, which is actually a good thing. So if I die, that will bring us back straight out of there at the moment that we made that imprint. It's an L though, because it's not the AA bullet. So now we need to just kill a load of zombies until we get some seeds. And the zombies, they just drop the seeds at random, so we're gonna have to burn a few rounds to get ourselves some seeds. There we go. There's our first one, so that's something. At least we can start. I must have forgot to water that one, but like, getting an imprint's not terrible. Okay, we've got another seed. That's a W, but we are a bit behind in our plant progress now. Okay, and we got another one. Okay, please, AA bullet. No, of course not. Okay, AA bullet. My god, man, are you gonna be the same? Don't do it. Oh my god. We love this map, guys. We love it. RNG. If you guys remember, with this AA bullet, we have to load it into this. Now it's loaded. And now we need to wait for the plane that's been flying over the map so often to be super, super low. And at the right moment, interact with this for it to go off. And doing this with a normal zombie left is going to be so difficult that I might try and get a max ammo and Widow's Wine grenade it or something, because otherwise this is just not going to happen. Oh, and we just missed it as well. Oh no. You guys remember, this plane only flies over like once every like 3 or 4 minutes, so it's going to be pain. I don't even know if I can crawler this zombie with Widow's Wine. I can slow it down, I know that much, but actually crawlering it, I don't think it's possible. I'm just gonna have to wait until the perfect moment, or I end the round instead. I might do that, to be honest. Oh, it's flying. Right, see you later, buddy. So we need to get this perfectly right. We've already missed it. How have I already missed it? How do I do it? So it needs to be a lot further back. Out of curiosity, what did this one make us? A nuke. Okay, it's actually flying now. So now will it work? Yes. All right, we got it. And that was like, I think the latest the timing could have possibly been. So we need to watch where that cog's gone. Oh, it's on a spider round 2. Oh, this is perfect. Now we've got to see where that cog landed. We can see the smoke coming off it. There it is. So we are now ready for the boss fight. Pop that last cog in. And now this elevator is now working to take us to the boss fight, so we can save Takio. And I'm going to finish this round up and then get that free max ammo, and then we'll go straight in. Okay, there we go. So let's use the elevator and go down to the boss. Now, what's mental is you also need a gas mask for this bit. And luckily, I have a brand new full gas mask. But if you don't have one, or it like destroys whilst you're down here, I'm pretty sure it's game over. So always something you never really remember sometimes. But the upgraded KT4 is just to destroy these vines. So there we go. 1, 2, 3... And now we are in the boss arena, and I cannot die at any point because I don't even have a gum to revive me if that does happen, which is a bit silly on my part, but we do have monkey bombs. We don't even need to kill anything in this boss fight, which is very unusual to most boss fights in zombies. What we've got to do is just wait for Takio's arm to appear so that we can shoot again. And I do have monkey bombs as well, so I might as well throw one down now. Charge up the Masamune just so I can get rid of a few of the bigger bosses. So what we're doing is just waiting for Takio's arm to go yellow again. Oh, there's a max ammo. In that case, I didn't even know we got max ammos inside this. Okay, there's a second arm. There we go. It's definitely the most casual boss out of any of the boss fights in Black Ops 3 Zombies. I mean, compared to Horizon Drag, which has like a, you know, you do this wrong, you will die, your game is over type thing. This is so casual. Oh, we've got another max ammo as well. Man, all the max ammos. What we've got to do is just really just train around. Shoot the wonder weapon down. Takes out a load of thrashers. Ooh, that was a tight one. And there's a third arm. All right, so now we're on final phase. I can see why they give you max ammos now, because yeah, we are starting to get a little bit low. I do have a raindrops that I could drop at any point, so it is blessed. You know what? Let's just pop one now. Let's pop one now. There we go. There's the max ammo. We do have a death machine. I don't even know if I want to pick it up or not. Oh, too late. Well, it makes it a lot easier to take all of them down. And there we go. Final arm and cutscene. And Zetsubo no Shima conquered. Let's go. Definitely not a hard Easter egg to do solo, but it can have its annoying parts for sure. And especially when RNG is involved as well. It can be a frustrating game sometimes. But now we've got that, let's move on to the next map, which is Gorod Krovi. And that's going to be a hard one. So here we are, ladies and gentlemen, on what is easily the hardest zombies Easter egg in all of Black Ops 3. Gorod Krovi. Also probably one of the best zombies maps in this game, aside from Horizon and Shadows of Evil. It is an absolute banger of a map. And this is also a map that I am the least confident or knowledgeable on out of any map in Black Ops 3 Zombies. It's the one I've played the least. It's the one I've done the Easter egg the least, especially for solo. So I'm a little bit nervous about this one just because I haven't done it in such a long time, but I'm sure it'll be like riding a bike. As soon as we get into it, we will know exactly what to do. And that's what I was looking for, a shopping free. Right, let's get this map open. There's not a lot of steps that I'm really that nervous about, but the bomb step I'm definitely nervous about because I really don't want to get it wrong. It is crazy. Out of any map, it's this that I'm the least confident on. But just like with any zombies map, first step is we've got to get the power on. Let's do that and wake up Sophia. But we also got to be looking for our pink cylinder for the Easter egg. It's not there. And we need to be getting everything to drop so we can start working on flying over to Pack-a-Punch. If I remember correctly, is there a trophy here? Yep, there we go. So there are like 6 trophies that you got to get. Here we go. Here's our first drop. So it's Dragon Command. But yeah, there are 6 trophies and we need to get all of them lined up there so we can do the main Easter egg steps. Right, pop that Groff module in. Like when I tell you I haven't played this in like 5-6 6 years, maybe. I am not lying about it. Like, I really haven't. All right, that's that first one done. Fill up with souls. So we just got to do that 2 more times. Oh, raindrops. I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it. There is our second one, supply depot. I got to remember where these places are on the map. It's been that long. Oh, we just got the PPSH. That's pretty hype to get the PPSH out of the box. We love a bit of nostalgia, don't we? Okay, pop that Groff module in there. It is extremely impressive what they're able to do in this map. Like the scale, the amount of things you have to do, it's so intricate. I say this is like more complicated than any Cold War Zombies map. And there we go. There's our second one. Well, there's our third and final shield part. And I can't remember a map where you've needed a shield as badly as this map. Like, you just need it. So I'm keep hitting the box so I can get that Mark III. But we've got our Tank Factory code cylinder. So let's go to Tank Factory. All right, let's see. Where's our third and final one going to be? Right there. You gotta admit, they just don't make zombies maps like these anymore. This map is crazy. And there we go. Our final network circuit. So now we've got that. We place all of them in there. And now we should be able to ride the dragons, which is going to be awesome. Okay, but now we've got that, we can ride the dragon to the hatchery, and just this alone is still so cool to me that this is a thing in a game from 2015. Like, it's just bonkers. The game was so ahead of its time, like so ahead of its time. And in we go to the hatchery. Now, you guys remember, normally we go in here because we actually do a lockdown, but we're going to ignore that for this first run, as instead we are going down the stairs and we're getting the egg because we need this dragon egg. So if you shoot the little dragon egg, there we go, it rolls down. Thank you very much. And there's also a button that I'm going to need to shoot whilst down here. I cannot for the life of me remember it, but there it is. It was right there. Bit of a Zetsubo no Shima situation there, but we need that for one of the trophies a little bit later. Okay, so now we've got the dragon egg. Our first port of call is we're gonna need to warm it up. We need the little dragon inside to start getting a bit warm, but I also need to try and get the Mark III out of the box because it's gonna be our actual savior. If I remember correctly, the first step is we need to warm up the egg. So we need to wait for the dragon to actually fly overhead, start breathing down fire, and then we place the egg down so we get that warmed up. Okay, here we go. So place the egg, and let's get out of here. And that should be more than enough lovely warmth to host that egg. If I remember correctly, we can't pick the egg up for 2 rounds. It's got to cool down. So in the meantime, we need to get ourselves the Mark II and the rest of the trophy. So I remember if we... Is it here? If you do a fire attack, yep, we get our drone trophy there. See, you never forget this stuff. Oh, and a fire cell, that is good. Oh my god, finally we got the Mark IIIs. Let's go. All right, we can actually progress with the Easter egg now. Okay, it's been 2 rounds. We can retrieve our dragon egg. Hell yeah. Oh, so we now need the dragon, but we need zombies. So you're here a bit early, mate. But now we need to kill zombies that are on fire by the dragon's fire with our shield. I also need to cool the dragon because we need to ride the dragon in all 3 locations on the map because then we get the dragon wings. Okay, here we go. We got ourselves a lot of zombies there. So now they are all on fire. We need to get 1 blast, and that was enough for the egg, I think. Just to double check though. We'll do it again. Okay, yeah, the dragon egg is looking good now. And now we can go to the hatchery where we'll now have to do the lockdown. But on top of the lockdown, there's also a step where we need to get penetration kills for the dragon egg. And apparently we can do that using the mounted turrets in there. So let's get in. Oh yeah, let's also pick up our trophy that we got earlier. And look how many points I am off Pack-a-Punch. I need like 200 more points. Oh my god, I'm 10 points off. All right, there we go. Let's do it. Right, let's Pack-a-Punch the Mark IIs. And there we go. But I also need 1,000 points before starting this. So let's just finish off the zombies and go to the next round. Okay, now we've got 1,000 points. Let's release the crystal and start the lockdown. And I've always loved this step. It's been just so cool. Oh, and here we go. It's starting with the penetration kills. If we just use this MG and just spray while looking to the right, we should be more than good enough to get all of our penetration kills done. And I think we're already done. The dragon egg has already gone to the next step in its progress, so that's good. But we've just let a zombie in. Uh-oh. Okay, so now I need to get melee kills, which is really easy with the Guard of Fafnir. Wasn't quite enough. Uh-oh. Our first mangler. But hey, as long as we do it by the 3rd lockdown, we should be good. So that was the first one. Now we're on to phase 2, which is this side of the map. So let's try and let in a load of zombies, I reckon. Okay, here we go. That should be more than enough. Was that enough? Yes, it was. Hell yeah. Okay, so dragon egg is done. Now we just got to finish this lockdown. And then the next step is charging the egg, which is underground here. And man, the Mark III is so good. Here's an even easier thing we can do. Literally just hide in this corner. Just go like this. Boom. Easy peasy. Man, they've got to bring this wonder weapon back. It is so good. Now we've got the fourth and final one where, yeah, you definitely want to be just hiding here in this corner. Easy mode. I couldn't imagine doing this without the Mark III. It is honestly so goated. But we should be right at the very end of this now. 1 mangler, 2 mangler, and there we go. That's all done. Lovely jubbly. All right, so now we go down here and we've got to place our egg here and we've got to incubate it. So I need to remember that when we have a Valkyrie drone spawn, I need to kill it near this top because it's going to start a bit of a timer. Oh, here we go. Please make your way a bit closer, my friend. Just needs to make his way a little bit closer, my friend. Just a little bit. A teeny bit closer. I still don't think that's close enough. Okay, the top worked. It exploded and it's done. And this is where we have to do the valve step, which isn't that bad. We just only have a certain amount of time to figure it out before that generator resets, which I didn't actually realize. So we need to look for our cylinder and our green. So let's see if we get lucky. Is it going to be up here? Upstairs first time. Come on, game. Okay, it's not there. Okay, here's our cylinder. It is in tank factory. So now we got to look for the valve with a green light. And I probably should have been looking earlier in the game as that would help with our time, but I'm sure it'd be fine. So there's a green light there, so I think that's our green light. It's our power. Okay, so this needs to be changed to 3. Infirmary is 1, which we've got. Apartment store needs to be 1, which it is. Armory here needs to be set to 1. Supply depot needs to be 3, which it is. And tank station. Now we have our master code cylinder. Let's go. Now we've got that, we need to take it over to Sophia, and we need to pop in the word chrono. So there we go. Let's get the R, the O, the N. Shoot, do we get O? Come on. Oh no, that just changed every letter. Thank you, game. Thank you so much. That's really appreciative. You have to be so careful when shooting this thing with the PPSH because it just shoots multiple cylinders, which isn't great. But confirm the password. That should be all good. And we can go back to the hatchery and get our incubated egg. And that's what I needed, a self-med. There we go. All right, let's do our third and final dragon ride, get our egg, and get our dragon wings. Completely forgot to even claim our dragon strike controller, but there we go. There's a dragon strike, and there is our lovely dragon egg. So let's head back to the spawn, and now we should be able to claim our Gauntlet of Siegfried. Imagine you guys watching this that have never played Call of Duty Zombies before in your life, hearing so many weird terms, having to collect a dragon egg. You know, it just sounds bizarre, doesn't it? But here we go. Incubate the dragon egg, hold for reward, and there is our reward, our Gauntlet of Siegfried. We should now also have our dragon wings, which is going to let us fast travel back to the hatchery, which is absolutely beautiful. And we still need to get, I think it's like 1 or 2 more trophies. So with our Gauntlet of Siegfried, if we activate it here, we just need to go ahead and punch. Just boom. And there we go. There's our trophy. And our final trophy is we need to use the dragon strike in this puddle right here. How we discovered this back in the day, I actually don't know. But there we go. There is our trophy. And that's the best one, the nuke. And here's where we get to the bit where I am genuinely daunting this because it's the challenges. And if it's the bomb step, I'm actually going to be really scared. Wait a minute. I'm missing one? What? Oh, I've just realized what I'm missing. Dang, I completely forgot. You have to go over here and turn on a trap and it reveals the last trophy. I came here and I'm like, I feel like I'm forgetting something, but yeah, that's what I was missing. So yeah, there it is. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, there we go. There's the last one. All right, so what challenge are we going to be getting? All right, press the green button. And what are we getting? What's our first challenge? The nuke. Oh, okay. I need to actually write this down. So we need to go to all the places that it flashes and activate the nuke in that order. Otherwise, the game is going to end. So no pressure, John. No pressure. Okay, we got to do this. Luckily, you get 3 minutes on solo. I'm pretty sure on co-op, it is like 60 seconds or something stupid like that. So here we go. There's Armory. That's the first one. Now we've got to go to tank factory. Quick. I don't even know why Treyarch had to add such a, just a scary step like this. All right, so here is our second one. Nice. Our next one is supply depot. Yep, there we go. Then we just have department store, which I think is right below. Yep, you can hear it right there. And then lastly is where the power is. Okay, that step is nowhere near as bad as I remember, but co-op, the fact you can't pause to see where the bombs are, oh man. How we did this back in the day, it's crazy. And there we go. Wait, Was that wrong? What? What did I do wrong? Okay, will she let me try again? Yes, she will. And is it the same order? What the heck did I do wrong? I don't know how I did that wrong, but I'm going to make sure I don't do it wrong again. Okay, so infirmary. We'll start off with this one. So yeah, like... You guys can see, if you mess this up, it literally downs you and ends you. If I didn't have that gobblegum, oh, it'd be game over. Okay, now we've got supply depot. There's supply depot. All right, tank factory. Okay, it's department store. And then last one, armory. So I must have missed one originally. And armory, last one. Did we fail it? Okay, we got it. I must have missed one, which is crazy, which I don't know how I did. Maybe I was just so nervous because I haven't done that step in so many years. Okay, but that's one done. Let's now go on to our next challenge. And what's she going to give us? She's giving me the Gersh one. Okay, nice. Okay, so Gersh is going to be a yellow orb just around somewhere on the map. We've got, oh, I can hear him. I can already hear you. Where are you? There's always my issue with this step is like, I could hear him, but I could never actually see him. And I even remember like some of the pathways and where he would go as well. Oh, here he is. About time we found him. Holy moly. Now this step I thought was so cool. Oh no, he's gone again. Whoa, buddy. Relax. There we go. So we've got to shoot him 3 times. And there we go. That is it done. It's a pretty nice, easy step. Just takes a little while to find him, of course. And off Gersh goes. Lovely jubbly. All right, let's get on with our next challenge. And it should be hopefully easier from here. All right, let's get on with our 3rd challenge. And what are we getting? We're getting the Mangler. We're getting the Valkyrie, which is... This is a fairly easy one. I just need to make sure I don't run out of ammo for it. Max ammo about now would be fantastic. And oh, look, there we go. So there is our little Valkyrie drone. So we just got to let this thing just waltz into the map. And then we got to protect it. Oh, no. The Valkyrie literally has 1 HP. I can't even shoot it. And what did I just do? I went and shot it. I'm absolutely fine, guys. I promise. I'm fine. Okay, let's try this again. So it only has 1 HP. And yeah, that's not great. And it's got infinite zombies on the round. So what we need to do is just keep shooting the left trigger of our weapon so that we don't kill any zombies. And also we want to try our best to get the zombies spawning behind us. But yeah, we just got to keep shooting this thing down because 1 hit and the Valkyrie's gone and we can't risk that. But the most annoying part about this step is that you just have to be by the Valkyrie the entire time. All right, so there it goes, flies up. And we've got to run around here, stand up here. All right, I think we're good. Are you good, Mr. Valkyrie? Can you move now? All right, he's on the move again. Let's go. But yeah, we just got to hope that not too many zombies spawn in front of us, because if so, it's just going to be kind of annoying. But I think we should be good. It's normally where you use like an undead man walking gobblegum, and it makes this step an absolute breeze. Ooh. We are so close, though. We've got to move this thing all the way up in here. But apparently, once you get it past these steps here, you can actually just fully, like, shoot it, and it's done. Bit of a speedrun skip. Yeah, there you go. It thinks we've already put it in that platform there when we haven't. So that's a pretty cool little trick. All right, 3 out of 3 challenges done, maybe? Right, our 4th challenge. What is it gonna be? What's it gonna be? It's gonna be the Groff module one. Okay, so there's basically Groff modules that we've just got to protect outside the map. And without the Mark III, I genuinely don't know how you would do this. But what an absolute beauty this is. I'm sure you could also do this with other weapons, but like, come on. Name me anything more effective. You just got to make sure that you actually aim it right. Otherwise, zombies are going to be hitting it. Okay, but I think that sound means it's almost done. Is it done? There we go. It is done. And I think we now need to go to a different location. Or no, we send out the dragon, don't we? Launch whelp. Is that what we do? Yes, that's it. I remember this step. It took a while for people to remember, like, that's what you do. But there we go. And it grabbed us a part, the cargo part. Lovely. Ooh, and then we deliver this to Sophia. There we go. Takes that, eats that information, and we are good. And we should have 1 main challenge left before another lockdown, and it should be our Mangler challenge. So is it Mangler? Yep. So there's going to be a Mangler somewhere on the map, and we got to bring him back here. Okay. So we got to find our special guy. Where is he? Where are you, my son? I can't for the life of me remember how you find him. I think that sound of just now, this could be him. I think it's him. So if we pop off his arm cannon, he then starts running. like a madman, and that's what we need him to do. We just gotta chase us all the way to Dragon Command. An awkward moment when this is not the right one, but I'm pretty confident it is. Come. So just gotta race him all the way to here. What did I do wrong? Was it not the correct one? Maybe it wasn't. Ah, that's a bummer. I think it might not have been the right one because he has green eyes. Maybe he's still somewhere on the map, but we got a failure sound, so maybe he's not. Okay, let's try this again. Can we find our little mangler friend? Okay, we have a mangler, but his eyes are not green, so it's not right. Okay, here's our green mangler, so let's shoot his shoulders off. Okay, that was a lot less painful than I thought. Okay, come on. Yes, there we go. And now we have our last challenge, which is the group 935 one. So we got a little key card here, so let's pick that up, and then let's go over to the hatchery, fast travel with our wings. Gotta love that, man. And our last final challenge is a download challenge. So hello, you're gonna let us put the card in? There we go. So now we've just got to survive a pretty long lockdown, which with the Mark 3s, absolute breeze. I forgot it's just manglers as well. It's actually crazy how easy this map is with the Mark 3. Thank God. Oh, we get to the part now where every window is just gonna have manglers rolling through. I'm down. But yeah, when I said like this was the hardest map in BO3 for Easter egg wise, I still stand by it, but I think it's just more the amount of little steps that just seems very daunting, especially when you've not done it in such a long time. And there we go. It is done. Let's grab the max ammo and take the key card. And now let's go and give it to Sophia and deposit key card. And we are ready for the boss fight, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I forgot. There is one final step before we are going in the boss fight. And that is to actually deliver the power core that we were just given to Primus Nikolai. So we've got to go back to the spawn room and we've got to release our little dragon friend and make sure we also get the spot just right so the dragon actually delivers it. So we look out, launch the welt, and I think there he goes. He's going with it. And Sophia's gonna fly away and we'll see her in the next map, Revelations. Just a little sphere and woo, off she goes. But all right, let's do this. I love how this is 2 boss fights. We got the dragon and then Nikolai, and both should be relatively easy. All right, activate the button. The robot's gonna beam Nikolai and we are ready to rock and roll. And look at that. To this day, this is still so impressive. All right, so we've got the dragon that's just laying down. It's been that long that I need to actually remember how the mechanics of this dragon fight work. Oh yeah, so there we go. We've got to wait for Nikolai to actually shoot the dragon and weaken it, and then we just got to go boom in that weak spot. And there we go. First spot done. Dunzo. But if you don't have the shield in this boss fight, oh, it's going to be a bit of a tricky one. You just got to sort of dance around the map a little bit. Okay, there Nikolai goes with number 2. Let's get his chest. There we go. It's incredible how much damage this thing does straight off. Like, that's it. And now the dragon's flying and throwing down like fire bombs. No real problem for us because now Nikolai has shot him in the best spot possible. 2 shots on his neck. And that is the dragon boss fight done. And now it's on to Nikolai. And we're going to take Nikolai down so quick. But man, look how gruesome that is, seeing the dragon. A little in-game cutscene as well. Oh man, it just brings it all back. I love it. Okay, so let's see how quick we can take Nikolai down. So we've got to shoot the yellow parts and then bring up the bigger parts. Oh, his wraps. Oh geez. I was like, hey, can we take him down within like a minute? And probably can. So shoot that yellow bit, then shoot the middle bit, and that is boss fight done. It is so easy with the ray gun Mark III. Insane. But like I said, that was what I would consider the hardest Easter egg in Black Ops 3 Zombies, and probably one of the hardest maps in Black Ops 3 Zombies. I'm really proud of myself that I did that on solo. Again, I've not done it in like 6-7 years, but let's now move on to the final Black Ops 3 Zombies map, which is Revelations. So here we are, ladies and gentlemen, with Revelations, the final Zombies map for Black Ops 3, and we're starting off with the very first step of the Easter egg, which is to shoot these gravestones outside the map in a very specific order. Done correctly, we got the little red flame on it, and that is the first step, ladies and gentlemen. So right, Perkaholic for the first gumball, I will take it, but we need to go ahead and get the mystery box in because we need 2, well, is it 2 or 3 things? We need to get ourselves both wonder weapons and we need to get ourselves the little Arnies. box. Now, the thing is, a lot of people love Revelations, and I really enjoy this map as well. But I just feel like they could have done a little bit more with this map. I feel like there was still a bit more that Treyarch could do to spice this up as the finale, you know? All right, come on, come on, come on. Immolation, that's exactly what we want. All right, let's get that mystery box luck, baby. Come on. 1 minute 30 of hitting the box. Come on. I also just remembered I need to get the Ragnaroks at the mystery box. That's very important. I've been hitting the box for like nearly a minute now, and it is not looking good, bruv. Okay, it's teasing us. The ray gun is not quite what we want. Oh, but that is, there we go. Apothecary Servant. That's one of the things we need. Come on, box. Can you make it 2 for 2? No. I cannot believe a whole minute and a half hitting the box. I only got one thing. Absolutely terrible box luck. But we got raindrops, so we go again. The RNG is crazy, bro. Like, I still haven't gotten either. Come on. This is it. This is it. This is it. No. Okay, but we got the shopping free, so let's get the map open at the least. I might just have to hit the box wherever it's actually spawned, which is in, looks like Drak, and maybe we'll get lucky then. Oh, man, but the rush to get this map open. It's a big map as well. Okay, but I think that's as much of the map open as I can get with my shopping free, which I think is everything. So I still need to get those items, but I also need to get the keeper built. There's this little thing here, but I need to remember where the parts are and actually find them. In the meantime, let's also get all of these done as well, because we're going to need that. So now we've got the whole map connected. We now need to continue to try and get these wonder weapons out of the box. We also need to build the keeper, and for the life of me, I cannot remember any of the parts. And there we go. It is just there. Like you were like on cue. Man, you guys got to remember when this map first came out, it was so hype. Like, I can't wait for another zombies game or potential zombies map where the Easter egg hunt has like hundreds of thousands of people watching live all at once. Like, that was so hype. Just praying that Black Ops 6 delivers that to us. And oh, okay, there we go. We got the gem. I noticed that early and I was like, is that just there, or is that actually a thing? Okay, so the head has to be in Varuk, and there it is, right on cue. So then we can just go up to any altar and construct it. But is it 5 grand to summon it? Yeah, 5 grand. Oh my god. All right, we need a shopping free. Yo, finally we got the little Arnies. All right, we just need one more thing. Or is that it? Oh my god, we just need the Ragnaroks. But the Thunder Gun, yes, we need that too. What are the odds on getting that back to back to back like that? Please, Ragnaroks. Oh no, but we'll take it. Okay, so now we can actually move on to the first step. We need to build ourselves the keeper, give it the 5 grand, and then we need to go to a rock on a jump pad, and we've just found it. So let's go ahead and summon the keeper, and there he is. Okay, so the rock is here. So I need to use this jump pad, bounce all the way here. They need to wait for this to be active again. Oh my god. Yo, he's hovering. How is he hovering like that? I've never seen that before. And then jump over here. Back we go. And then back up here. And there we go. So the first step is the keeper's doing this weird sort of summoning ritual thing that takes a good like 3 minutes or so. So we can just try and keep the round going. Unless that happens. I don't think that's a good thing. So I'm just gonna take that zombie out. Oh, so at this time, all the zombies are just attracted to him. Like, they won't even go for me. So we got to protect the boy. I mean, I can just run in front of the zombies. Okay, so now we've got a special round where we can literally just hold one of the parasites and let him do his thing. This is such good timing. Okay, there we go. We've just got one parasite left. So we are just sweet chilling. I don't even think it's possible for us to die at this point. And finally, he is done. And left there is well, there should be a film reel. Where the heck is it? Is it in these zombies' bodies? It is. Imagine you've never done this before and you didn't see that. Underneath bodies, you would never know. The main gist of this Easter egg is you're essentially just getting audio reels and placing them in different places on the map. So we go ahead and place this first one in here, is it? Yep. And press play. There we go. So now that's the first step done. We've got the death ray going here for the Apothecary, because we need to go inside and do the second film reel. And I don't know why, but I always seem to struggle a little bit with this one. And I just need to really pay attention. But for this step, firstly, let's get the Pack-a-Punch unlocked by getting rid of all this weird gunk. And there it is, Pack-a-Punch. So let's get down to like the last 2 zombies or so. You may or may not remember this step, but around the Apothecary are all these little holes where zombies can spawn out from. We need to throw one of the little Arnies inside each of these holes. Now, I definitely think there's an easier way to do this, and I'm going to go this way round. So we could cook off first Arnie, throw it in the hole. There we go. Now we move slightly left, get one in there. And I think that one worked. It's really hard to tell sometimes. And cook off third one and throw it in. And here we go. We've done it correctly because we have Margwas spawning. Hopefully the thunder gun should be no match. It feels disgusting how quick you can just pop their heads off with the thunder gun. The worst part is trying to make sure we don't accidentally end the round. And lo and behold, that's exactly what we did. And we got our last and final Margwa. There we go. And we also got a challenge complete. That's pretty cool. And there's our max ammo. So now we've got to repeat that 2 more times. So I'm going to try and get to the end of the round here. Okay, now let's go this way round this time. So we'll start with the first one. There we go. And we go over to the second there. And then the third in this tunnel section here. I think that's a really good way of doing it. Oh, buddy. I forgot they have elemental Margwas in this as well. Definitely think this needs to get a little pack-a-punch at some point. But there's just something so satisfying about shooting Margwas with the thunder gun. I don't know what it is. It's just so good. All right, and there we go. There's our max ammo. And we made a crawler, which is pretty incredible. So now we can work on this final one. And for some reason, this is the one that I always get the most stuck on for some reason. I really don't know why. So we've got this one right by Pack-a-Punch. So that's one. We've got another one adjacent to it, which is right there. Oh, and the last one's at the back here. Okay. At least I think it is. We'll find out. Yes, sir. And this throws literally every single type of Margwa at you. So imagine if we didn't have the thunder gun, that this would be so annoying. And there we go. That's one Margwa down. And we actually got a challenge for a mask as well. And there we go. Fully taken out. And what the heck happened to the zombie? I mean, I'm not going to complain. And spawned there is another reel. So that is the second Easter egg step done. All right. And now I think we take this one to Kino de Toten. I think anyway, this is just me going off my memory here, which has actually not been bad at all. Here we go. There we go. Second film reel. Oh, I remember what's next now. Oh, so I need to do the crystals with the Apothicon Servant. I don't know why, but this step has always like taunted me. Like, I don't know why. I've just always found this, like, I don't know. It's a step I hate doing. There's a bunch of crystals in the sky that we need to hit, and I can never remember where these are. Okay, I'm at the spawn, and there's one up there, so we get that one. Okay, I see one here in Shangri-La, so let's go ahead and get that one. Lovely jubbly. And for Rook to Mob, we got one just staring at us in the face right there. Except I can't hit it. Hello? Okay, we've got another one. Man, there was 2 there? I do not remember. Okay, so somehow I managed to get all of them, and I don't know why, but every time I play this map, I just feel like there's spots that are new to me that I didn't have in previous games. And what the heck? A Panzer? I'm just existing and a Panzer's hit. Excuse me? Yeah. See you later, mate. What was that all about? That was a bit weird, but I know that this step, oh, it's a step I don't like. It's probably the main reason why I don't like Revelations, and it's this step right here. So I need to get to the end of the round. But this is the infamous bone step. This is the step that had the community stumped for a good few days because there are parts of a skeleton around the map that you literally can't see, shooting places you'd never know. But in order to activate them, so there's a rock here, we shoot the rock and it gives us a skull. So that's one part right there. But you need to shoot each rock with a pack-a-punched gun. So that's why we've got the HVK. But also, you just can't see any of this stuff. And this step, to me, just screams like Treyarch adding something just for the sake of making an Easter egg quest longer to find. And it'd be something that's, like, actually logical. Now, it was something... Was it something here? There it is. Like, look at that, dude. Like, seriously? Honestly, kind of criminal, this step. Now, I'm mostly going over memory here because I know almost all of these off by heart because it was that much pain. And I know in Origins, it's like, is it that? Yeah. I mean, for some reason, it's sticking out a bit more to me now, and it actually looks a bit like the actual things I'm shooting. Like, I don't know, after all this time, I'm being a bit more cynical about it because I'm actually noticing the stuff, but this one is just awful, man. So there is a bone in this window, and still to this day, I can't see it. I am looking super hard. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be looking at here. I think, is it this one? I still can't see it, dude. I actually can't see it. I'm just spraying and praying here and hoping for the best. Dude, I haven't got it. I'm going to come back to this one because there's one that's like even worse than that, which I don't even know is possible. And I can't mess this up. So I need to wall run here. It's running along here. And then oh no, I've already messed this up, boys. I've actually messed it up. There's no way. Unless I did shoot it, right? Is it along here? Yeah, I'm cooked, boys. That wasn't even the right wall. What is wrong with me? All right, here we go. Although oh no, the anti-gravity is about to run out. No. So it's this one right here. No. I'm shooting it. It was that one. Okay, anti-gravity. So it's this wall that I'm running around here. So shoot. There we go. You saw it. Now we just need to wall run again. Get super close. And that should be good. Yep, I heard the noise. That one's gone. I know there is a terrible one here as well. It's that little rock there. I mean, it's actually kind of noticeable. And that one's done. So now it's just this one in spawn again, which I still can't see. Like, dude. Okay, I think I see it now. Oh my God. Okay, I see it now. It's just so hard to see. Why did they need to make it so hard? Okay, but that should be everything. And now, yep, we have a skeleton on the floor here. And we then suck all of the bones up. And it should give us a third reel. And now we've got an actual body of Sophia. Let's now use that one more time. And it should give us the reel. Yep, there we go. And this last reel goes here in Origins. So now our next step is we need to use each of these turrets and we need to connect them up by lasering them in the correct angle. There we go. As we need to connect them all to power up Sophia. And doing this in the middle of a round is probably not the move at all. It used to be so easy, but on one of these rounds, like, I'm getting absolutely wrecked by everything. Okay, another one down. Okay, time for Verrucht. So now we just need mob. And there we go. That should be all of them. And all of those lasers have spawned Sophia up here above Nacht. And now we've got to escort her all the way to Kino de Toten. And I'm really worried that I need my Ragnarok, which I still don't have from the box at this point. It's really cool that they had this from Gorod Krovi, you know, the main person in charge at the machine that we did all the Easter egg steps, and here she is, just floating, doing her thing. And she's going on the Kino teleporter. Oh my God. So now we take the teleporter and we're going to go to Samantha's house to get the Chronorium. I love this little step. I forgot as well, we had another little side Easter egg that we could have activated with the, you know, the good old magic box to get Pack-a-Punch guns out of the box. But I just want cool stuff like this again in Black Ops 6. Like, come on, man, Treyarch, please. We even got the tunes going in the room, you know? We're vibing. This is another step that I never really liked. So we place down the Chronorium and it's going to spawn 4 little things. And oh, we got an egg spawned straight in front of us. Hell yeah. So we need to find 4 eggs and we've got to place them in the worm, get a load of souls, and then use it to find a worm with a symbol, I think. It's definitely the weirdest map in terms of just like the Easter egg and the things that happen and what you got to do. Here we go. Let's pop that egg in. Oh yeah, not weird at all. Now we got to get good old souls. Okay, and there's our gate worm. I can get past these zombies. Nice. All right, we got our first worm. So now it's all about where do we go. So I believe where we pick the worm up is going to be relevant to where we're going to find our symbol, I think. Pretty confident there could be a spot for it here. Yeah. Yo, there we go. I was right. It's always kind of like near where you're going to go. And can I pick up my symbol? Yes. Okay, now I need to find another egg. If I remember correctly, you can get an egg that spawns in here. Do you remember there also being potential spawns in Shangri-La, but nothing yet. I don't know why, but this step has always put me off playing this map. Just for stuff like this. Like, I'm just not good at remembering where eggs can spawn and where the worms can be. It's just such a weird step. Okay, we got our egg number 2. Hell yeah. All right, time to hatch some more eggs, boys. Oh, I forgot this map has spiders. Oh, yo. If you did not like Zetsabo, this map's like, yo, I've got a surprise for you. All right, worm number 2. Hell yeah. Okay, now I only remember one spot where this thing can be, and it's gonna be where I remember it. There it is. I remember. Ladies and gentlemen, you never forget. Right, there's our second symbol. Okay, we've got to look for an egg in Verrucht. I remember this spot, and it's not there. Can there be a spot around here? Or am I just imagining it? One of the worst spots is in between these two. Is it there? No. Oh, there it is. Just chilling there. Oh, man. I don't think this step is, like, terrible, but I just feel like when it first dropped, this was just such an obnoxious step. Like, there's just too much. Like, there's too many spawn locations. There's just so many things. And there we go. That was quick. I was only in here for about 10 seconds, but there we go. Okay, so now I need to remember where the heck a worm can be. Is it here? Yo, just buy the test tubes. Okay. Yeah, there's our third symbol. So now we just got one more egg to find. Now always remember it being here in the berry tunnel. Is it here? Is it here? No, which means it is here. Yes, there we go. All right, fourth and final egg. Okay, let's get you filled up with souls. Let's see, can we do it in one? I think we might actually be able to with just how many zombies we're getting there. Oh, it actually did it. Yo. And I used to always get it around here, but it's not beeping, so it's not there. All right, is it down in here maybe? Yo, there it is, the bulletin board. There it is, our last and final worm. Hell yeah. There we go. We got all of our symbols for the boss fight. Right, now just because we've got to take out Margwas and stuff, I might try and swap out this HVK for something else. We've got a lot of Margwas, and from Shadows of Evil, the KRM was slapping. Although we might be okay, actually. I just need a max ammo. All right, but here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Boss fight number 1. Here we go. So if I remember correctly, oh, there's my 4 symbols. So we need to open the book. We get a bit of mechanical laughter. So we got symbol for 3. I think that's 3. Yeah, that's 3 first. Then we've got number 1. So that's 3, 1. Then we've got 4, and then it will be 2. So 3, 1, 4, 2. And now you got the fun of just standing here and waiting until we get the symbols that we require. This is where we get the Luanis out. So I'm looking for the 3rd symbol. Okay, there we go. There's our number 3, so we get that. Now we're looking for number 1, which is like the ribbons. Okay, there's our ribbons. There we go. This is our number 4. Oh no, I got it wrong. No. Oh, do we have to go to like the next round or something? That's what you get for rushing, I guess. All right, 2nd time's a charm, ladies and gentlemen. I had to take quite a few rounds in order to get a max ammo, but here we are. All right, so our first one is going to be a 2. So we've got 2. Then we've got a 1. Then we've got a 4. So it's 2, 1, 4, 3. I forgot just how annoying some of these enemy types are in this map, man. So we've already got our first one. 2, 1. We've already got our second one. That's crazy. 4. What is this RNG? And 3. Okay, we just need that last one. There we go. Last one. Boom. Finally. There we go. 2nd time lucky. So now we've got ourselves a pretty good set of boss fights. I really liked what they did with this. So, oh boy. Take out these Margwinis fast and quick. Wait, fast and quick? That's the exact same thing, John. Okay, I've got to be careful. I want to keep my distance here. We just need to take out 2 Margwas, and that's it. And the best weapons for it is the Thunder Gun. It's just so easy. Like, I thought the KRM was going to be good from Shadows, but I think when you've got these, it's just too easy. There we go. There's the first phase done. Oh my god, man. I forgot how annoying these zombies are. The next phase is the rune phase. Right, I'm actually going to throw down Luani, and it is absolute light work right now. And we've got a max ammo in the front as well, so all good in the hood. All right, these Margwas are 1 shot away. Oh, we got another one spawning in? I don't think so. A 3rd phase, and oh, I like this one. So we got to stay in the spotlights, constantly keep changing, and I can just fly over the Margwas and just pop them in the head. I'm going to throw another little Arnie because we need to pick up that max ammo in the middle. Very bad. All right, there we go. And now I think we're on the 4th and final phase, and it is fire. And oh man, it makes this arena look so cool. So we just got to avoid the middle at all costs. Hit that middle, it is not good for us. Okay, we've got 1 very angry Margwa now. Should be able to do this very, very shortly. There we go. That should be 1 Margwa down. Ooh, Widow's Wine absolutely carrying right now. And there we go. That is all 4 stages done, and we get given the summoning key. I love this step, and I also am frightened because this thing glitches out so much. Well, we've got to go around the map and throw it at a few different items. So the first is a chandelier, which I can never hit. So yeah, we've got to hit a radio on the chandelier, and I don't know why. I can never hit it. There we go. Boom. Okay, but now we've got to move on, run around the map to get to the next area for this. So we're near Drak, so let's go and hit the clock. I do like this step a lot. It's just, yeah, if it glitches out, not fun whatsoever. I'm trying my hardest not to teleport holding it because that's how it can glitch out. But the next area is going to be Shangri-La. We've got to hit like a little monkey. Is it a monkey or is it just this thing? There we go. Yeah, we hit it and it becomes a monkey. Okay, we've got this one here in Mob, and it's in this little open window. Boom. Lovely. So now it should just be knacked if I remember correctly. Uh-oh. Where's the key? Okay, phew, there we go. Oh wait, no, we need one in Origins. There's one in Origins. But it'll be so quick because the round's transitioning. We could get this just in time, but I need to be so careful. Oh no, there's this little tomb out here. It's just so hard to hit, especially when there's zombies spawning. There we go. Got it second time round. Okay, so now it is just knacked. And I just hate teleporting because it's like, where's it gone? Where's it gone, man? Where's it gone? Did it travel with me? Yeah, I hate this bit because the key's gone. But I think in order for me to get it back, I need to get, if I get like a death machine, that helps. But sometimes even going down will make it respawn. This is what I'm always afraid of in this Easter egg. It's just at this moment, like where did it go? Yeah, and I also can't interact with anything. So I really think it's a case of like, it will give me it once I get back up. Just need to get a kill. There we go. Yep. You see, there it is. Oh, what the heck? It was in my hands and now it's gone. And I still can't interact with the gobble gum. So yeah, the game definitely thinks I have it. So what I'm going to need to do is I only need to go down right where I need to throw it, which is going to be that red tank out the map there. So if I just go down here, this feels so alien. There we go. And then there we go. That's all I needed, but I need to get the gobble gum back. Holy moly. Whew, okay, we're all Gucci. Oh, this is cooked, boys. I missed one. There's still one more. I need the fountain in Verrucht. Oh no, but I can't interact with any. No, I'm gonna have to go down just to get it back. Oh man, look, there it is. Oh, ha, ha. Now I'm gonna need to get a perkaholic again. It's literally something I don't understand how Treyarch have never fixed this with the summoning key. But I do believe that is all of them now. We've got them all. Jesus, I just realized I have no perks. Oh my god, this is frightening. Thank god for that. Okay, we are literally about to go into the final boss, but I'm gonna actually get rid of this shotgun because I need to shoot the Shadow Man at the end, so I need an assault rifle. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is the finale of Revelations. Oh my god, the final boss. And I don't ever remember it being this dang crazy, this hectic. It's actually absurd. So you got to fill up the summoning key with souls. That part's pretty easy. But it's just the number of bosses that spawn is genuinely nuts. So I think we might have filled it up. Yep. So here we go. We're going to run down. We're going to throw it at Sophia. I'm going to throw down one of these. This as well. Go to our HVK. I really hope we've not run out of time already. And we just need to just spray and pray at him. I think I've already messed this up. Please, please. I know this is a little bit generous. And a book. Yes, 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 yes. That is honestly harder than I remember. That was difficult, bro. But there we go. Shadow Man contained. And we should get 1,000,000 XP to complete. And I just realized I didn't even have a self-med gobble gum. Why did I not? That could have been so risky. But there we go. The finale of Black Ops 3 Zombies. I want to know, did you guys like this ending? Did it feel redeeming? Because like they could have just left it at this point from the ending cutscene that comes after this. And Zombies could have actually ended there and it would have been a perfect cycle. But of course, Black Ops 4 threw a spanner in the works for that one. But I really hope you guys enjoyed this look down memory lane. Black Ops 3 Zombies in its entirety, nearly 9 years on. It's absolutely insane. If you enjoyed any of it, and you must have because you're still here, drop the video a thumbs up. Honestly, it's a video that I've been wanting to make for so many years, and I really hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. In this video, we'll be beating every Black Ops 4 Zombies Easter egg from the Chaos story. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to one of the greatest zombies maps ever created by Treyarch. And a map that has to be respected in Black Ops 4 Zombies. And this is 9. Today we're going to be doing the Easter egg. I'm so excited for this. I've genuinely been waiting to play this map for so long. And I've never done the Easter egg on solos. This will be new for all of us. I can't wait to just show you why this map is without question a top 10 map. Might even be a top 5 map. First of all, you're in a massive Roman Colosseum with a live audience watching your every move. The atmosphere on this map is absolutely second to none. I love it so much. I also like how you can get an extra quick revive by doing very, very little. I just really think this is one of the most creative maps that we've ever had inside of Zombies. It just suits Zombies incredibly well. Right, let's pop my Perkaholic while I'm unlocking the Pack-a-Punch. That is so much better. The first thing I say I really like about this map is just how easy it is to get the Pack-a-Punch. It's as simple as just opening the 4 towers of the map, smashing down a gong, and then killing the enemy that spawns. It's very, very simple. And already we've got Pack-a-Punch ready to go. It just really feels like a map that's living and breathing. The announcer just shouting stuff at you for doing well. I absolutely love it. Straight away, we should gain access to the Pack-a-Punch. And we can begin the Easter egg, but we also need to get the Wonder Weapon, which has its own little mini quest. Now, just to make my life a little bit easier, we need the Specialist, so let's grab that. If we go up to here, we can see a skull, which if we use our Specialist, we can pick up. That skull we just picked up, we need to make our way to the Flooded Crypt, which we are here, and we need to find a grinder, which is going to be there. Now, we need the Wonder Weapon for this next step, so we can't really progress without it. So let's get that. And to start, there's this bolt in this window that you just got to shoot. Hello, is it working? There we go. And what it's going to do is the fire is going to light up through there and actually make the shape of an arrow pointing to a tower that we need to go to. As we can see, there it is, and it's pointing towards the Zeus Tower. Okay, I can't read arrows to save my life. It's not there, it's here. And there it is. Now we use this head along with 2 other parts, which is going to be for an acid trap. So that's one part there. And then we grab the other part there in that corner. And for this last trap part, we need to actually complete the challenge. So there we go. And then I love how we can have a Pack-a-Punch gun on round 3 or 4. But there we go. There's the final part of that. So now let's go and craft it. And now we should be able to put the skull down like that, activate the trap, and it's going to melt this thing down into some sort of scorpion key. Oh, look, there it is. Easy. So now I need to get full crowd affinity. So you see that thumb that's like pointing up and shining there? We need to basically get it to where they are super, super happy with me. So I think we just need to just slay out. We need to keep that for an entire round. Okay, there we go. A gift from Sir Ket, but where is it? There it is. So they've thrown this pot down. Okay, so with that jar and that key, we go and pop it here. And now that tree is going to start extracting some weird liquid that's going to let us poison the mystery box. I think it's such a cool little egg. And I've got Firebomb, which we'll need a little bit later. Okay, 1 round later, and it is packed to the brim. And now what we do, just go to the corner of the mystery box to poison it. And there we go. Guaranteed Wonder Weapon coming through. And there it is. Death of Orion. So now we've got this. We now need to charge up the skull here with 3 shots of the Death of Orion. So that's one of them. Also, did you know you can spam the Wonder Weapon by pressing the shoot button and the reload button at the same time? Thank Codename Pizza for teaching me that, but it makes the weapon so much better than it is. It's not bad by any means, but it's not that viable in later rounds. But when you spam it, it's fantastic. So the effect when you charge it is it will do effect on zombies like that, and it will also slow them down. But here we go. That stuff's all grinded. We have some weird powder. Now we've got this weird powder. We now need to get a plank of wood from the gladiator who throws it and destroys it here. You guys probably remember this. Okay, he's a little bit damaged, but I'm sure he'll still do it. That sounded like something fell off there. There we go. We got that. And now with said wooden plank, we come to the Odin Tower and we place it here in this cauldron, which needs to be there for 3 rounds, I think. There's a lot of Easter egg steps that you'll notice where we're going to have to be pushing rounds a lot. And what we also need is we need maximum low crowd efficiency. You get that by going through fire, but also just by shooting them with rockets. So I'm just going to do that. I didn't realize you could do that, but look, they are in uproar. They are not happy. So now we're waiting for an item to be available, which when they throw it should be poop. Who would have thought in a Call of Duty Zombies map, you would have poop thrown at you? It's such an odd game, isn't it? Here we go. The crowd aren't happy. And there's my poop. Thank you very much, lads. And oh man, I've not missed Blight Fathers. It's so easy. This is the best wonder weapon in Black Ops 4. There's no doubt. And let's check on that charcoal. It is done. Now we've got the bone mesh, we got the poop, we got the charcoal. We now need to place it in a bowl here, and then we got to wait 2 rounds. You can see a bit of a pattern emerging, can't you? It's just burning rounds, this Easter egg. I guess the reason they've done it is so that people have a reason to play and go through the trials and stuff and all the challenges. And the map is quite challenging in the higher rounds. So we just got 1 more. Then we can pick that up, and then we go on to the next actual Easter egg step. Okay, our fertilizer is now ready. You can see it's green, it's smoking. So now we've got to place it down in the Danu Tower, and we then got to wait a few more rounds. Okay, that's it down there. We've got to wait 3 rounds now. 3 rounds. Yo, let's go. We've got the homunculus as well. We are looking set. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to one of my favorite steps in this Easter egg. So now that we're finally ready, you can see the fertilizer is green, it's smoking. We need to kill a zombie with firebomb. On top of this, we have to actually have the effect go on. So this could take a little while. I might genuinely have to get rid of this and then try and get it back later. I might regret the decision, but I just don't think the Helion can actually, you know, do the effect because it just kills the zombie so quick. Let's see, and if not, it'll just make for a funny video regardless, right? Once you've activated the firebomb, you then need to use your specialist weapon and kill. I don't know if this works on a special round, but we can try. Okay, let's try this again. Specialist kills on here is the only way that this apparently works. But how does it activate? I don't think people know to this day. There we go. Finally, it just seems to be complete random. Okay, how quickly can we take this out without having to even throw a homunculus? I'm going to throw one anyway, just to be on the safe side. But for this step, we're transported to a different version of the map, which is amazing. You can see it's like a very similar version of the Anu Tower that we were just in, but it's nighttime. There we go. And our next one, such a cool step. You can see the sky is literally full of stars. And there we go. Step completed. Lovely. So now there are spots outside the map where we need to shoot with our shield gun, and it's going to spawn in an enemy. Next step's called Answer the Dawn. So we've got to look around the map everywhere. So you can see there's one there. We're looking for like bull icons, which means we've got to shoot it with our shield, which is the Brazen Bull. But essentially, every time we shoot one of those, it will spawn a boss, as you can see here, and we need to kill that boss. And its soul goes towards Ra. You can see that zombie is just kind of spinning, doing its own thing. Okay, we do have one there, even though the icon didn't look like it was an icon. Here's our second boss. As you can see, he's spinning around. Funnily enough, we're playing this in 2022, but you can glitch this still. Treyarch have not fixed this since it's come out, but you can shoot all 4 of these, spawn all 4, and kill all 4 at the exact same time, and it will only count as 1 soul. And it glitches, and you literally can't do anything. You have to do the whole Easter egg again, start all over, which is not cool at all. But there we go. There's our 3rd one, and there's the 4th one. There we go. Step is complete. We can go on to the next one. Okay, this next step genuinely scares me. I hate getting this wrong, but essentially Ra has made this symbol, and we're now going to play a game where we have to kill a specific enemy that flashes up on this. So let's activate it, and let's not get this wrong. Okay, so here we go. The first one is a brawler. Next is fire, which is horrible. That is gladiator, and that is water. Okay, so we need to kill a brawler first. I just got this KN as I was scared, just in case. Okay, that's a brawler. That's him down. Fire. That's fire down. Okay, we've got a gladiator down there. Okay, and the water is following us. There we go. Whew! Who would have thought doing this with a Helion salvo would have actually been easy? But there we go. Ra is going for it, and we can go again, I think. Yep, here we go. Round 2. So our symbols are Blight Father, Poison, Brawler, Electric. Okay, pray for me. This is going to be horrendous. I need to kill this Blight Father, like, immediately. He's already spawned. Okay, there he is. Oh, and the electric's there as well. It's fine. We just need to go to the next round. Not a problem. Honestly, that was pretty horrendous. Hey, let's try this again. What are we getting? Tiger, Blight Father, water, electric. Okay, As soon as I see that tiger, he is dead. There's a tiger. All right, that's good. I just need to kill this blight ASAP. I need to also find where it is. Oh, yeah. Okay, the blight is very close to death. Very, very close. No. Oh, first down. Okay, can I take it down while we're down at least? I can just pop my perker. We're good. Okay, there's the blight down. Oh, God. Okay, and the water and the electric. Okay, there's water. No! How did I miss? I'm actually getting nervous. Okay, there's the water down. Now just the electric. Yes! Let's go. Woo! Let's go. Okay. Let's get to the end of this round and get to the next step. Now that step's complete. We need to go and interact with this pillar in the middle of the spawn. As we can hear, something's happened. And now we're underground. And I think we're stuck down here. And we need to shoot these screws up in the arena in order to get us out. There we go. That one's done. Got another one up there. There we go. That one's gone. Third one here. I love how I don't even need to shoot with the shield. I can just shoot with my super overpowered rocket, and that one's done. Okay, not good dying wish, so we'll do that. And then this is the final one. Okay, and then we're done. A great storm approaches. And now if we go to spawn, we can see that these poles have appeared out of nowhere, and we've got to kill zombies using kilowatt. But again, I'm worried we can't because this is too powerful. So we've got to get rid of Circuit's Kiss again, which I don't want to do. Okay, now we actually have kilowatt. So it stuns the zombie like that, and then the energy will go up in there. Who's got to try and load of zombies, get the kilowatt, and then kill them? And we've got to do that in all four corners of the arena. Wish me luck, because I'm going to need it. Okay, there we go. Got some electrocuted. Boom. I'll tell you, this is not easy. This is not easy. Yeah, doing this on round 31, this is hardcore, man, because you've got all these gladiators. And they will happily slice and kill any zombies that you're training up. Okay, and now we've got Luna as well, which no one wants. Okay, 2 down. Come on. Okay, on to the final one now. So it literally is just killing stuff with kilowatt. And before, there we go. Nice. There we go. All right, so now we need to go and interact with this. And it's going to spawn us into a infinite ammo specialist boss special enemy fight. So as you can see here, this is a really cool step. Like, look how different the map is. And here we go. So unlimited specialist, that's kind of dope. We just got to survive this. And it doesn't sound difficult. This does get very, very, very hectic very quickly. Like, if you're not paying attention, you can easily get overwhelmed here. Like, look, I'm already red screened. What the heck's going on? Oh, no! On my last one! No, bro. Okay, if I've lost Mule Kick as well, at the... I've lost the circuit at the final moment. I lost the Helion? How does that make any sense? No! I've lost the Helion! I mean, I can try and get it back at least. We do have Mule Kick, but that's annoying. You see what I mean? This is not easy by any means. Like, good grief. I think I picked the wrong specialist. No! Okay, I was not gonna stop there. So we are going for attempt number 2 on this. Now, I think the way to play this is you don't have to use the specialist. It's unlimited, but you don't have to use it. But I also have a far better specialist than what I did when we last tried this. This is just a case of surviving. You don't have to do anything special. You don't have to necessarily just wipe everything that you see. It's more just a case of surviving. But yeah, Hammer of Valhalla, so much better. But as you can see, I don't even really need to use a specialist. I have the most powerful weapon in the game. Just do this instead. Yeah, this hammer is so OP. Like, look how much easier this has been than what we were using. Like, are you kidding me? This is a cakewalk, dude. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Somehow I'm red screened. So I'm going to put this away. Yeah, this is getting a little hectic still. Oh my God, I'm in dying wish. Jesus. I take back everything I said. Okay, we're done. We're done. Oh my God. Let's go. Not even gone down once yet, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. Okay, so if I remember this step correctly, there's a bunch of symbols and you need to like aim them in a certain way, shoot them with the Death of Orion. There we go. That worked. I remember there was just like, yeah, a jump shot you had to do and we got it that time. Okay, so now this one, I remember it was a nasty one, but hey, we got it. First go. Let's go. The last one's here in the pit, right there. I don't think that worked. We'll try it again. I think you've got to really, really hug the wall and shoot. There we go. That's it. Okay, so now I believe we've got to stand on this. And as you see, water's flowing through into this grate. We've got to stand here for about 20 seconds. And then I think the step starts where we're in like a lockdown. And after that, it's boss fight time. I am so ready. Okay, there we go. It was taking its time. I think maybe because we're on a special round, but I get so scared doing this step. So scared. So I'm going to activate the trap. I reckon we got this, especially with this. If we didn't have this, then I'd be nervous. And what I will say is this is a good egg for solo. Like, it is difficult. Not the hardest in the game, but like I said at the start of the video, definitely up there. The fact I did not do this on first attempt shows. Okay, here we go. Here's the Blighty. Been waiting for you. But again, with this, it's just such a cakewalk. It really is. Okay, and ironically out of ammo. Oh dear. I could pop my maxi or use my raindrops. Let's see how long I can last without it. Let's use it now. Why not? Treat myself. It's all gone very quiet. Okay, there we go. I had to pick up the key. There we go. We've done it. I think, yeah. We've done it. Oh, we've done it. Now we are boss fight ready time. Let's go. Let's travel to that boss arena. I've been waiting so long for this. Such a good boss fight. Here we go. But the fact you got a whole new arena just for this, and here we go, the grand unveiling. Doesn't start off with it. We just have a load of bosses. Look at them all waving at me. They're like, yo, he done it, let's go. Oh my god, just look at how many there are. I love how big and spacious this arena is. You've really got so much room to just run around and do whatever you want. You think they would have learned at this point? Why are they just sending so many gladiators at me? They're all dying in one shot. The fact this has a tracking thing as well, oh, it just makes it so easy. Oh, here we go. I've been waiting so long to fight this elephant again. Right, here we go. Let's go ahead and throw her monk, although I think we're going to wreck this thing so quick. Oh! So what's awesome is what's on its back is just a bunch of AI throwing stuff at you. It's so clever. So I think we're going to destroy that first. No, we don't. We can just get his armor off, right? Expose what's underneath. Okay, there we go. His armor's been shattered. Right, I'm going to throw another monk. Grab the max ammo. Okay, and now go, go, go. And there we go. I think he's down. But you're like, wait, that was a quick and easy boss. But actually, there's more. You see his soul goes to another door and we get another elephant. I just love this by trade. Like, they add this in and there's just so much suspense. You think you've done it and then there we go. There's the other one. Okay, let's go. I thought this would be an absolute cakewalk, and it is, but it takes a lot more damage than I remember. Okay, that should be the armor gone. Goodbye, AI. Look at that. You just fall to the floor. All right, here we go. Let's see how quickly our boy goes down. Okay, so far he's eaten up 8 shots. Is that enough? Ah, yes, it is. And boom. Poor elephant. See you later, buddy. And there we have it. 9 complete. One of the best maps in Black Ops Zombies history. And without doubt, one of the best maps in this game. And then we get this crazy climactic ending. I still really like this ending. Like, when we first got this in 2018, we were so confused. And we never really learned who this guy is. The disrespect of Scarlet here. Oh, man, these cutscenes, man, they were insane. Be all, like, live in-engine. So when we get a face reveal, we're like, oh my god, what the heck? Who is this guy? What's happened? And then this is disgusting. Just his floating head. And the rest of them just dead. And you're like, wait, these characters are already dead? And we just got introduced to them. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. That was 9. Let's jump over to the next map. Ladies and gentlemen, here we are on the Voyage of Despair. What I would say is the hardest BO4 map, the hardest Easter egg. I'm not looking forward to this one, but we are gonna do it. And this is my very first time doing this egg on solo, so I am scared. Anyway, first port of call, shopping free. Let's get this map open and done with. Now I need to be getting shield pass. I need to be getting the Kraken upgrade, but this is such an overwhelming map and Easter egg. There's a lot to do. The first thing was getting that Sentinel artifact, and now we've got to activate the Pack-a-Punch. And also, I just realized I do not have the right perks on. But let's pop Perkaholic. Oh, damn. Why do I not have Quick Revive on? This is not good, guys. This is not good. Let's go and activate the second Pack-a-Punch right there. All right, swim down to the engine room and grab the third one. Once we're down here, drain the water as well. And last but not least, open up the mail rooms. We have a total of 0 points. And there's the last Pack-a-Punch pedestal. That's probably the easiest part of this whole map, is just getting Pack-a-Punch. Now that's done, we now have the next step to change the Agents of Change, is to change everything. So around the map, a lot of clocks like this will have changed. And there's a symbol near it as well, which we're going to need. So that one there is the air symbol. So we look at that, and then we look at the clock here, which is 1:15. We jump to the first class lounge. We've got another one there. That's a symbol for water. And the time on this clock is 2:50, but we're going to write that as 3:50 anyway. We've got another symbol here in third class berths. That is Earth. And the time for Earth is 2:10. So our last clock has to be here in the galley, which we needed to go to anyway. So there we go. There is fire. And the time there is 1:45. But we're going to write 2:09. Now we've got all those times. We have to come over to the bridge and we have these wheels that we need to move to the minutes for each clock with each symbol. So starting over, I've got a little image up here on my other monitor here. So this one was air and the minute was on 3. So we go 1, 2, 3. This one, the minute was 10. This is on 12 at the moment. So 11, 10. This was on 2. So 1, 2. And it doesn't go any further. So that's got to be right. And this one was on 9. So 11, 10, 9. Okay. And then we have to come to the poop deck. And these clocks here, this one is air and this one is earth. So my air clock had a 1, which was the hour. So there we go, 1. And then earth was a 2. So 1, 2. There we go. And here in the engine room, we have the clocks for fire and water. So I need to not mess this up. So I believe fire was on 2. Move that to 2. Water was 3:10. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, you hear that noise? We got it, boys. Within the chain of phases, all is conceived. No joke, I've done a practice run of this map, and I did not get the clock step right at all, even though it seemed right. But thank God we got that done. So the next step is we need to go a few rounds until we get the elemental zombies spawning. As you can see, that there is a plug which is sparking fire. There's another one down there that's sparking electricity. We need to do this by killing that elemental by that plug once per round for each elemental until we've got them all done. And then we can go ahead and do a bunch of survival lockdowns. But before we can even do that, we need to be hitting the box and trying our hand at getting something good. And by good, I mean the Helion Salvo. Oh, let's go. Homunculus. All right. That's one good thing. We just need to get the 2 other good things in this map. Come on. Oh, let's go. Helion Salvo. Let's go. First priority, let's get that Helion upgraded. Let's go, baby. Kraken. So we have the Kraken. We have the Helion, and we've got Homunculus on round 7. This is a huge dub. Okay, round 9, we finally have our first elemental, and it's an electric, which I believe is here. There we go. We just need to kill the electric next to the plug like this, and that should have done it. Yeah, as you can see, it's created this little circle, and if we interact with it, we'll be teleported to a lockdown, but we don't want to do it yet. There is an order in which you need to activate each one, and we are not in the right order yet. Okay, we've got a water boy here, and the staterooms has a water plug, so we just need to make sure we kill a water one in here. This is a risky place. Oh my God. All right, I think we got it that time. Yep, we got that. Okay, around 11, we've got a fire outlet. We just need a fire zombie. And here we go. We've got ourselves the Stoker, the boss of this map. And hey, would you look at that? We got a fire zombie. Let's go. Right, needs to get close enough. And that should have been enough. So our last outlet is here in first class. And we need a poison zombie, which is ironically the first thing we activate in order to do this step. Okay, here we go. There's the poison. Come on. Come to Papa. Boom! And I think we should be good to start this Easter egg. So we hold interact and it begins. So we have to do a series of lockdowns starting here on the poop deck where we have a load of poison zombies. Every time we kill them, you see their souls sort of go up towards the Sentinel artifact there. And also look what we have here. The bane of my existence on Chaos maps. I hate these dudes. Without the Helion Salvo, man, this would be so hard. I'm about to run out of ammo, so let's grab that max ammo and let's keep killing more poison. There we go. I was about to say, surely that felt like a long time, but there we go. It is done. And now we can pick up the Sentinel artifact. Now we've done that one. Our next one is water, which is in staterooms. So I think this one's actually quite an intense one because we're underwater for like practically the whole time. We're locked in. We're going to have water boys. We're going to have more blight fathers. Bring it on, I say. Bring it on. See, how does a homunculus work underwater? Does it work well? Let's find out. Oh, it does. Oh God, there's the blight father. And there we go. That wasn't bad at all. I was expecting a max ammo, but I don't think there was. Sometimes we get one, sometimes we don't. Okay, this third one is electric. So here we go. Oh, and there's a max ammo. Oh, let's go. Well, I've got one homunk, so I'm going to chuck it. Grab the max ammo. And we've already got a blight father in. Like, really, game? Really? So far, this Easter egg isn't actually that bad. But it's mainly going to be the planet step, which I'm not going to like. Okay, and there we go. Phew. Lovely jubbly. And now the final one. Oh my God, and we're in the boiler room. Oh my God. This is without question the worst one. Bro, I'm nervous. Right, I'm chucking a homunk already. The goal is just to get rid of all the fire boys. I really should start using this thing. Okay, we're done. Oh, I remember that being so much more difficult than it was. All right, and we need to pick this up. And there we go. That is that step done. There we go. The next step, before the flame, your hubris is devoured. Okay, we've got a poison. I'm going to kill it. Please. There we go. Concentrated decay. All right, let's convert this thing. There we go. Jormungandr's Fang is what we need. But for this step, if you guys remember, in this room, there are a ton of leaking pipes that we need to shoot with our Kraken. For example, there's one. There's two. We got another one up there, I think. Hello. There we go. Another one out there. Because they are all blue pipes. So I just need to keep an eye out. We've got another one up there. Another one just shot there. And there's one sneakily there in the dark. Oh, and there's one up here as well. That is so hard to see, but there we go. As you can see, the room is now filling up with water, and it's going to put out all the flames that were apparently in this room. Okay, let's end the round, and the Pack-a-Punch machine should appear in front of us. Yep, there we go. And we should be able to Pack-a-Punch the Sentinel artifact. Look at that. And we got a lovely shiny blue one. So there we go. And that's a step done. Right, let's Pack-a-Punch this. Got some spare points. Okay, the next step is moving on to what I am dreading because I've never done it on solo, the planet step. Before we start that, we need to activate like 9 symbols around the map that link to the step. So I remember one of them being here. There we go. We've got one sneakily here. We've got one here in mail rooms. One there. I remember that one because it's what we're in a bathroom. It's so random. And there's one here, Millionaire Suites. It's coming back to me. Got the moon chilling there. Got one here in the engine room. Got one here in the boiler room. I can get to it. Hello. There we go. And last but no means least, the sun at the forecastle. So now we can move on to the step that I am dreading. I have never ever done it on solo before. I'm nervous. I'm going to be pausing a lot because I'm going to be writing a lot of stuff down. But here we go. This is it. The step that I hate so much, the planet step. So it's going to be Neptune, Venus, the moon, Mercury, Uranus, Saturn, Mars, Jupiter, the sun. Let's do this. Okay, first one is... No, the first one's Neptune, and it's floating out in the water somewhere, and we got to wait until we can see it. Okay, I see it. I see it. Shoot that, and then let's make our way. Come on. There we go. Okay, we got that one. Okay, Venus. I believe it's this one. Come on, please. Please be right. Okay, I think we got it right. I think we got it right. I just need to get there in time. Come on. Yep, we got it. We got it. We got it. Sweet. Okay, the next one is the literal moon. And that's in the lower grand staircase. So let's go, let's go. And this one's here in this window. Let's get it. And the next one is in mail rooms. And I'm going to chuck a humunk because it's a small purple. So not that one. Okay, I believe it's this one. All right, come on. Don't let me down. Yep, yep. Right, we got that one. Chucking another one. The next one is staterooms, which is the big purple one right there. And there it goes. Boom. And here we go in the bathroom. Okay, the next one is Saturn. And that's on the bridge. So let's chuck another humunk. Okay, there we go. Got that one. The next one is Mars in the boiler room. So let's shoot that. And go, 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 go. Time's a ticking. Come on. This is the worst one, bro. No. Our first down. Are you joking? Are we about to fail this? It's still there. It's still there. It's still there. No. No, 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 no. No, we wouldn't have failed it. Oh, I'm so pissed. Okay, we back. And all we have left is the sun, which is the easiest one, obviously. And, yeah, we got a very fun step after this. I don't think we're going to get it done, but we will try our best, okay? So all I know is we need to destroy this. I'm going to chuck a humunk. I definitely think I need a bigger upgrade on my specialist in order for this to be easier, but we'll keep rocking and rolling through. Come on. I definitely noticed the next one coming up, which is going to be horrific. I believe we get a max ammo coming real soon. All right, there we go. Right. Let's just smash this down with our hammer. This really isn't it, is it? Jesus, look how weak this is. Right, there we go. Right, immediately popping a max ammo. That was shocking. All right, along we go, along we go. The humunk going out. I really need to upgrade my specialist. And there we go. We're about to be at the halfway point, I think. Okay, honestly, this might be the move instead. This thing is pretty decent. Right, there we go. All right, come on, Kraken. Right, there we go. All right, let's go again. There we go. All right, one more. Come on. This definitely was not the most efficient way to do it, but we've made it. I think this is a mess. Look at how I'm doing this. This is Dark JD tutorial. Definitely didn't tell you to do this. Did we fail it? No, we failed it. Second time's a charm, ladies and gentlemen. We are boss fight ready. Hold to proceed. You won't come back from this. Oh man, this feels mad that I've actually managed to do this egg on solo. Honestly, one of the hardest things, but it's not over yet. This is the boss fight, and it begins by us swimming inside the iceberg where we have all these, I assume, dead bodies of people that were on the Titanic. I don't know, but we need to interact with this. It binds with our Sentinel artifact, and this spawns the massive iceberg that is the boss fight. This whole thing's just beautiful. Beautiful. There's a lot of like really cool writing alongside the tree that means stuff, but I'm not quite sure. But I'm assuming that's all the planets or the energy from that in that Sentinel artifact that's now powering the tree. It's going to launch us in to this 4-phase boss fight. Honestly, one of the best boss fights in Call of Duty Zombies because it's so hardcore. It doesn't look all that menacing, just a massive iceberg, but yep, this is a scary boss. No doubts about that. And just look at the scale of this thing. It is absolutely gigantic and it's floating. And there the boy is. So this first phase, we just need to survive it. That's all we need to do. I've only ever done this in co-op where it is really hectic, but around 21, I don't want to jinx it, but it seems quite quiet at the moment. Now we do have a max ammo waiting for us, so I'm just going to throw one Humunk just because just makes it a little bit less stressful. Let's say we've had no Blight Fathers and then one of them spawns. It's brilliant. There we go. First phase down. So let's grab that and grab that before we get teleported to the second area. Now, this is the exact same as what we just did then, but we have to survive in here. Now, this is exactly the same as the last one, but this time we just have to survive in this room, which obviously is a lot scarier than that one. And we have the drops down there, so I need to remember that. We move. Oh, Blight Father. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. And he's dead. Okay, first homunculus going out. Because why not? And a second one. We've only got a few shots left in this. I'm reckon this will end right as I run out of ammo. Oh, of course. Another Blight Father. Okay. We are done. I almost timed it perfectly, but there we go. Let's grab that and that. Now, this next phase is hella scary. Hella scary. Because we need to camp in, like, these sections here. And we've got to keep a watch out every time the eye shoots either left or right so that we can prone and put some damage into it. Right, I'm going to chuck a Humunk down just because I'm a bit scared. But we need to predict when the eye is going to be moving either left or right. There we go. And then just fire a load of shots into him. Okay, that was good. Good hits. Good hits. Right, for another one down. Okay, I might have to pick up this max ammo here just so I can chuck another Humunk. Oh, God. Okay, and in the eye again if we can. Okay, there we go. Oh, that phase was nowhere near as bad as I remember it being. All right, and this one, we are on the side of the boat here. So I believe there is a moment when the eye gets very close to us, and that's when we can attack. Because right now, my rockets ain't doing a thing. Right, when he's doing that attack, let's get the shots in. There we go. Okay, look at that boy. He is a hurt boy. His eye is hurting. Now, I need one more Humunk just to get this, but I think we might be able to do this. Okay. Okay, there we go. That phase is done. And we move on to the final phase, which I am so scared because if you don't do enough damage into him, he does a final, like, sort of wipe attack. And if you don't do enough damage then you are dead. But with this weapon, anything is possible. So come on, boys. Okay, all that matters really is the eye. Okay, so let's get some damage into it now. Okay, more attacks on it if we can. Okay, he's just kind of looking around. He's a bit worried right now. I reckon he's sweating. Okay, here we go. This is it. Right, I need to do max damage here. Come on, come on, come on. Please. I might have thrown that homunculus a bit late. I think we might have been good. All right, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Let me tell you, the solo version of this is nowhere near as scary. Okay, let's get some more damage into him. So I need him to move again. He's just staying there right now. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, we've got a Blight Father in now. All right. It's not important to put damage into him right this second because we need to take that Blight out. Right, I'm going to pop my own max ammo just because we are very low on ammo for our Helion right now. Okay. He's doing it again. Right. A Monk out. Come on, come on. Come on, I need to reload. I need to reload. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Woo! Okay, we are good. We are good. We are good. We did just about enough damage then. The reloads, man. Okay, this should be the third and final phase. I'm making this look really easy, but if you don't have this rocket launcher, it is very difficult. Okay, he's moving over here, so let's put some shots into him here if we can. Okay, I'm homunking. I've got a feeling. I've got a feeling. All right, so let's throw that down there. Some good shots on him here. Okay, there we go. Wipe attack. I had a feeling. All right, this should be it. This should be it. Yes, go! Yes! Voyage of Despair. Done. Solo. Let's go. Oh! I feel like I've completed life. I have never beaten that on solo before. It's always been too difficult, but man, oh man, we done it. And here is the cutscene where everything gets put back to normal, it seems. Suddenly the Titanic is back to normal. Here's our Chaos crew. Like, what is going on here? And really weirdly, none of them talk during this moment. Like, they've come down to the mail rooms and they notice this thing. Like, they're not hallucinating. They can all see that, especially Shaw. And he's like, hang on a minute. I recognize that. And then, uh-oh, the water's coming. The Titanics are flooding. They gotta go. Then it just sort of disappears. Shaw's mega confused. But, you know, they gotta go. It's a life or death situation. And what is mad is right at this point, everyone's running for their lives. And the Chaos crew leave every single person to die on the Titanic, just like in real life. They were the only survivors, which is kind of mental. Okay, no, there's a few people that survived. You see boats. Here we go.
It all just went back to how it was before. No one will ever know.
Apparition. I've seen it before. I know where it is. Is it somewhere you've been? No. Only in books. But I do know its location. Greece. Delphi, to be specific.
Then that's where we're going next. If the bad guys are there, there's a good chance my father is too.
And that's a hint towards ancient evil and the fact that Bruno himself is evil. But there we go. Let's jump over to the next map, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we're spawned on separate sides like for Rook. That's pretty cool.
It is pretty
It is pretty good. All right, shopping free. Oh, none of us are the butler. That's sad.
That's all good.
I like the little cutscene with the tree. Oh my god, he's popping everything. Look at that.
Let's go for the raindrops real quick. Get the round flips. We'll get the shield built right now as well.
Thank you for giving me depth perception. I really appreciate that. I do think this map is probably one of the most underrated zombies maps
amazing.
Ever.
Yeah, I don't understand why people don't like it.
Along with Ancient Evil, try my best to get everything open, but I've only gotten the cemetery part of the map open.
That's all right.
I didn't get the pap bit or the other bit. Oh, yeah, look at that. You're showering me with perks today, boys.
I am. I'm also hitting the mystery box in hopes we get something good.
The one thing I do remember about this map is the shield parts, but I'm sure you've already started picking them up. Right, I'll start getting pap open, doing the little crystals. Just imagine how good this game would be if it got 2 years of zombie maps.
I know, right? I know. Sad times.
This game could actually been like the greatest zombies game ever, and we'll never know. Okay, we got the big clock. Ah, nah, it's in the main hall. Something that's also pretty mental about Black Ops 4 is like, I'm pretty sure that they like wanted to have maybe one Chaos map at launch and one Ether, and then the others were supposed to be like DLC. Then they worked like overtime to get all those other maps ready to drop so many on launch day. Those all could have been DLCs. They really could have.
I know, and it would have been like, oh, you got a new map every few months. It's like, wow.
Then it's like, what would the community response be if they dropped Classified as one of those maps where there's just not that much depth to it, you know? Would people be disappointed?
I think it would have had to be like, yeah, it's a weird one, that, isn't it? If they would have gone, there is a cutscene. 100% there's one in the map. That might have been like, oh, how do we trigger it? And it would have been like constantly playing the map. And someone would have eventually got it. I think they would have had to announce that there is, in fact, a cutscene, but they're not going to tell you how to get it.
Because I'm thinking, right, if Classified maybe was going to be a DLC map, that they could have had more time to work on, like, the Easter egg, like, there could have been, like, a much bigger quest to it than what we got. And it wouldn't have been round 150 for the ending. It would be something completely different. Like, say what you want about Black Ops 4, but you can't knock how creative Treyarch were with every single map.
I really like Black Ops 4.
Yeah, I mean, it's not as good as BO3, don't get me wrong. It's just different. Doesn't mean it's bad though. I just feel like this game just is trying to be so many things.
Yeah, it's like they just didn't know what to do.
Yeah, like you got futuristic guns, you got really old World War II guns, you've got weird guns, you've got all sorts. It's just, yeah.
Gonna bring these zombies up.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah. A little bit of trivia about this map is the character Pizza's playing as actually was in World at War. He was Sergeant Roebuck in the campaign of World at War.
We'll fly through this Easter egg now.
Yeah, we'll absolutely fly through it. I do remember a fair amount of it, to be fair. Like, you gotta, it's mostly getting the Wonder Weapon upgraded and doing stuff with it. Oh, look, there he is, Wolfie.
I'm gonna absolutely murk this guy.
Please, never like this dude, so murk him.
Oh, he's not dead? Brilliant. There he is. Okay, we're going for our first lockdown, John, I think.
Okay, so what is step 1 again? I'm trying to remember.
Oh, we gotta go through, we gotta look through the crystals again. Forgot. You can't start it until you look through the crystals again. Can you imagine that?
That's mental. Right, I'll go downstairs.
I've got to shoot this spire with the silver bullets weapon, but it's not working. We both need to shoot it at the same time on co-op. Wow, that's dumb. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's mad, isn't it? And that falls down and then something drops a little branch.
Well, I'm just doing this as an extra one, but we can go and do this challenge right now. This little weird puzzle thing.
Okay.
Let's see if I remember anything here. I'm hoping I do.
Isn't it very simple?
Yeah, if you know what to do. I'm pretty certain I know what to do. 6.
There we go.
Bingo.
Look at that. What a madman. We've got to look for scratches, don't we?
Yeah.
See, it's all coming back. It's all coming back. I can almost remember most of the spawns for him as well. Hey, there we go. This thing turns around.
HVS.
You just got to keep twisting that.
Yeah, and then hits it. Oh, and hits it quick enough. Brilliant. Here you go.
Nice.
Let me turn this on. You go through there.
And you electrocute it.
Yeah, there you go.
Alistair was always a hot duck, but never a bird.
Cool.
Nice.
We both had to do that though.
Yeah, I think we did, because you were hitting it and it weren't working. Yeah. And I was like, I might as well just have it backed up just in case.
Let's go.
Yeah, you just got to keep holding on it.
So dumb.
So random.
There we go. Let me kill these guys to get the
Oh yeah, get your part. Hey, you're the only one that can actually kill anything right now. Oh, my controller disconnected.
It should be fine. A werewolf for them.
Yeah, there we go.
Interact with it.
Beautiful.
And teleport back, and we're good to go.
So weird that on this map, when you're doing the Easter egg, there's no like hints when you like press back. What's the next step? You got to get Alistair's folly upgraded.
Yeah, I'm doing it as we speak.
Easy. I wouldn't mind one of those myself, you know. Right, Mog fully upgraded, so I can actually kill things now. This is nice. I like the upgrades on this. It's not too difficult, is it? Right, here we are. So now you're making prima materia, is that right?
Yeah, the step. You know your stuff, John.
I remember. I listened to the storyline. That machine's just churning away. Oh, you see that? Oh my god. I love how the detail in this map, you see things happen and the map actually shows you effects of what's going on. Like I just saw something splatter inside of this cage. There you go. He's got it. He's got the full upgrade.
We can go over and start the next step in the graveyard.
Oh, we've got to do the fireplace thing now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now you've got that fully upgraded. Oh, mate, silver bullets is expensive. I forgot. I've got a fire gate trap. So should I pop it down in the library?
I've already done it, but yeah, you can place it somewhere else. I think it might be you that has to go into that mode. Yeah, it is. Over on your grave.
Okay, yeah. Well, there I am, yeah.
You're in green? Right, come over here then.
Whoa.
There you go. You can get on there now.
Oh, this is such a weird step. It's so cool.
It's cool watching you on there.
I know. It's so weird. I'm just going to fall to my doom.
Yeah. That's so sick. They did really
They need to do more stuff like that.
It's just no comparison what we're getting at it. It's not even close.
Right, here we go. Now I'm in ghost form.
Now you gotta go and find the ghost. Typically, I normally find her inside the bedroom.
All right, here we go. Some of the celebrities, they have such funny voice lines, man. It's like, hello, can you hear me? Yep, she was in there.
Nice. Now just follow
Lovely.
her.
It's probably the most British map we've ever had in zombies. Oh, and then she's gone into a fiery pit and gone. And we've got to activate the slab, right? It's another lockdown. I wonder how different this game would have been received if this was a launch map.
Pretty good, I think.
Yeah, imagine 9 as a DLC. Jeez.
Oh, it would have gone down really well.
Oh, Red Nosferatu. See you later, mate. Yeah, I think these characters definitely deserve more than one map.
100%. I mean,
so many good lines. Imagine going somewhere fancy for dinner and ending up dying to a werewolf. Not only that, the butler. This is the longest lockdown I've had in a while. Oh, look at that. I pop one and then you get one. Lovely. Oh, yeah, now it's where...
I'm not. Wait there. You can... let me get this final thing and then you can bring that guy over with the gem.
Is this the fireplace step?
Yeah. I've only got one more to go.
Right, I'm taking this to Pack-a-Punch, aren't I? Was it? Yeah.
I've got the other 2.0 over now.
Sonic Adventure was so good that they made a second one. and ported it over.
Here we go. Just kills, lockdown, and boss fight. We're gonna get a sub 1 hour time, John, which is terrible.
Let's go. Oh, it's terrible. Oh, yeah, I remember this. You get kills, the knights start charging forwards. Should help you get some points. All right, the last knight is nearly done.
And then we're ready to go.
And there we go. It's done. I just need to get another weapon that's not the Mog. At the moment, it's the Paladin HP 50. Oh my god. I got the Helion.
Oh, amazing.
Oh my god. This is going to be so easy.
You're going to interact with this this triangular shape with me?
Yeah, let's go. I'm interacting. I'm holding the interact button really hard right now.
Brilliant salvo.
This is it.
Can't wait to go to the boss fight.
Boo, 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 boo. It's getting a little hectic in here.
There we go.
No match for the Helion. Boss fight ready. Don't even need the shield. Why would I need that?
Straight to the boss fight, 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 straight to the boss fight.
Here we go.
Ooh.
You won't come back from the...
Wish you got to walk down there.
I know. It's a bit weird, isn't it? Here we go.
Ooh, here we go.
I always found it weird how he's got one eye glowing and the other's not glowing.
Yeah, is he like Odin or something?
I thought at first it was like a texture glitch that Treyarch just forgot. Then I was like, oh, I don't know. I don't know, actually. So, we've got to turn these statues to face this square and stand in it and wait for the invisible werewolf. Come on. There he is. There he is.
Oh, we should take him down in like one cycle here, I think.
Yeah, the Helion's just too strong.
And the Spitfire. Yeah, one cycle. Nice.
Nice. Let's go. Look at that. Oh, we didn't grab the max ammo before it turned into a new one.
Oh, also dropped. Hey, 179. Have I ever seen Uncharted movie? The Uncharted movie. Oh, with Tom Holland. No, I've not watched it yet.
It's decent. The greatest movie I've ever seen, but it's worth a watch.
I could watch it. I've not watched it yet. I'm assuming it'll be on a streaming platform in a couple
of weeks. Yeah, in a couple of weeks, easily. Still the wrong way. How is that not pointing there? There we go.
There you go. Run back. Hellion Salvo time.
Come on, Mr. Werewolf. Breathe a monk.
3, 2, 1, go.
And 1.
We should have single cycle. Should be single cycle.
Come on. 2, 3.
Nope.
Oh. My man did. Oh, I just got red screen. Oh. Rotate that. Jesus, how did I go down? It's like he ran into it at the very last second as it span round. And there. What? He just downed me again. This guy, man, this werewolf. It's like the easiest boss fight in the game. How am I doing this? You know, even popping in stuff.
And he's gonna die instantly.
Boom. Boom. There we go. Pulled it.
Cool beans. That was a terrible time. You know what? It's fun. At least we finished it.
We finished it in one piece. Here we have the ending to Dead of the Night, which is
all worked up a power.
Wild to me. It's the longest cutscene I think we've ever had in zombies, and also probably one of the craziest in terms of scale. So much happens, so much death, plot twists, environments. Out of nowhere, Scarlet arrives, shoots Godfrey, and then asks him questions that she shouldn't ask whilst he's literally bleeding out. I love how right here, Scarlet doesn't miss a single bullet while these guys just can't hit straight. You really can't. Poor Alistair, man. What's he done to deserve this?
My dearest Scarlet, if I have already fallen prey to the Order, these are the only people I trust to help you stop them.
And there is the Chaos Crew. There we go. Dead of the Night, done and dusted. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Ancient Evil from the Chaos story of Black Ops 4 Zombies. And this map is so good. We're going to be going through the entire thing, re-experiencing this masterpiece 3 years on since it dropped, having a ton of fun along the way. I've also got a sponsor in this video that we'll talk about a little later on into the map. If you watched my previous video where we spoke about apparently what was supposed to be the next maps following on in this storyline, it sounded amazing. You can just see alone from just this map that there is just above and beyond a quality with these maps that we've not seen since. Like, I absolutely love Cold War Zombies, but I feel like all of those maps were not as exciting as we have with these. In terms of just the scale, just how much incredible stuff there is. This is leagues above. Now, what we're doing here is literally just to get the power on in this map. Like, look how chaotic it already is. And then out of nowhere, Pegasus arrives and just takes out all of the zombies. zombies. Like, how incredible does this still look? And off he goes just like that. Now that Pegasus is flying around, we can basically fly on him whenever, but we also need to start the Easter egg, which involves us finding the wonder weapons, which are pretty easy actually, and also doing a bunch of trials, which will get us some awesome rewards. But we also need to do this, so might as well just start killing zombies with headshots, get this challenge going. I really like this map as like, it's very much like 9, where it's very friendly to players that are new to zombies. They can just jump in whenever. And doing challenges like this can get you some really good rewards early on, like pack-a-punch guns and perks and stuff. I honestly say it's the perfect Black Ops 4 map. Right, let's buy the Mog off the wall. Let's start another one, take damage and recover health. This is always a bit of a weird one. And look, there it is. Let's grab that. And then we pick up the Dormant Hand. All right, so here we go. Begin the initiation of Chimera. So to get these wonder weapons, you simply pick up a Dormant Hand. You then just stay in this little circle, kill a bunch of zombies until you have enough souls. Okay, so here we go. The Fallen Hand of Chimera. Now, we should probably upgrade it. And I'm trying to remember exactly how. I think like that. Oh, yeah, there we go. And there's also one here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, I think that's right. And then boom, boom, boom. Okay. Right, now for this next step, stamina up's definitely going to be needed. We've got to melee these bowls, take the light, and bring it back to where we originally got the hand. So there we go. And then run, 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 run. And there we go. There's one done. On to bowl number 2. There we go. I just realized I've got a perkaholic. Why did I bother buying my perks? All right, there we go. And also have a shopping free. Why have I been saving up points? Jesus. And boom, there we go. Now we can prove ourselves and we get the upgrades, which is awesome. The main lead designer on this map is Kevin Drew, who's now lead systems designer at Treyarch. We've done a lot of work on Cold War and Outbreak, so I'm very confident that when he's the one behind masterpieces like this map, we should be in good hands. And there we go, redeemed hand, lovely. Time we take a ride on Pegasus, so let's pick up the golden bridle. Okay, so here he is. Look at this, man. Just the animations, the detail is incredible. And then we have our first of many in-game cutscenes for this map. You know, we see the transition of flying out of this map into the second part of the map. I mean, just look at that for environmental design, man. It looks so good. And then we get introduced to the main boss of the map. And here we are, next part of this map. And we've got our Dormant Hand. Now I'm going to cheat a little and pop a shopping free and open up the rest of this map. Let me know in the comments, genuinely, if you've never played this map before. And if you've never even seen this map before, because that will be absolutely wild. Okay, let's work on our second hand, the hand of Charon, which is kind of like the void bow of this map, but it's really interesting as the zombies just sort of melt away when you shoot them. And to upgrade, you've got to kill them in this river of blood. I think the detail within the map environment as well, turning in with how you upgrade this thing, is wild. So now we get the option to drink from the river of sorrow. Okay, but for this step of this, we need to drink from the river of blood. And around the map, we need to be looking for these different sort of coins. There's 3 of them that are real and they have an obtain symbol. But if they're not real, it will say to extinguish. So we've already got one real one. But during this mode, if you get hit, you do not recover your health. So that's why I left it till the end of the round. Okay, there we go, obtained. I think we've done it. And now if we place all of those, we can then prove ourselves and we can get the upgrade. Again, look how cool this environment is. Are you mental? Look at that. We've got a little ghost boat just chilling, doing its thing. So now let's go and do Pack-a-Punch. Now, you've probably been able to hear there's like these cages with birds around the map making noise, just doing their own thing. You need to go up to them and melee the cage open to let that bird free. And there's also another one on the opposite side of the map. Okay, there we go. And let you out. And now we have a little lockdown, but the birds are destroying the crystals. Like, I don't know how these developers come up with such cool little design concepts and stuff like this, you know? And there we go. There's access to Pack-a-Punch. And we can now leave this place and go claim our rewards, see what we're going to get. We left it a little later than I would have liked. Okay, reveal our rewards. So we get a perk. Do I get another perk? I don't know, but that was pretty cool. Okay, so now let's start another one. Now, another thing I love in this map is the shield. Like, wow, every Chaos map had a really unique shield, and this one in particular is amazing. Okay, well, here's our third Dormant Hand. I think we'll go and get this one, which is going to be my second favorite one. Hand of Uranus, which essentially just is like a thunder gun in your hands. Okay, here we go. Look at this. It just launches zombies back. But in order to upgrade it, we need to shoot zombies on these feathers, which I think is a very cool, unique sort of Easter egg that you just wouldn't expect. But when you shoot it, it launches like a little feather that you've got to shoot over to the shrine. So I think that's just straight away done. There we go. Also got another feather right there. So let's see. Hopefully Luna doesn't kill too many. Come on, Luna. Stop it. Okay, there we go. We've got one. So there we go. Boom. And you might have to shoot it again. Yep, there we go. And that should be good. And the third feather is right here. See, it's all coming back to me. It really is. Shoot it again. And then we can go and upgrade this. I like how simple the upgrades are for all of these wonder weapons. They aren't too crazy. Like that was just shooting zombies at a thing around the map. Look at this upgrade. Look at this. It's so good. Okay, there we go. We've got a legendary. There we go. We're done with our rewards. Let's claim this. Look, we get a papped. I think that's like a Galil. Oh, we got a fire sale as well. Let's go. Okay, so the first Easter egg step, now we've done all of this and got set up, is you need to melee this fire, and as you see, it lights up our shield, and we need to melee 3 oil marks across the map. We've got one on this rock, second one here on this wall, and this third one right here. And you get this very dramatic shaking, like, oh, what's going on? And now the next step says, look the dead in the eye. And right here, such a unique step. We need to charge this up, drop it down, and all of a sudden we're in this weird, like, deathly vision where we're looking around for statues that have glowing blue eyes, and you can see there's loads of skeletons spawning around. Got to find 4 of them. So that was 1, 2, 3, and 4, and there we go. That completed the step. This next step is pretty darn interesting. There's walls that we got to destroy. I mean, that kind of makes it seem a little obvious. There is a cog going around, and we got to throw a spear in it at the exact right moment. So like there we go. Got a second one out the map here, which is pretty difficult actually, as it's like a tiny little cog that's going around in a square shape, and we got to throw it at the exact right time. Okay, come on. Oh, we got it first time, I think. Yeah, let's go. Got a third one in here, so destroy that. Oh, we got that. Bang on as well. And this last one, we got these statues spinning around, and there's another one right there. We need to throw it precisely when this statue is like close to looking at this crystal. Time this right like now. Oh, we got it on our first go. Hell yeah, baby. Look at that. The next step is Scepter and Sundial. If we come over here, there's this, what they call like an Ankh that we need. But in order to get this, we need a Giganese, which should spawn probably next round. It feels like this weird shield attack, and when it stuns, it should crack this out of the crystal, and we should get this. God, I've not missed Blightfathers in Chaos Story. Oh, here we go. Here he is. Oh, come on. There we go. Finally. Jeez, that was so stupid. But now we finally got that to drop. You then drop it into the Scepter of Ra. Now he's like, yo, give me something else, bro. And now we need to get the Redeemed Hand of Hemera. Drop it in Ra's hand, and then we got like a little lockdown. Okay. Wish me luck here, lads, because this is quite a difficult step, because skeletons will spawn, and they try and jump in the way of the beam, stop the beam from going towards this cave, and it is in general quite a tricky little step here. We also have a Blightfather that will come in. Is he blocking it? I don't think he is, but I'm mainly focused on just stopping that from being blocked. Very unique step though. Definitely a unique step. Okay, I don't know if we did it or not. I don't think we did. I think we might have failed it right at the last moment there. Okay, let's try this again. This step is really freaking difficult, dude. Oh my god, I've done the step somehow. Jesus. Okay, well, there's the Pegasus Strike going ham right now. But in here, we should have the scepter that we can then hand to our boy. And then he does that. Like, this Easter egg, it's just got so many elements of crazy things that happen with the map itself. And then it rises up another mirror. Sweet. Okay. Remember this step correctly. There's this thing up the map we need to shoot. And it's going to spawn a few more branches. So we got to shoot there. It gets that. It spawns these. I think you need to shoot it like there. There we go. It spawns the Giganese. All right. I remember this step was a lot more difficult than it was. Step a lot more difficult than I made it look. Like, you had to get the positions perfect. Otherwise, you weren't going to get this done. Anyway, that was rude of him, but he drops this pole, which we can now pop in here. So let me just pop my perkaholic. Okay, so now what I need to do is I think I need to kill an electric zombie, and it's going to open like a slot here. So we got our catalyst zombie, and what I need to do is I need to kill it on that thing. Okay, so now we killed a catalyst. We'll see we got the blue one there, and then it's going to keep ticking, but we need to get it on that one. So we know there's 1, 2, 3, 4. So once it's shown the blue, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. That's done. So now we need to kill 2 more. Okay, final one now. That is going really fast. We need 1, 2, 3, 4 again. Okay, we done it. We done it. Let's go. Spring shaking. The pole's been absorbed. We can move on to the next step. Hallelujah. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this next step is without question one of the coolest steps in any zombies map ever. Such a cool Easter egg step. So this is the spotlight Easter egg step. So we jump on this. It now begins one of the most intense little steps ever. So you got to run to the spotlight and you got to basically kill a load of zombies, run to the next spotlight, and then you'll see you have zombies lower ground and you've got zombies above ground. You've got to do all of that and run back to the spot, repeat again. And it is such an intense step. Okay, so there's one round done. I'm probably not showing it off in the best light. I don't think this is the best gauntlet that we could have used to do this. I think maybe the yellow one would be the best. Essentially, you get put on the spot and you just got to very, very quickly be able to react to what's happening and complete each one without failing. You don't have a lot of time to do this. This step in 4-player is absolutely exhilarating. Make sure everyone's like hitting their marks. They're ready. They're doing what they need to do. Here we go. Yeah, those fireworks sound like a good thing at the moment. Let's make sure to take out every single one. Okay, I think that's it. We're done. And the audience loved it. And there we go. We get max ammo and we get a load of points as well. Okay, we're actually very close to the end of this Easter egg. We're so close to being done. The next step is there is a door here that needs to be shot with these symbols in a very specific order. I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And that's the symbols that you see in the intros for 9 and Ancient Evil. If you're playing as Bruno or Shaw, there is an insane cutscene that happens where you go inside of there, and I'm sure you guys know the twist. It's incredible, the storytelling in this map. Now we've got this Pegasus strike symbol, so let's pop that down there. That's the next step. And I've look at Pegasus there. I'm pretty sure Pegasus is going to electrify this big crossbow up here. It's going to stand and use it right here. There we go. Align it up a little bit more, and there we go. As you see, we've got the laser burning at this egg. It's just like, how do we actually use the egg? So activate the trap, and as you see, our flaming beer is now acidic. And then if we go up to here and then melee, that should ignite it, launches the bow, and boom. Oh, that literally lit her on fire. I didn't even realize that. But then that shrinks and there is the boss fight. I'm going to go and grab the hand of Sharon because apparently this is the best one for the fight. But also really want the Helion Salvo. If we can get that, then we are going to be absolutely laughing. Oh my God, let's go. We got it. All right, let's go. All right, but let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. Travel to the boss. You will not return. And then we have this, again, incredible cutscenes. The Black Ops 4 Chaos had such amazing looking cutscenes. Just look at that, man. Incredible. Now, it's been a hot minute since I've done this boss fight, but if I remember correctly, we need to keep island hopping, and every time Pegasus flies around, that's it. Okay, there he is. So now you just go crazy. Go crazy. Go crazy on Pegasus. Okay, but now he's ruined that island, so we jump over to a different one. This is such a unique boss fight area as well. Just 3 floating islands on Pegasus. Oh, Lord. Wow, he really wrecked us. I don't remember getting wrecked that quickly before. I also don't know how powerful. Oh, that was very quick. Okay, here we go. Here we go. And then specialist weapon. Go, 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 go. Okay, and that is phase 1 done. And we shoot over. Oh, we've got max ammo as well. Sweet. I did not realize the Helion Salvo would be that good against him. And let's start training up a few zombies. And these little flames that he drops actually get your specialist weapon back a lot quicker. And I really like that they have that feature. Oh, we already got him down again. Oh, I don't have my specialist. What I'll do is I'll ray fire these zombies. Okay, Pegasus just doesn't want to come over here. Here he goes. He's coming over. Let's see. How quickly can we wreck him with this thing? Quite. Oh my God. Yeah. Who needs a specialist weapon when you got this? Wow. Okay, let's jump over. Another max ammo waiting for us. I'd like to think he's in his final phase at this point. But here we go. He's flying over. Let's see. How many Helion Salvos? I've not shot him at all. Oh my God. It is too strong. Let's go, 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 go. Okay, we'll jump over onto this side. There we go. Poor Pegasus. I completely forgot that's what he did to him. Yo, that's actually upset me. And now he's destroying all those other islands. Now we only have this one to fight him on. Okay, I need my special weapon in order to do any sort of damage to him. If he's here, maybe if I shoot him enough, I might actually get the special. Oh, there we go. But I still don't have the specialist. He's back here again. And there we go. I've got my specialist. Go, 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 go. Have we already done it? There's no way. On my first go, the specialist. Oh my God, we've already done it. That was so quick. Helion Salvo is the GOAT. And then we've got the Oracle Key, so let's pick it up. And there we go. Ancient Evil completed. The most underrated zombies map in Treyarch history, in my opinion. And we all know what happens in this cutscene. I mean, I hope most of you know anyway. So we finally unlock the Oracle and set her free, and she releases Scarlet's father so we can go and save him. As we know, things are not as they seem. I just miss cutscenes like this in Treyarch Zombies. This was the last time we got a full-on CGI in-game cutscene like this. And here is the plot twist. And then I remember people lost their minds when this moment happened, but essentially Scarlet is sharing all of her knowledge of history, putting it inside of the Oracle's head. As we can see, she turned Alistair and everyone else to stone. Obviously, these guys are now evil. So Diego is all on his own at this point. And then we learn that she is Medusa. And this really saddens me to see how epic this ending was to this map, and that we will never get another Chaos map. I called this right from day one of solving this Easter egg back in 2019, that the Chaos story went from like here to there. This map was incredible for the storyline. And it ends with her walking away, and we will never know what happened. We will never know. That's honestly such a real shame. But let me know if you think it's the most underrated map in Zombies history. If you enjoyed the video and this look back, drop a thumbs up. And thank you for watching. Welcome to beating every Black Ops 4 Zombies Easter egg from the Ether story in one video. That includes Blood of the Dead, Classified, Alpha Omega, and Targ der Toten with our original. I'm beating an Easter egg on every Call of Duty Zombies game. From 2022 all the way to 2011, we've got over 10 years of zombies in this video. Let's start at the beginning and make our way all the way to present day, starting with Black Ops 1 from 2011. Look at that beauty. George Romero rising out of the water. Now, as we all know, this is pretty much where most of the zombie storyline properly began. And I'm so excited to dive straight into this. Now, I have some fantastic memories playing this game. I remember... Hello? Hello? There we go. I remember when this DLC dropped, I was like... God, how old was I? I was like 15 or 16 years old? Yeah, I was 15 years old. And I took the day off school just to play this map and to grind out videos on it. So, it's so funny how... I've not really changed at all, and that was 8 years ago. This really has been like a lot of my life. So obviously we're going to be doing the Easter egg in this video, and since this is Black Ops 1, it is actually a lot harder than even I remember, because we're so used to Black Ops 3 and Black Ops 4. Like, we get given Juggernog practically when we spawn in. Well, this, if I get hit once, like now, I'm panicking, because if I get hit again, I'm dead. The first objectives are to turn on the power. And, I'm just getting chills down my spine because I have so many memories of this map. I've put so many hours into this map as well. It's unbelievable. And we're back on it. And I'm on the Xbox 360 just to get that OG Zombies feeling. Also bought the good old M1 Garand as well, just for those early rounds, just to make sure I can kill these zombies. Let's go ahead and run up here. Is the mystery box up here? No, it's not, unfortunately. But we can get the power turned on round 3, which is pretty good. And boom, there it is, the lighthouse. I mean, even for an 8-year-old map, this still looks pretty amazing in my opinion. Also one of the first maps ever to have elemental weather effects happening as you play, which is huge. Something which obviously Treyarch explored in Black Ops 2 Transit. Yay. And that mystery box is right behind the lighthouse, so that is actually really difficult to get to. But we're going to try and open to the other side of the map now, and we're going to actually begin the Easter egg. But I've got to be very careful, because one wrong move and I go down. And we've only got 3 chances. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the lighthouse. Let's go ahead and see if our friends are inside.
Color me stupid, I'm out of ammo.
Is anyone out there? We're stuck in this room.
I've got to knife the door to let them know we're here.
I'm blind in my eyes. Holy shitballs. Me too. What did you do, Richtofen?
I did nothing. There's a light switch. Oh, I think I found a lever. Perhaps this will turn on the light.
No! Let go! That's not a lever! Richtofen!
Shh! Did you hear that?
Sounded like someone outside. Hey, you! Hey!
Hello!
Hello! Can you help us? There must be a blown fuse or something. It's dark in here.
That's wet.
Fuse, huh? You
All right.
be sending me on a wild goose chase, my friend.
So we got to go and find a fuse, which is going to be somewhere up here. Where is it? It's somewhere. There it is. You can see it right there. Right near the PhD. Oh, man. I've missed that machine. So happy we got it fully back in Black Ops 4. So there we go. We put the lights on in there.
Now I can see the problem. We must have gone too far into the future. Look, the teleporter's completely broken. The time circuits are damaged. We'll have to reroute them.
Wait. You took us here on purpose? Where are we?
A better question, Dempsey.
Oh, look at this blinky light. What's this button do?
No! Oh, great, Nikolai. You've just activated the MTD security system.
Good.
Excuse me. Your side. Yeah. The handsome one. We need you to locate the power sources of the security system. They look like little half domes with a hole on top. Kind of like a big... Forget it. If you destroy those, it should shut down the security system.
Okay, so we have these around the map that we need to destroy with explosive weapons. It can be with grenades, or the grenades we have now. You can use explosive weapons. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to go push around and see if I can get like a good gun from the box. Anything like a China Lake, a crossbow, a scavenger would be great. But also, Semtexes will get a direct, like, hit on it, which is what we need, to be honest. Now, who recognizes this part of the map? This is iconic. This is, like, one of the best training spots in all of Zombies history right here. Just this area, even with PhD Flopper, you got the AK-74U on the wall. It's probably one of the best playable areas in Zombies history. Is it the best place to train? It's the best place to train with George Romero, always looming. Now, one of my primary objectives as well as doing this Easter egg is also to get Juggernog, which is quite expensive and quite far away. So I just need to pray to the gods. We can go a few rounds and we can successfully get these steps done. I love how in the old games you could make a crawler and you never had to worry about it. It would never die out. It would never respawn. It just finds you. I wish Zombies was like that still. Okay, now we have enough points to actually hit the mystery box. I'm hoping for something good. I'm really hoping for something good. The VR11 or the Scavenger would be amazing. Then I'll just get PhD and we're sorted. Oh my god. Oh, snap. Okay. Whoa, we got the HK. I am shook right now. That is such a good gun. So there are other generators which are around the map scattered like this. I'm reading like a written guide that says it might actually be easier for you to use the grenades you spawn with. But as you can see, that is not the case. That's why I want to buy the Semtexes, because... I mean, I timed that one pretty well, but I've only got one left. But as you can see, it's not that easy. You see there's another one over there. Let's see if I can time this one right. 1, 2, 3... Oh, your boy smashed it! But now I definitely need to buy some Semtexes. Now I just need to remember where they are. I think they're through here. Yep, there they are. Let's go, baby. Semtex grenades. Obviously, we have this one right outside the door. And this is why I love the Semtexes. Because it's just... What? Excuse me? It has to land directly on top of the generator, I think. That's not right either. Alright, that done it. That was so weird. Okay, this last one's pretty tricky, but with the Semtexes and my muscle memory, I think we can get this one. So it's through Stamina Up and it's in this window. You see it out the map? Oh man, back in the day. It's so difficult to hit because the easiest way I've found is if you have the barrier removed by zombies. But that's the ticket. That's what the doctor ordered. So now that those four are done, we simply knife the door and they should be happy with that. Here we go.
All right, the domes are in little bitty pieces. What do you need now?
Okay, that did the trick.
Ah, yes. Takeo, can you hand me that screwdriver?
Okay, you.
Is that all he's going to do this trip?
Takeo, let's dance, you barfing fool.
So now that they're occupied, I was wondering, could you do a special errand for me? I need you to retrieve a very important device. It looks like a long, stiff, hard golden rod. The thing is on the end. Oh, delightful.
The hell, you guys crazy? I got a goddamn good mind to shoot you myself.
So, you can see that in the sky, right? This little beep. So what we need to do is it's actually a submarine out in the distance, and we need to coax it towards us. Now, it's crazy that this map has a solo Easter egg and a co-op one. The co-op one is so much longer and more complicated, but the fact there even is a separate one is unbelievable. So this involves us in the power room, so we got to move the steering wheel, and then we got to do some stuff here. So we got to move this 5 times. 1... So it's got to face 5 o'clock. That looks like 5 o'clock to me, ladies and gentlemen. And then we need to move this right handle 3 times down. But first we need to pull this once. Pull that once. And then 1, 2, 3. We hear the foghorn. And the lighthouse should shine at it. There we go. It's shining straight towards the lighthouse. Doesn't that just look wild? That just looks absolutely crazy. So the next thing we have to do is get the VR11 out of the mystery box. The chances of me getting that thing out the mystery box is pretty slim right now. But with this Easter egg step, the chances increase. And also, let's get over there in style. I ain't gonna run around. Boom! I love that. It's so cool. That submarine is indeed shining a light in the lighthouse right there in that staircase. So that's where we need to use the VR11 to transform a zombie into a human.
A few rounds later.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've got 5 grand and a dream. Come on. Surely. We got to get it now. Oh my god, no. Oh, okay, teddy bear. At least we get another chance. Okay, mystery box. Don't fail me now. Come on. I believe in you. Oh my god, it's just giving me all my old guns back. Now I want to buy PhD. Oh, it's going to be very difficult if I do get the VR11 to swap it. Yep, you know what? It's whatever. Oh man, the OG ray gun as well. It just brings back so many memories. We're definitely going to have to buy PhD flopper. And I've definitely got to keep this. Even if I get the VR11, I'll have ray gun and VR11. Just see if we can memorize. Let's just see how good this ray gun is on round 11. It should be a 1 hit. Oh yeah, it is. Well, George is getting really low health, which is exciting. But we need to buy PhD. Okay, PhD and mystery box. I'm feeling confident that I can get this VR11, even though I'm spending half of my points on the best perk in zombies history. There it is. Beautiful. And here we go. Oh, look at that. Good old classic PhD. I will say though, PhD slider, now that actually is proper PhD, is probably the best version of PhD we've ever had. It's seriously underrated. Oh my god. No! That is so dumb. I got red screened by just getting generally whacked around. No! I can't believe that went so south so quickly. Like, I had the ray gun and PhD, and somehow I went down. I can't work it out either. What I might do is I might actually just try and get rid of George. I might load, like, half my ammo into him. Just to see what happens. Because when he's on red blinky light, that's when he's weak. Oh! Did we get him? Oh, we got him. My boy is down.